Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From Rudy Abbott Field, Jim Case Stadium in Jacksonville, Alabama, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth, picking up where we left off yesterday's game that was suspended in the 5th inning. So we'll start back up. It'll be the bottom of the 5th. Iowa leading Jacksonville State 4-0. We'll finish this game and then play a full 9-inning game immediately after that. Well, 45 minutes after the conclusion of this game, we'll go into game number 2 of the weekend series with the Jacksonville State Gamecocks. All right, John Evans, we're up 4-0. The Hawks are up 4-0 in the 5th. Iowa will take the field first since we're in the bottom half of the inning. It'll be the top of the order for Jacksonville State coming to the plate as we get things started here today.
Yeah, and they'll face Anthony Watts. This will be his 5th appearance on the season. He's got a saved, no decisions, 10 1/3 innings, 6 hits, 7 runs. They've all been earned with a 6.10 ERA, 10 walks, 15 strikeouts. So kind of the story you hear with a lot of the Iowa pitching when Anthony throws strikes, they really opposing teams have had a hard time hitting him. It's just the free bases bug that's bit him just a little bit as he's gone along. But boy, he was outstanding in his first outing as a Hawkeye in Charleston, and Iowa really looked to try to, with 13 and a half innings today, really look for a good outing from Anthony to not burn the bullpen up right away here in what's effectively still game 1 of the series.
If this outing goes to plan for Watts, do you suspect that the Hawkeyes staff want to see him go the rest of the way, or is that stretching it a bit too much?
I think that might be stretching it a bit too much, and really it all depends on Anthony. If he comes in and can dominate the strike zone, then maybe he can stretch out that far. He was that good in Charleston and went 3 1/3 innings. I don't know. It's a big jump from 3 1/3 to 5. Yeah. But again, it's really more on pitch count. So throw enough strikes to dominate the zone, and maybe you get there. But I think it would be more, You get him through 3 or 4, and you see Sav come in maybe to close it. You see Sam Hart after 3 innings, and Volker for an inning. There's a combination there that Iowa can get it done. And it could also matter if Iowa piles on some runs and it's 8-0 or 10-0. That's a whole different question mark.
First pitch swinging is Madliak, and he skies it to right. 1 pitch, 1 out. Ben Wilmus is there for the catch, and that's a good start for Watts on the mound. Davis Kopp still behind the plate catching. The infield, everything is the same for Iowa defensively. Tello, Seegers, Mitchell, and Nelson from left to right, and then the same in the outfield, Peterson, Hucksdorf, and Wilmus. So Madliak flies out to right to start this game back up again.
That was efficient.
Very good. Watts out of the windup. First pitch. That's a strike. Low outside corner to Caleb Johnson, starting shortstop for the Gamecocks. 0 for 1. Can't say today. Swing and a miss there. Nothing and 2, but 0 for 1 in the game.
Yeah, everything's in the game now for this one.
Watts working quickly. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. How about this from Anthony Watts to get it started?
Well, and that's what he was in the mix to be one of the the Sunday starter for the Hawkeyes, and or one of the starters, I guess, as they've been rearranged a little bit now. But he was in the mix for one of those starting roles, and so he just kind of had to reframe his outlook. That one misses up high. He had time to think about today's outing. I know they told him after breakfast. I know Coach McGrath went and let Anthony know he was going to get the ball, and
misfired a couple of times to Brennan Norton to make it 2-0.
We talked about this yesterday. This is a guy that wants to swing the bat. You still have to be around the zone, but he wants to swing the bat and get himself out.
Up and in that time, 3 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, Norton just 4 walks, 6 strikeouts on the year. So a guy that he's going to get his hacks in.
3-0? That's high. 4-pitch walk for Norton.
3-pitch strikeout and a 4-pitch walk.
Isn't
back
that something?
to back.
Yeah. Was looking back at the book from yesterday. Brody Brecht got the start. Did a fairly nice job at a 1-2-3 inning. Had a ton of strikeouts, as we're accustomed to seeing out of Brody. A couple of walks here and there, but got out of any type of trouble, especially in that 3rd inning. Swing and a miss by Gabe Young, the starting right fielder for the Gamecocks.
And Norton's a threat to run over there. Actually, all of the Jack State guys are threats to run. They kind of get vault leads, and if it times up well with the pitch, they go.
0-1 pitch, inside corner, strike 2. What do you like here, John? Fastball or breaking ball from Watts?
Breaking ball down and in.
No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, swing and a miss. At the breaking ball, right call, John. A couple of strikeouts for Watts. And we'll head to the 6th inning after this. Iowa leading Jacksonville State 4-0. We'll take a break. This will be break number 10 on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
4-0 Iowa in the top of the 6th inning. The Hawkeyes will have Kopp, Mitchell, and Wilmus coming to the plate to try to add to their 4-0 lead. The new pitcher into the game for Jacksonville State is a right-hander, a freshman, Ryan Vermillion.
0-2 on the season in 5 appearances, a 9.39 ERA in 7 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 9 runs, 8 have been earned, 5 walks, 10 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him around at 344. Fastball is going to get up there right around 90, give or take. Slider, changeup. But you're going to see the curveball. He doesn't really doesn't throw it for a strike a ton. And so it'll really be kind of like we talked about yesterday. It's just important for Iowa to identify as quickly as possible coming out of the hand. And I know that's bordering on the Captain Obvious statement, but
it's sort of a hard read based on those stats. There are a few walks, a few strikeouts. Teams hit him well, kind of all over the place, but maybe an opportunity for Iowa to get a few more runs.
Yeah, you'd like to add to the pile here and make this first game a little bit, take all the stress out of it and just kind of prepare for the next one.
Davis Kopp in the box, swinging at the first pitch and driving it foul over to the right. Kopp 0 for 2 in this game. Cooled off a little bit after a nice weekend last weekend and the weekend before, battling with a a nagging injury that Coach Heller will talk about briefly. 0-1 pitch is way inside. That's a ball.
Yeah, just trying to get healthy and get back on the right track there. It's really affected some of his power and his pop and his willingness to stretch it and risk it.
Right. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Kopp. Whoa, up and in. Ball 2. Vermillion struggling with control a bit. 5 hits for Iowa. Just 1 for Jacksonville State.
When you mentioned yesterday, as we were in the top of the 5th inning, Iowa was ahead 2-0. It felt like a game Iowa was in control of, but good pitch there on the breaking ball for a strike, but didn't have anything really to show for it. They got the 2 more runs in the top of the 5th inning. You're still not super comfortable at 4-0, but you're at least you're further ahead than the dribbler and the blast.
Right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch to Kopp in the dirt. Full count now for him. It just had the difference between reality and the feeling of the game still in play here. But as you mentioned, John, with the couple more runs that have come across, keep adding to it and like you said, take away some of the pressure. 3-2 pitches outside. It's a walk for Davis Kopp.
I was talking to some of the coaching staff yesterday. I think if you remember the way that yesterday ended. For the Hawkeyes in the top half, it was Kyle Huckstorf with the RBI single, but then getting thrown out going to second. I think what the coaching staff would have liked to have seen is when they made that throw for him to just jam on the brakes and come back and get in a rundown and see if up and in there, see if Andy Nelson could maybe have scored from third then.
Great catch, yes.
On that. And I hadn't even really thought about that. And Huck is such a hard 100% player that, it's hard to get a guy to, hey, jam on the brakes there. Ooh.
Called strike on the inside part of the plate to Gable Mitchell, who stands in from the left side. Gable got Iowa on the board in the second yesterday with an RBI single. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kopp at first base. He won't be going anywhere. 1-1 inside. Back to Gable off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Mitchell batting .270 on the season. Two-one pitch. Popped up. Down the left field line. Left fielder Collins is over. He's got the catch for the first out. Gable just missed that one. Just scooped under it a bit.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of an inside-out swing there from the left side, and he can really, as you saw yesterday, you can get a ball kind of slicing down that line and get it to go that way. A couple of big hits down the left field line from the left-handed batter's box, but that one he just got under a little bit and skied it out there. Wind's kind of pushing that way, but not quite that much.
Brings up Ben Wilmus. Breaking ball for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Ben's been quiet in this game, 0 for 2 yesterday, with a strikeout and a flyout. Vermillion set with the 0-1. Here it is. In the dirt, gets away, and Kopp will have an easy free bag over to second. He might try to go to third. He will. He rounds second, headed for third. There's the throw, way high, down the left field line. Kopp gets up. Now he'll stay right there. Good job by the left fielder, Collins, to back that one up. Mitch Bowe was there as the third base coach. Said, whoa, Davis, whoa, stay right here.
That was Little League baseball there for just a second as the ball skipped away, and we'd seen that a couple times in Kopp's at bat that they're not even close, so they're really impossible for Madliak to keep corralled. Kicked all the way over toward the home dugout here on the first base side. Kopp, good job, never stopped.
Infield comes in for Jacksonville State now. The 1-1 inside to Wilmus. That's a ball. Ground ball, maybe, to the right side. Even that would be a tough play considering the infield in. So Kopp will have to make a good decision when Ben puts the ball in play.
Yeah, this will be a good secondary lead here. Score on a pass ball again or wild pitch.
The 2-1 in the dirt. Good block that time by Madliak.
Iowa with Davis and maybe not being at 100% running the bases might not have a contact play on, which just means if Ben makes contact on the ground, Kopp would go no matter what. I don't know right now with his speed if they'd do that.
See it get through. Here's the 3-1. Breaking ball in the dirt. Low and in, and Wilmus draws the walk, which flips things over to the top of the order, and Michael Seegers into the box. Feels like this is a big inning that's loading up for the Hawkeyes, even though there's already one out.
Well, and that's, like we talked about, that's you can relieve a lot of pressure on the arms that are coming in, and we'll get a mound visit here. If this game ends up being 7-0, 10-0 instead of hanging around here at 4. Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink and easy to enjoy.
I will pull the base runners off the base paths and go have a discussion with Coach Sutherland and Coach Heller down the third base line. It'd be interesting if Iowa plays any games here with Kopp at third. Lengthy conversation taking place on the mound. No urgency from the home plate umpire to break it up.
He was writing a note to his wife and got distracted.
It is naturally broken up there, and now we're ready to go. But Iowa's still huddled up in front of their dugout over to the left.
Yeah, to your point with the question on whether Iowa would play any games, it's a tough spot. You're kind of counting on Davis to be entirely honest with you about how he feels. So that could be part of it. Seegers handles the bat well, so you could see maybe a safety squeeze. But I like him just trying to drive in a run.
Wilmus at first, Kopp at third. The pitch to Seegers. Downstairs with the breaking ball. Vermillion has been out of the zone quite a bit here. But I don't know if I'd go as far to give Michael the red light. He is such a good hitter.
Yeah, I think you basically tell him to pick a spot.
Wilmus takes off. Seegers fouled it off. Interesting to note there, as Ben was running from first to second, he was looking in towards home plate.
Well, that was pure hit and run there. That was a pitch that was a little down and away, and you could tell just by Michael's swing that it wasn't a full green light swing. He was protecting Wilmus at that point on a hit and run.
Again, a lot of room in left field. 1-1 pitch. Michael watches it go by for a ball outside.
We've seen the Hawkeyes utilize kind of the contact plays and have some really good success. They did that a couple times in Oxford last weekend.
See if Ben's going again. Here comes the 2-1. Grounded foul over to the Iowa dugout, over to the left. 2-2 now.
And this is a big spot for Michael. He's been hitting the ball a little bit better. Obviously, that was part of what brought the switch back from lower in the order back to the top. But this is still a situation he struggles in right now this season with runners on base, and particularly with runners in scoring position.
Hits the 2-2 high in the air to left. Collins is underneath it. He's got it. Kopp will take a couple of steps forward off the bag at third, but no advancement. And now 2 outs in the inning.
First baseman's trying to call timeout, but he can't because Ben's not on the base.
Sam Peterson coming to the box now for Iowa. Petey has reached all 3 times in this game. He's got 2 runs scored, a couple of walks. First pitch, high. Eye level.
Yeah, that was the spinner that just sat up there, didn't really do anything.
See if Sam can find the power here, if he gets something to hit. 1-0 pitch. Outside corner, strike 1.
That's a really good pitch there. Not a whole lot Sam could do with that. I think Sam was kind of trying to wish it a little bit more outside so the home plate umpire would call a ball, but so far this afternoon, he's been generous to that side of the plate.
Vermillion ready. Here's the 1-1 to Peterson. Breaking ball inside, ball 2. Short lead at first base for Wilmus. 2-1 in the dirt. Peterson swung at it, missed it. Wilmus gets up to second base. It was that poor of a pitch. It got away from the catcher. You wonder, I don't sense that the hit and run was on there because Wilmus stayed put until he saw that the ball was in the dirt.
Yeah, Wilmus wasn't running. I'm not sure what you don't usually get the missed sign now with the new signal system, but something got crossways there.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Peterson, 2 in scoring position. And he gets hit by the pitch. Got him right in the left arm, and the bases will be loaded for Raider Tello.
It all worked out.
It did. Petey has reached 4 times in this game. He singled in the first yesterday, and then he walked in the third and the fifth.
And we'll have a pitching change. Didn't even make it through an inning today.
Still trying to figure out Jacksonville State's pitching method. I think they have...
Oh, we can talk about that, but I don't know that if it's for an on-air conversation.
Bases will be loaded for Raider Tello when we come back from this pitching change break. Hawks up 4-0. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
John Evans and John Leo in Jacksonville, Alabama, picking up from where we left off in Game 1 yesterday. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Iowa leading Jacksonville State 4-0. A pitching change for the Gamecocks with the bases loaded and 2 outs. They'll turn to left-handed senior from Mount Olive, Alabama, Will Baker.
Actually been really good for the Gamecocks this year. 3 appearances, 1 start. He's 1-0, 4.15 ERA, 8 2/3 innings, 5 hits, has given up 4 runs, have all been earned, just 1 walk, 7 strikeouts, and opponents hitting him at just 172. So of all the pitchers we've seen so far, besides maybe Sibley yesterday, the other left-hander, he's done a nice job. Fastball is going to be mid-80s, a little bit plus. It's going to be mostly a fastball slider mix. That slider will come in just a little over the mid-70s as well. But with runners in scoring position, Raider can probably look for a fastball, and that could be good for Raider.
Just watching the delivery of Baker, dips that back shoulder, which would be his throwing arm, but really dips the shoulder as he's pushing off the mound. So maybe something for the hitters to keep note of. The ball might come out from a different slot than they're used to seeing.
Yeah, it's a little bit of Sam Hart from the other side. Gets it over kind of on that not full sidearm slot, but down there low.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. Raider Tello in the box. Raider 1 for 3 with an RBI. It really helped cushion the Iowa lead with a base hit here. Big gap in left center for Tello. Baker's ready. First pitch to Raider. Got his hands and hips going, but didn't commit to it. That's a strike down the heart of the plate.
It's just a good fastball there. Raider saw it now, tried to time it up. Now he'll probably, good chance he'll see the slider here, but again, with runners in scoring position, Baker might stick to the fastball.
0-1. The pitch outside. That's off the plate away from Raider. Count even.
We talk about the 3-hitter for Jacksonville State not liking to walk or strike out a lot. Raider kind of fits into that mold as well.
1-1, fouled back to the net. 1-2. Right, Tello with a very aggressive approach. And largely to this point of his, at least Hawkeye career, dating back to last year, has worked for him. Benefited the team. Tricky spot here, though, 1-2. Some extra momentum hanging in the balance. Here's the pitch to Tello. Got a piece of it and hit it foul. Went with the off-speed there. Nice pitch from Baker.
Boy, what a big hole to hit through, though. The third baseman, Norton, not tight to the line, but well on the line. And then Johnson, the shortstop, really shaded up the middle. So a big hole there, and the left fielder off the line. Yeah. So there's a couple of big holes there for Rader to hit a ball hard into and score a bunch of Hawkeyes.
We'll go again with the 1-2. Here it comes from the left-hander. Ground ball right side, foul. Rader protecting with 2 strikes. Rader is a .385 hitter with 2 outs. .421 with runners in scoring position. He's a .500, even .500 with the bases loaded. That's the situation right now.
So 1 for 2, 2 for 4. What do you suppose that is? It's good no matter what it is.
Yeah.
He's been successful in these spots.
Here comes another 1-2. Outside. Good eye, good discipline there from Rader. Count even at 2.
Yeah, I think you sit on fastball here and you fight off the off speed if he happens to throw it again, but you're ready to hit fastball and operate off that.
The 2-2 pitch. High fly ball to right. Shallow right. Young is underneath it. He's got it for the 3rd out. The Hawks leave him loaded. Jacksonville State hanging around. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Iowa 4. Jack State nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. While farmers work hard to grow the best crop, their Iowa corn checkoff investments are hard at work too. Opening local and global markets for corn and corn-fed products, educating drivers on unleaded 88 as the best fuel at the pump, finding new uses for corn, and sharing the farmer's story. Iowa corn farmers are backed by researchers, educators, market experts, and more. To keep corn growing Iowa.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Anthony Watts out for the 2nd inning of his afternoon. Derek Jackson, Drew Collins, Will Fincher due up for the Gamecocks. So middle of the order, 5, 6, and 7. Watts was pretty good in his first inning back in the 5th. Couple of strikeouts, a fly out on 1 pitch. Did sprinkle in a walk. Continue to throw strikes out there, Anthony.
He didn't waste any time, though. It was a 4-pitch walk, so just
get
her done.
Yep, no fooling around. This is Jackson walking into the right-handed batter's box. Struck out in the 1st yesterday, walked in the 4th. So Watts threw 11 pitches in the 5th. If he does that again, you could continue to see him hopefully in the 7th and maybe even the 8th.
Hey, you talked about this with Marcus Morgan last week. You stop what you're talking about. We got to get through the 6th inning first before we worry about the 7th and the 8th.
Low and out from Watts there after he started with the strike count at 1-1. I'm too future focused, John. That's what it is. Live in the now. Be where your feet are. Isn't that what Coach says?
Yep, enjoy the present.
1-1, fouled back, 1-2.
Yeah, Jack State's left 7 runners on base, so even though Iowa's still working the shutout, there hasn't been for lack of traffic on the Gamecock side of the field.
Out of the windup, the pitch from Watts. Ground ball right side. Mitchell dives, knocks it down. It deflects off his glove into shallow center. Second base hit of the game. for the Gamecocks. Gable's had a couple of bad luck plays like that this season already, where he's given full effort just past his outstretched glove when he dives.
Yeah, as a former middle infielder back when we used to play with rocks and things, it was, there's nothing more frustrating than having a ball just be just on the outside of your reach.
Watts was in a good spot with a 1-2 count, but the single puts on the leadoff runner. Now squaring to bunt is Drew Collins. And Watts fires high and out, ball one. This is a situation now where the batter's trying to give himself up, right? Just deal a strike. Tello even with the bag at third.
Well, we saw this in the fourth yesterday.
Collins swinging there and fouled it off over to the right.
Yeah, he showed bunt, or he actually put the bunt down yesterday, and that was the one Brody threw kind of into him running down the line. But this is the part of the order that Watts has to dominate. There's no hits in this part of the order, so he's got to get through this clean. Don't walk.
Try and move over to first base just to keep the runner close.
When you had that vaulting lead from Jackson too, he took the vault and then had to stop because Anthony did a good job holding the ball that extra beat longer.
1-1 pitch from Watts. Outside. Ball two.
Yeah, that's the other side of Iowa not getting any of those runs with the runner on third and less than 2 out. Is you've got the Jacksonville State dugout still up on the rail over here.
That's right. 2 balls and a strike. Collins squares to bunt and pushed it foul over to the third base side. Hawkeyes catch a break there, 2-2.
Yeah, because the way the infield has him shaded, it's pretty much Tello's ball over there. There's nobody else going to get that, and Raiders relatively deep. A good bunt with some speed, he could beat it out.
Watts looking for the strikeout. Here's the 2-2. He got it. Swing and a miss. Underneath the breaking ball there, out number 1.
It's a good bounce back there from Watts too to, just not let him get away through the good pitch on 2-1, and then didn't fool around. Went right back and finished it up on the 2-2 pitch.
Nice job by Watts. That's his third strikeout of the outing. 1 out, runner at first for the Gamecocks. Bottom 6, Iowa up 4-0. Batter is Will Fincher. He tried to bunt, and the pitch was high. Fincher's a right-handed hitter. So they tried it with Collins. They squared to bunt on the first pitch of the at-bat last time and then allowed him to swing away. We'll see if they do the same thing with Fincher. Runner takes off. Pitch is low. Kopp couldn't get a good transition from his glove to his hand. And so Jackson gets to second base on the stolen base.
Yeah, that was a hit and run there. I think if Kopp would have come up and tried to throw it through Fincher, he might have gotten an interference call because that low and outside pitch drew Fincher over the plate.
1-1, just below the knees, maybe a bit outside as well. 2-1. Runner in scoring position for Jacksonville State. They've had a couple of those in this game. Watts rocking back and forth. Now he comes set, ready with the 2-1. It's on its way home. Lined into center. Hucksdorf moving forward. It'll bounce in front of him. Kyle comes up with it. Here's the strong throw home, and it's cut off by Andy Nelson. Jacksonville State on the board as Jackson scores from second. It's 4-1.
Fincher's first hit of the season as he just kind of stuck his bat out and poked it out into short center field. Actually, a really good pitch from Watts. Had him fooled, but you don't really expect a guy who's 0 for 19 on the year to get fooled and hit a pitch. See, wasn't. I'm not even sure that was a strike, so nothing much that Anthony could do there. But a runner advances a second. You got to buckle down here and stop the parade right here.
Hank Smith, the DH in the box, 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Watts throws it right by him, a swing and a miss. I admit I'm a little bit puzzled on how Fincher got to second base. The throw came in and was cut off. He just must have kept going. He rounded first and just didn't even think about stopping or slowing down. Must have some speed, too.
You can do that when Nelson... Oh, that ball must have been a little high. You can do that when Nelson goes for the cutoff because as Andy goes to cutoff, you know there's nobody there to stop you. So you just keep running hard. When you see the throw start to go through, and it was kind of high even on Andy as a cutoff, so he was able to just keep right on cooking along.
Watts looking to settle in, the 1-1. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt, 1-2.
And so, I mean, his only risk was as soon as he sees where Gable Mitchell is in front of him, if Gable Mitchell's headed to second base, which 95% of the time he's going to be, that whole side of the infield is clear.
Watts ready with the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on the same pitch, back to back. The breaking ball in the dirt. 4th strikeout for Watts.
Big pitch there for Watts to kind of regain control of the inning now. Finish it up here with Dallas, the number 9 hitter.
2 outs for Jacksonville State. They're on the board. It's 4-1 Iowa. Dallas walked. He also struck out first half of this game yesterday. Watts deals downstairs to start off the at-bat. Ball 1. Iowa will have more Nelson and Huckstorf coming to the plate when we get to the 7th. 3-run lead as it stands right now for Iowa. 1-0 pitch. Just high. Maybe a bit outside as well. 2-0.
We got a little pickup soccer game going there.
Yeah, just beyond the left field wall. Some spring soccer, women's soccer looks like. Have to watch out if anybody sends one over the fence in left. Watts misfires again. Ball 3 now to the 9-hitter.
If I remember right, the walk in the 3rd inning for Dallas was a 4-pitch walk from Brody, too.
Trying to figure out why it is hard to throw strikes to this second baseman. He doesn't crowd the plate. 3-0. High ball 4. And Dallas will jog on down to first base and nods his head to the Jacksonville State dugout. We'll go to the top of the order for Madliak. Runners at first and second. Madliak, the tying run all of a sudden.
And he put a charge into that first pitch that he saw from Watts, drove it out to right field that Wilmus was able to track down.
Runners at first and second with 2 outs. First pitch to Madliak, way high. Ball 1. We'll see if Coach McGrath or somebody's coming out. Yep, Coach McGrath is jogging out to talk to Anthony Watts. Gotta have Anthony regroup here. He's been very good up to this point. Now the first pitch to Madliak and the last at bat, last plate appearance there for Dallas. Watts seemed to be losing it a bit. I think the staff too can live with the base hits. I mean, those are going to happen, but still control and take command of the strike zone.
Yeah, the 2 singles you aren't going to argue too much about. That sort of thing happens and you can live with. Now, you walk a guy and you get to the more meat or more power of their order. You don't really want to get too creative here.
Coach McGrath with a quick message, and I think it was well received by Watts. A lot of eye contact, a lot of head nodding. Watts ready with the 1-0 pitch to Madliak. Here it is. That's in there for a strike. Breaking ball just below the letters. Count even at 1. Big spot here.
Yeah, you feel a whole heck of a lot better about 4-1 than you do 4-2 even.
Yep. High with the fastball, 2-1.
And you feel a whole heck of a lot better leaving the go-ahead run on the on-deck circle.
Right. Watts rocking back and forth. Now he comes set. Here's the 2-1. Ground ball to Tello at third. Raiders got it. He'll touch third base bag himself and take care of business to get the third out.
Got him ahead of an off-speed pitch, hit it just off the end of the bat for a slow roller to Tello, and that is a big out here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
We'll go to the 7th right after this. Iowa 4, Jacksonville State 1. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. So relative to the donut joint you stopped at today, I mean, I know Molly's Cupcakes is always going to be number one, but how close was it?
The donuts were pretty good today, I have to admit. On the donut scale that we have traveled around and been exposed to, I would say leader in the clubhouse.
So what Lickin' Good or something like that?
Yeah, strange name. Lickin' Good Donuts. I went with Mitch Bowe, Sean Moore, Nick Ungs, Jake Feldman. Hey, if the athletic trainer gets a couple of donuts, I think I can. I think I can too.
That's a fair point.
Maple bacon and raspberry filled.
That does not sound good.
I figured that you wouldn't care. Which one? Neither?
The maple bacon would be livable, but
really, I'm surprised by that out of you.
Well, I'm not going to be excited about it, but I want my. Why would you deviate too far off just good solid chocolate? Something.
Yeah, chocolate would be your move, huh?
Well, some version of it.
Yeah. They had a couple of those. I am not that big of a chocolate guy, so I stay away from chocolate. If I can get something fruit, if I can get a fruit dessert, because that's what I consider donuts. I consider donuts a dessert, not a breakfast. You eat that in the morning, woof. I mean, I did eat it in the morning, but I also it was fuel for a workout later. But we are in some sort of delay. Something's going on down the right field line. John and I can't see it, so prolonged information on the donut shop this morning. Reese Moore in the box for the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, the suite next to us has their door propped open, which it's hard to see down this line anyway. That door makes it impossible to see down the line.
Moore hits the ball up the middle. Second baseman, a nice throw on the run. Close play at first, but Dallas retires Moore for the first out of the inning. Iowa's offense got to get a few more runs, feels like.
Well,
I mean, on the scoreboard, no, 4-1 would win it, but you'd feel a little bit better if you could go to your point earlier to put some more distance.
Yeah, from a pure comfort level, you'd like to add some more runs. I'd also like to think that 4 is enough to win this game, but
Andy Nelson in the box and fouls it off.
It's also a long day, and so you kind of want to ooh, that ball came back down on right. Must have rolled off the roof right back on the people sitting behind home plate. Just to set the tone for good at-bats and set the tone for, hey, we're going to be here all day long.
Right. 0-1 pitch. Nelson takes inside corner, strike number 2. Jacksonville State, they've thrown 17 pitchers this season, so they've thrown, I don't know how many in this game, probably, 6 to this point? 7. This is pitcher number 7. 0-2 to Nelson. Outside, that's a ball. So they're, I don't know, not quite half through their arms in the bullpen with 2 games and 3 innings to go.
And generally speaking, they've been pretty good. Morse retired the 5 guys he faced.
Nelson sends a chopper to third. It is off the third baseman's glove and into shallow left.
Boy, and that was going to be a tough play for him. As soon as he went backwards, that was going to be a tough play. We'll see what they give that on the scoreboard, but I don't really know if he would have thrown him out by the time he gave ground.
I think that should be a base hit. He had to backpedal and immediately was moving back. That's Norton at third base, and it just kicked off his glove. They will give it a hit for Andy Nelson.
Yeah. Which, the only other option he had would have been to try to come in more, but I'm not sure he could have gotten over in front of it in time, so he was kind of stuck.
Baker out of the stretch with Huckstorf in the box. First pitch, Kyle takes it for a strike.
Like I said, the outer corner is stretchier today.
Yeah, and this is the same home plate umpire as yesterday who started the game. Nelson with a great lead at first base, but the lefty will throw it over to Jackson at first. Send Andy diving back. Nelson with a ton of speed. Huckstorf with a lightning-quick bat through the zone.
Baker not particularly quick to the plate, but he's left-handed, so you've got to make sure you get a great read on it.
Right. 0-1 pitch to Huck. Swing and a miss. He chased that one way outside, John.
Yeah, I don't know whether he thought that was going to be a slider and come back in, or if the umpire got him on the pitch before and he thought, well, it looks like it's in the same tunnel. I'm going to make sure I swing at this one. But
that's something you'd see in a hit and run, but Nelson didn't run. I don't think that there was any mix-up of signs or anything like that, but the swing from Huckstorf, a little uncharacteristic from Kyle. No balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Nelson at first. A lot of room in left center once again. Iowa trying to find the gaps on this Jacksonville State defense. They're certainly there. 0-2 to Huck. Swing and a miss. 2 down.
Yeah, I don't think Huck was ever comfortable in that at-bat. And from the first pitch that was outside corner-ish, and that just kind of set him up on the wrong track.
So now we'll see Kopp.
And we've kind of joked about it too, how some guys get snake bit with the umpire makes the borderline call against them. It seems like Kyle's had a handful of those lately where, those 50-50 pitches. Boy,
no
another
kidding.
Bad throw over to first. Where those 50-50
struggling with that.
Pitches are going against him, and it puts him down in the count. And I don't care how good the pitcher is. When you're battling behind in the count, he's better.
Yeah, right. That's the advantage, literally. Nelson takes off. Kopp takes for a fastball outside. Throw to second. Got him. Nelson caught stealing. That's Madliak, the catcher. Scouting report says that he's their best player and has the tendency to be very good defensively. And he does a nice job there to throw out Andy Nelson at second base. And that'll end the 7th inning. 4-1, Iowa with the lead. It is time to stretch in Jacksonville.
Hey, Hawkeye fans, it's time for the Blue Bunny 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny is a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
2-3-4 coming to the plate for Jacksonville State in the bottom of the 7th inning. Iowa 4, Jack State 1 in Game 1 of the series. We'll have Game 2 45 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Cade Obermuller will get the start for the Hawkeyes in Game 2. Have business to take care of in this first game. Up by 3. Jacksonville State just kind of hanging around. And the Hawkeyes holding them at bay so far. Anthony Watts deals a fastball high and out to Caleb Johnson. Johnson 0 for 2 in the game with a strikeout. Out of the windup, the 1-0 is way out of the zone, ball 2.
When we talked about this a little bit yesterday, Jack State beat Memphis twice, beat them in extra innings, lost 7-4 in the other one. Lost to Samford 7-3, so a close game there. Wow.
Watts high and out on all 3 pitches to Johnson, and not as close as they need to be. 3-0.
South Alabama, they won a blowout, lost a blowout, and then lost 8-6. And then, played a couple of, lost to Kennesaw State, a couple to Kent State. Ooh, actually hit him. It didn't matter. It was ball 4 anyway.
Not a great start to the inning for Iowa with a 4-pitch free base.
That was 4 non-competitive pitches. Again, I don't really care if a guy walks a guy and he's either getting squeezed by the umpire or he just misses off his spots. But boy, hitter there didn't even need to bother with a bat. Those balls weren't even. He couldn't have reached him, I don't think, other than the one that hit him.
Right. Got to find it here, Anthony, with Brennan Norton coming to the box, right-handed hitter. Watts deals. There's a strike. Right down the heart of the plate.
That was an outstanding pitch then to come back with a spinner and get it on the part of the plate like that.
How about a ground ball to Seegers? How specific is that, John?
Oh, that was better.
Better. Try a pickoff move to first instead. Much better weather today. It was rainy in the morning, kind of misting all morning. The sun is out. There are numerous clouds in the sky, but it doesn't look like any that will produce rain. But sun shining on the field today. Plenty of baseball to play.
Yeah, there is actually some blue sky out over there today.
Haven't seen that in a couple days. Yesterday, they were right. Once it started raining yesterday, it didn't stop. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Low and out, and Norton chased it.
And it wasn't a little spitty rain either. It was. I was tricked by today's leadoff relief pitcher when he went for a quick walk to one of the local dining establishments. He told me it wasn't so bad.
0-2 is rocketed into right. That's a base hit. Wilmus picks it up. They'll send the runner from second to third. He'll slam on the brakes, and Seegers will cut it off. Runners at first and second for the Gamecocks in the 7th.
Boy, that's an 0-2 mistake there. We talk a lot about not wanting to nibble, but the middle of the plate's not a great spot either. And so see how Anthony can buckle back here.
Especially with how he had made him look on the pitch before, right? He really threw that breaking ball low and away, and Norton had chased it. Norton wins that small battle there. Runners at first and second for Jacksonville State. Coach Heller is out of the Iowa dugout in the 7th. 4-1 Iowa with a couple of runners on and nobody out. Coach Heller taking his time as Aaron Savory getting loose in the Iowa bullpen. Doesn't appear as though Aaron is quite ready yet. Now he is. The gate will open down the line in left.
They were just waiting for the home plate umpire to make his move.
There you go. Anthony Watts will walk off the mound and over to the Iowa dugout. The Hawkeyes are making a pitching change in the 7th. 4-1 Iowa. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Bananas are only 39 cents a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And 39 cents a pound is not just the price today or this week. It's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop and count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for bananas every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
The Hawkeyes make a pitching change in the 7th. Aaron Savory enters the game. We'll introduce his statistics in just a moment, but first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification, 10 seconds for station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Aaron Savory, the right-handed sophomore from Dubuque, enters the game for the Hawkeyes.
A 2.70 ERA in his 3 appearances, 3 1/3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Aaron at just 167. He's got a ton of pitches in his arsenal. Fastball is going to get up there right around 90. The sinker will be a little bit off that. Got a changeup just over 80, and then throws the slider and curveball both in kind of the mid to upper 70s. So a good mix of pitches to keep hitters off balance, and he's going to need that here as the tying run comes to the plate with nobody out in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Tricky spot for Savory, but Gabe Young will be the first hitter. He's a left-handed hitter. 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout in this game. He struck out earlier today in the 5th. Middle infield playing close to the bag at second, especially Seegers at short. Tello way off the bag at third. Wonder if Jacksonville State considering a bunt here.
Tello's at least aware of it.
Savory ready. First pitch is outside to Young, who had squared to bunt and then pulled it back because the pitch was out of the zone.
Davis Kopp's asking the question to the home plate umpire because that outside corner's been called a little bit, but on an off-speed pitch, maybe not.
1 ball, no strike. Savory ready. The pause in the pitch. That's a strike on the outside corner. Again, Young had squared to bunt, but pulled it back. Made the wrong decision there. That's a strike.
Yeah, I'm not convinced he's going to bunt. I'm more convinced that seems to be the strategy of, hey, it's the new pitcher. I'm going to square and show bunt, and then, although this time now he's going full sacrifice mode.
Squared early, then pulled it back. Popped up as he swings at it over to Rader at third. Rader makes the catch in foul territory. That backfired for Jacksonville State.
That really did there as he tried to show bunt, see if he could get everybody to charge. Nobody on the Hawkeye defense moved, so he pulls back to swing anyway and hits just weak contact over into the third base coach's box.
1 down in the 7th. Been a little shift in the weather now as some clouds have moved in. The wind really blowing out to left field now. 4-1, Iowa with the lead, bottom 7. This is Derek Jackson against Savory. First pitch from Aaron. Here it is. Strike called, low outside corner. Good spot there, Sav.
Yeah, he really does like that spot. The home plate umpire really likes that spot. The ball looks, from a hitter's perspective, looks down and away, but getting called a strike right now, so the pitchers just need to keep pounding that spot.
0-1. And went with the breaking ball. It started outside, stayed outside, missing for a ball.
Yeah, he tried to take it. You saw it on Huckstorf's at bat. He gets that call and then throws the breaking ball off of that. But in that case, Sav just missed a little too far out.
The 1-1. Called a strike. Outside corner with the hard fastball from Savory.
Yeah, now the question with sequencing is, do you just want to hit him with the fastball again or show him that same slider off that spot?
The 1-2. Just outside. Hit his spot, but it was just off the plate outside. Maybe a touch high, too, but a really good pitch from Aaron.
Yeah, he didn't I bet he didn't miss his spot by an inch or two there. I think that's exactly where he was rolling it at.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, runners at first and second. Pitch from Savary. Swing and a miss. Fooled him with the breaking ball. 2 down.
Went full off speed there. Beautiful pitch. Gets the big strikeout for the second out.
Nice job by Savary. Still some work to do with Collins coming to the plate. Couple of runners on yet for Jacksonville State. 4-1 Iowa, the bottom of the 7th. Collins, a left-handed hitter. Savary deals. Fouled off a Cop. That one hurt. Ouch, Davis.
Yeah, there's not enough body armor to protect you from that one. Home plate umpire is going to take a long, slow walk. He's going to work the ball first half, too, before he hands it to him.
Davis and Aaron are chuckling a bit. Davis hopping around behind the plate just a touch. And I think we're ready to go.
Just south of the midsection there.
Aaron's got a little grin on his face on the mound. I don't know about
Easy for
that.
the pitcher to say.
Yeah,
come on, man. Pick your catcher up.
No balls and a strike. 2 outs. Savary ready. The pitch. Just low and in. On the breaking ball.
Had him fooled there, but actually was going so slow he had time to stop his swing and keep it from going anywhere through the zone.
Only have 3 umpires here, by the way, too, and did not have one down the third baseline to check on that swing. So there was no appeal that could really be sent down as the 1-1 is fouled back to the screen, 1-2.
Yeah, basically the umpire on that side of the field is just slightly behind and slightly offset of Savary, and so wow, there's no great chance. I suppose you could ask the third base coach what he thought, but I don't know if you're going to get an unvarnished opinion over there.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Savary looking for back-to-back strikeouts and just missed with a great fastball, just high and out. Again, the entire infield for the Hawkeyes were leaning over towards the third base dugout. Didn't get the call.
I think Savary hopped the third baseline and was in the dugout.
I don't know. Throw it again, Aaron. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Went to the off speed. And that time Savary got him. And with a little pointer finger, he lets him know. Out number 3.
Great pitch there. Good comeback from Aaron to get out of a jam. And the Hawks will need to add to that lead. Like I said, I think 4 might be enough, but let's add to the pile.
Let's be certain. Let's be sure. Kopp will lead off the Iowa 8th when we come back. 4-1 Hawks. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Time to get some insurance runs. Up by 3 in the 8th. Iowa out hitting Jacksonville State 6-4. The Bats yesterday in this game were active and aggressive. Today just starting to wake up a bit, or hoping to at least. Not much traffic since we resumed the game. Got the bases loaded in the 6th, but a quiet 7th. Kopp in the box. Takes a fastball in the inside corner. It's 1-1. Won't go much more inside, much lower either from that point.
Yeah, there were a couple good at-bats in the 6th coming out. Andy Nelson had a hit in the 7th, but caught stealing caused a problem.
Ooh, high strike called, and the catcher snapped it down. Kopp was surprised when the pitch was called a strike.
And again, he's been catching all the pitches before. He knows that those haven't been called strikes today.
1-2, Kopp sends a ground ball to short. Backhand stop, double clutch, and then a throw over to first base to retire Kopp.
Knew he had some time with Kopp going down the line there. Made sure he had a good grip before he threw the fastball. But, yeah, you'd like to see a stretch here starting with Gable Mitchell now of just a series of good longer at-bats, if for no other reason than to start forcing the bullpen for Jack State to work a little bit more again.
Baker is out for another inning. He's thrown an inning and 2/3, which is about the longest that any Jacksonville State pitcher has thrown.
That is the longest.
Yeah.
Hoppenjan's the starter, threw an inning and 2/3. Morse threw an inning and 2/3. Both Morse and Baker, 5 batters faced in their inning and 2/3, so done a nice job.
Mitchell in the box. He swings around and goes to the right side, squares to bunt, pulled it back, and the breaking ball about got him in the shins, ball 2.
This is kind of what we expected from the Jack State pitching staff. Just 3 strikeouts. They've walked 6 guys, but they're really forcing Iowa to beat them for the most part. Not overpowering stuff, just saying, hey, here it is, do what you got to do with it. And right now, it's reasonable enough. They're just obviously ran into Brody Breck for 4 innings yesterday and some pretty good firefighting from the rest of the Iowa bullpen now.
Baker set with the 2-1. Mitchell squares to bunt, pulled it back, and he fires it outside, ball 3. Could really use Mitchell's speed on base.
Yeah, just, again, put some pressure on. The Jack State defense has been okay. But, boy, you get some pressure on them, make them throw the ball around. We saw what can happen there.
The wind and the fire on the 3-1, a swing and a miss, full count.
And that was a really good pitch from Baker again. Went to that low outside corner. Mitchell swung through it anyway, but, boy, it's a good spot to get the called strike if Mitchell doesn't swing.
Find a way on here, Gable. The 3-2. Ground ball, base hit through the left side. In between short and third, and Mitchell with a full count clocks Iowa's 7th base hit of the game.
And that's a fastball up in the zone. Mitchell was right on time, right on top of it. And kind of the shift that we talked about earlier where Jack State third baseman has shifted a little toward the line. The shortstop shifted up the middle. There's a big hole to hit it through, and Iowa finally took advantage of one of those holes.
9-hitter Ben Wilmus stands in. Ben walked earlier today. First pitch to Wilmus, a swing and a miss. Like maybe a changeup there as the floor just dropped out underneath that one. No balls and a strike to Wilmus, Iowa starting right fielder. 1 out with Mitchell at first base. Check on Gable at first. He dives back in there.
Baker is not accurate when he throws the ball over there.
Been all over the place, haven't they, John?
The nicest way to say that. He hasn't, only the one bounced, but otherwise he's working the first baseman, Jackson.
0-1 at the knees for a called strike. 0-2 to Wilmus.
Yeah, Ben turns around and asks the home plate umpire, and I don't think he agreed, but boy, it sure looked good from here based on the strike zone we've seen. Probably caught a lot more plate than some of them have.
Another massive hole on the left side of the infield. If Ben can put it right where Gable did, that'd be another base hit. Here comes the 0-2. Ground ball to the right side. Jackson gloves it, spins, throws to second for 1, back to first for the double play. Tip your cap there. Great defensive effort by the Gamecocks. And Wilmus grounds out 3-6-3 into the double play.
Boy, that was not the way I thought he would have played that. He was standing basically right on top of the bag. Usually you just touch the bag and throw it to second for the tag out. But he went the hard way, but still turned it over pretty good.
Bottom of the 8th coming up. Iowa 4, Jacksonville State 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to Sirius XM College Sports Radio, channel 372 in the car or on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with a Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at Sirius.com/Big Ten Radio 2023.
There we go. Aaron Savory.
Are you kidding me?
Hits Will Fincher to start the bottom of the 8th. Where'd that hit him? Got his pant sleeve? Cade Moss is into the game as Iowa's catcher, and he was able to grab that without any deflection. Well, it must have deflected off of something because Fincher is on first base. Fincher's been a problem for us today. He came into the day hitless, but he has the RBI single for Jacksonville State, now hit by the pitch. Savory deals to Hank Smith. There's a strike right down the heart of the plate. 4-1 Iowa in the bottom of the 8th. We'll have game 2, 45 minutes after the conclusion of this one.
Coach Heller interview, right?
Yes. That's where we'll get the pregame thoughts from Coach Heller as Smith squares to bunt, didn't pull it back. That's got to be a strike. He didn't pull it back. Oh, that's the wrong call. I'm sorry. He didn't pull that back, and they called it a ball.
He left his bat in the zone the whole time. Huh.
So now the count is 1-1. Savory deals. That's a strike. 1-2. Outside corner.
And that's the danger or the risk of a three-man crew is this time the second base. Well, the second umpire is all the way on the first base side of Savory, so we had no chance of seeing that correctly.
A ball and 2 strikes. Called third strike. Savory got him. Took an extra pitch, but a strikeout for Sav. 4th
time that Smith has had to walk back to the dugout after a strikeout.
You know what they call that, John?
That's the sombrero.
The sombrero. 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. The golden sombrero. All right, Michael Dallas in the box. 9-hitter. Had a hard time getting him out, though.
But the pattern would suggest he's going to strike out.
Yeah, he walked yesterday, then struck out, walked earlier today. 1 out, runner at first base. Savory deals, swing and a miss, way behind that fastball from Aaron.
I think he was trying to ambush a slider there, and he did not get a slider.
Yeah. Wrong call there. Wrong choice. Short lead at first base for Fincher. Savory takes a deep breath. Same spot, called a strike this time as Dallas didn't swing. No balls, 2 strikes.
I don't know. I kind of like that fastball again, but I wouldn't argue with a slider set up right on that outside tunnel and just break right off.
I'm with you. Cade is setting up a bit outside. Here's the 0-2. Wait to the fastball. Called third strike. Back to back for Sav.
Boy, Dallas just looked at me. What'd you throw me that again for?
I didn't like it the first 2 times.
Yeah. I swung and missed. I took it the second time because I wanted no part of it. Why'd you throw it again?
Like what I'm seeing from Aaron Savory, John.
Good competitiveness from Aaron. Now, again, you want to see him. Now he's back up to the top. An aggressive Madliak here.
2 outs, runner at first, bottom of the 8th. Slider low and out from Savory, ball 1. An inning and 2/3 for Aaron, sophomore from Dubuque. Got 4 strikeouts.
Yeah, and the soft pop-up to Tello.
Right.
Yeah, Hawkeye pitchers have 17 strikeouts on the game.
Again with the slider. Missed downstairs, that time 2-0. Jacksonville State hitting .148 in this game. Just 4 hits. 2-0 delivery from Savory. Right down Main Street. Called strike.
Good pitch there. Battle back now. He didn't really have to give in too much. It was a good pitch. It was still down low, even though it might have been center of the plate. It was, it wasn't a belt high or thigh high fastball. It kept it down low.
Runner takes off. The 2-1 is waved at and missed. Throw down to second base. He is safe. Gable dropped it because of the collision at second base.
Yeah, he called him out at first, or on first call, he had called him out, and then as he got rolled over, the umpire was able to see that the ball was laying on the ground, and he actually didn't get the tag on him.
Gable had kind of been bent back after the collision. Good to see he's okay. Count is 2-2. Savory looks in for the sign. He's got it. Comes set with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle, and Gable knocked it down, and then it goes into left center. Another run comes in for Jacksonville State. 4-2.
Boy, that's, again, another one of those just hard luck. That's a great pitch from Savory. Got everything you wanted. And Mitchell's there. I thought he was going to at least keep it on the infield and stop the run from scoring, but instead ricochets off his glove into short left field or short left center field and ends up being a run scored that'll be charged to Anthony Watts. Or no, that's Sav. Sav came back in.
Right.
I've got my innings. It's been a long... God, we're not even into the second game, and I'm already losing it.
So Fincher scores. The free base hurts Iowa. 4-2. Tying run at the plate. First pitch strike. Slider on the inside corner to Caleb Johnson.
Anthony Watts' family, I apologize for trying to give a run to Anthony there.
Very forgiving. That's all right. Short lead at first base. Sort of behind the bag as well. 0-1 pitch. Line drive. Fair into the right field corner. Wilmus tracks it down. Gets it in quickly. Mitchell picks it up. No run score. It'll be a double, though, with 2 outs. And now 2 in scoring position for the Gamecocks. And
this is the power portion of the lineup. This is where some extra base hits are in this order. And all of a sudden now, this is the go-ahead run at the plate.
Bottom of the 8th. 4-2 Iowa. Brennan Norton coming to the box. But first we'll have a mound visit from pitching coach Sean McGrath, if he's allowed. He is. All right, well, tense times in the bottom of the 8th.
It got interesting all of a sudden here, and really, nothing. Kind of the bad luck. The bad luck seeing I single up the middle, and then that's a good piece of hitting. Got a ball up in the zone and drove it down the right field line. Actually, a really nice job from Wilmus to get the ball in quickly. Keep the runner at third base. Madliak obviously decent enough speed in the leadoff spot, but Wilmus was able to get it back in to keep him there.
Iowa holding on to a 4-2 lead in the 8th. 2 outs, runners at second and third. Sticking with Savory against Norton. Aaron will go back to the windup. Here's the first pitch to Norton. Low, ball 1. tying run at second.
Norton's got a couple hits today. Hawks haven't gotten him out today.
1-0 pitch from Savary. Swing and a miss, way out in front of the breaking ball.
So, yeah, I guess to your point earlier, a couple hits on the game. One today with a walk as well today.
Savary ready with the 1-1. Here it is. Ground ball, right side. Mitchell is there. He's got it. He'll throw to first base. Got him at first. And the Hawks get out of the jam.
We'll just go shoo on that one.
Yes. A sigh of relief. Got to add to it. 4-2 Hawks as we get to the ninth. We'll be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the order coming to the plate for Iowa in the ninth. The Hawkeyes holding on to a 4-2 lead over Jacksonville State. They'll face a new pitcher, Sam Maynard, a senior right-hander from Harvest, Alabama. We'll get you his stats in a moment.
But first, feel the excitement of NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at iowalottery.com/VIP. And Sam Maynard has the rubber arm. Jack State has played 11 games. Sam Maynard has appeared in 7 of them. He's their closer. 1.59 ERA, 1 save, 5 2/3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned, a couple walks, and 6 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at just 111. He's going to throw the ball down low. It's going to be way down on the sidearm side. Fastball's just going to be in the 80s, but he's going to be slider heavy and going to have a changeup that works off that, and both of those are going to be in the low to mid 70s. So Hawkeyes will really have to try to lift the floor up, or else they're just going to keep pounding the ball in the turf.
Submarine Sam takes the mound for Jacksonville State. Michael Seegers, first batter, skies this in the air to right. Center fielder will move over into the gap. 1 pitch, 1 out as Fincher makes the grab.
Boy, and that is that heavy shift, because that ball is almost a normal right field, and the center fielder tracks it down because the right fielder is covering almost much closer to the line. The alleyways here, though, are deep. It's 380 there, kind of to right center.
Wind really picking up straight away to center. Peterson squares to bunt, pulled it back, and that's a call and strike on the outside corner. Waiting for Sam's power to return. He's gone a few games without a home run.
Oh, I like the way you did that.
Yeah. Big batter's eye out in center. Peterson watches that go by for a ball. Boy, the pitch comes out of Maynard's hand at about hip level to a batter, don't you think, John? Is that about right? Hip level? And it's not going up.
I know
that's for sure.
I know one of the stats they track is release point height, and his is not very high.
Yeah. It's not full like he's skipping rocks, but just above that.
Yeah, it's not Kent DeCulvey or Dan Quisenberry, as I age myself on those guys. But
2-1 to Petey. Hit high in the air to center. Fincher getting a lot of action in this inning. He's got it for the second out.
Which is actually a little unusual. You don't think about, again, being able to elevate a submarine thrower that often, but both Iowa hitters have done it.
This is the most elevated attack we've seen Iowa have in this game. A lot of ground balls for the Hawkeyes throughout the course of the opener. Raider Tello in the box with 2 outs. First pitch to Raider. Another pop-up. This one will be hit foul over to the right.
Yeah, even a lot of the Iowa hits have been kind of line drives through the infield rather than, gap shots. Iowa doesn't have an extra base hit in this game.
0-1. That's high.
Yeah, 7 singles to go with their 6 walks.
Wow. Every game just has a different feel, doesn't it?
100% accurate.
1-1 to Tello. Low, ball 2. 11 ground ball outs for the Hawkeyes today in this game. He hangs one to Raider, though. This ball could get out of here in a hurry. 2-1. Shallow right center. Second baseman moving back. It's Fincher again in center. And he's got it. He had all 3 outs, recorded all 3 of them in the top of the 9th. 4-2 Iowa. As we head to the bottom half of the 9th, we'll see if the Hawkeyes bring in a closer. We'll introduce him coming up out of this break as the bullpen door opens down the line in left. Back for the bottom of the 9th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Bottom of the 9th inning, Iowa up 4-2. Got to get 3 outs to win the series opener over Jacksonville State. The Hawkeyes go to the bullpen to try to get these final 3 outs. The junior right-hander Sam Hart enters the game.
Appearance number 7 on the season for Sam. He's got a 7.50 ERA, 6 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs. They've all been earned, 5 walks, 5 strikeouts. Opponent's hitting .250 off Sam, but knocking on wood. He's been, he kind of had a rocky start. Was moving a little fast for him in his first couple outings. Seems to have settled down and been a little bit better here. And boy, could the Hawkeye bullpen use a slammed shut door here.
Yep. It'll be 4, 5, and 6. Young, Jackson, Collins coming to the plate for for Jacksonville State in the bottom of the 9th. Game 2 of the series will start 45 minutes after this one. We'll have wire-to-wire coverage. We will not shut down the broadcast after this game. We'll keep it going. We've got a couple of interviews. We'll talk with Coach Heller. John will talk with Andy Nelson. We'll play those during the intermission between games. Got to get these 3 outs first, though. Sam Hart versus Gabe Young. First pitch strike from Hart.
And Hart's Iowa's version of Maynard. Of Sam Maynard for Jack State, kind of a little bit of a sidearm submarine type guys.
Line drive, base hit into right. Wellmus knocks it down and gets it back in quickly. A leadoff single for Jacksonville State in the 9th.
Sam throws a little bit harder. Fastball is going to be right around 90. Throws that cutter and throws the slider off that. That was a good piece of hitting there. He kind of went down and got that one on that low pitch there.
Right. All right, tying run at the plate for the Gamecocks. This is Derek Jackson. 2 strikeouts in the game, but those sandwich a walk and a single. Right-handed hitter, Hart comes set, operates from the third base side of the rubber. Sam is ready. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Good start from Sam.
Yeah, Jackson. Jackson scored the Jacksonville State's first run back in the 6th inning.
0-1. Popped up, foul down the right field line. Wilmus giving chase. Does he have room? He slides, and don't believe he did not make the play. Foul. Counts 0-2. We have basically no vision down that line and right. Just saw the umpire wave his hands. I don't know if that got out of play or whatnot, but either way, great effort by Wilmus to try to track it down. No balls, 2 strikes. It'd be nice if Hart could take care of business himself right here and get a strikeout.
Well, and you kind of, again, you submarine guy, you get the ball down, keep it down in the zone, get that ground ball to Seegers, maybe a roll over to Tello and turn 2.
Here's the 0-2. Called third strike. Got him with a fastball, and it was kind of high in the zone, John.
Or punch him out on the outside part of the plate. I'm good with that, too.
1 down. I don't think Jackson was prepared for that.
No, I think he was. It was kind of one of those where he was kind of blowing on it, wishing it was a slider and it was going to break off the edge of the plate, and it did not. But let's end it here as there's a pinch hitter with some little bit better batting average on deck. But let's see what we can get done here with Collins.
Left-handed hitter, runner at first base and 1 out. Just low on the first pitch from Hart. 4-2 Iowa in the bottom of the 9th. Infield shifting over a bit to the right, expecting Collins to pull it if he puts the bat on it. 1-0 delivery from Hart on its way home. Low again, ball 2.
He's shown bunt a lot today too, but if he shows bunt now, it's going to be more of just a, hey, I'm trying to get in your head sort of thing, right? He's not going to bunt a 2-0 pitch.
The 2-0, low and out, ball 3. Hart steps off the rubber, takes a deep breath. Focus in here, work back into the count. We'll have a pinch runner at first base as this is Bump Bergreen into the game for the Gamecocks. He'll pinch run at first.
That's an interesting choice on a run that doesn't mean a ton for you right now.
Suspecting that they're predicting possibly a free base coming. Then you get him into scoring position.
But again, he makes it 4-3. This guy matters.
Yeah.
The guy at the plate matters.
3 balls, no strikes. Hart with plenty of time to regroup. Here's the pitch. That's a strike at the knees, 3-1. Throw it again, Sam.
I like what Sam's done too. Is even down 3-0 there. Again, it wasn't a meatball in the middle of the plate. It was down in the zone, inside part. It was a good pitch.
3-1, fouled off of Cade Moss.
Catcher interference.
Oh, no way. Catcher interference is the call. And Collins gets to go to first base. Runners at first and second with 1 out.
And that was an odd swing as he just basically chopped right down on the back of Cade Moss's glove and good enough to get him the base.
Man. Winning run comes to the plate now for the Gamecocks. This is Hudson Walburn, a freshman. 5'11", right-handed hitter.
3 for 11 on the season.
Tying run at first base. Winning run in the box. 1 out in the inning. First pitch inside from Hart, ball 1.
Interesting choice here. You got another pinch hitter on deck that's left-handed, but you send the right-handed pinch hitter up first. But we'll call timeout now and have a chat with the batter here as Jack State uses their official timeout during the at-bat.
You wonder what this conversation could be about, John. I don't think they'd send him up there to bunt, and a bunt wouldn't do him too. I guess it'd get him in scoring position, but there'd be 2 outs more than likely if Iowa executes the bunt coverage. But I don't know if that's what the game plan is.
Yeah, a bunt wouldn't be a terrible play, but yeah, then you're only giving yourself 1 shot at it, And maybe that would be why you'd put the right-hander in. He's a better bunter, and then you bring the left-hander in to try to tie the game for you.
Well, it starts with strikes. Got to throw strikes first. Count is 1-0. 1 out, runners at first and second for the Gamecocks. Hart comes set. And we'll try a pickoff move to second. Just sort of a lob over there.
Well, but and you saw, Gable Mitchell crashed to the bag because he wasn't covering, but in order to protect Sam Hart throwing it, he had to get down there quick. Good pitch there from Sam for a strike.
Inside corner, count even at 1.
We might have blacked out our bingo card with catcher's interference because we have had a world of weird things happen. That was the one weird thing that probably hadn't happened yet.
1-1 pitch from Hart. Hit well to left. This is trouble. Hooking, and it is gone. A walk-off 3-run home run for Jacksonville State. And they win the opener 5-4 in stunning comeback fashion. A pinch hit, walk-off, 3-run homer by a freshman. Just inside the foul pole in left. And Jacksonville State wins it 5-4. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this 2-minute break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/fan of corn.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Jacksonville State stuns Iowa with a pinch hit walk-off 3-run home run in the opener to win it 5-4. The Hawkeyes just could not put the Gamecocks away. 4-0 as we picked this game back up in the bottom of the 5th, and Jacksonville State scored the last 5 with the 3-run blast coming in the bottom of the 9th. I'm a little bit speechless, to be honest, John. So while I gather my thoughts, I'll let you go first.
Well, I'm looking at the stats, and I'm really trying to figure out. I'm really trying to figure out how Iowa lost it, and I can't come up with anything other than there's a little bit of that. There's a little bit of that snake bit quality right now to this team, and as they have a meeting out in short left field right now, this is, unfortunately, this is kind of pure gut check grit. Call it whatever you want. Iowa was 4 for 10 in the game with runners in scoring position, so it wasn't like there was a glaring hole there. Maybe I guess 4 for 17 with runners on base, so they didn't do a great job of continuing rallies once they got them started. But it's just a tough stretch here because the free base on the single to right field was legitimate to start with, and the weird catcher's interference, but then golfed out to right field. It's just to left field. Just a weird mix of things. But right now, like I said at the beginning of that inning, the Iowa bullpen really for their own mental well-being needed to get out of that, and that sure isn't going to boost any more confidence in the bullpen.
Well, I had mentioned it a couple of games ago. Whoever's got Iowa's voodoo doll needs to quit picking on us. Needs to quit picking on the Hawks. I mean, they just cannot catch a break and lose this one in really shocking, heartbreaking fashion. 5-4, Jacksonville State wins it. I guess offensively, go back to the fifth, left the bases loaded, had a chance to score a couple of runs, but just never got it done.
Well, and that's really, as we've come back to the ballpark here on Saturday, Iowa didn't do much. Had the bases loaded there in the sixth inning. Didn't get anybody across there, but then it wasn't 9 up, 9 down because there was a caught stealing and a double play ball, but it was 9 batters that the relief corps for Jacksonville State faced, and so really got out of it. I think if you're going to look at the Iowa pitching, the thing that's got to happen, 6 of 9 leadoff hitters got on base for Jacksonville State. Yeah. So Iowa's got to do a better job of getting the first out. It was a struggle in Oxford of 1, 2, 3 innings, and that's you can't have very many 1, 2, 3 innings when you let the first guy on.
Jacksonville State wins it 5-4. We'll be back after this 3-minute break. 3-minute break coming down the line. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/fan of corn.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
The Hawkeyes dropped game one of the series with Jacksonville State, getting walked off on 5-4 on a pinch hit 3-run home run in the ninth. Quick turnaround. We'll have game two coming up at 4:20. So have to regroup, find a way to get ready for that one. That game will start 0-0, and got to take it to Jacksonville State and win the next two games of this series. Just no other way around it. Well, let's go over some of the highlights from that first game just moments ago. Gable Mitchell's the batter. First pitch, drives it down the line and left. It's down for a base hit. Gable Mitchell drives home the first run of the game. An RBI single to left. Andy Nelson scores. 1-0 Hawks. Take that. Swing at everything. 3-2, runner takes off. Ground ball, right side, base hit. Peterson's around third. He can jog home as Tello executes the hit and run there and brings home another run. Iowa 2-0. See what Brecht has here for the full count pitch. Runners will be going. Here it comes. Lined into left. Peterson is over. He's got it. Dropped down, caught it right in front of his shins as it was a sinking liner out to Peterson. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch from Brecht. Swing and a miss. You called it, John, and he got him. 3 strikeouts in a row. Brecht up to 9. Nelson sends one off the third baseman's glove. They're going to wave Petey. He slips, but he will score. And Peterson makes it 3-0 after Nelson sent a hard chopper to third. It was a diving attempt by Norton, and it kicked off his glove into foul territory. 3-0 Hawks in the fifth. Watts rocking back and forth. Now he comes set. Here's the 2-1. Ground ball to Tello at third. Raiders got it. He'll touch third base bag himself and take care of business to get the third out. But Iowa would lose 5-4 to Jacksonville State in the opener. All right, we'll take a 3-minute break. When we come back, John will talk with Andy Nelson. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/fan of corn.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, getting set for Game 2 with Jacksonville State this afternoon. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, we go back to the first game. Brody Breck got the start. How do you see Brody in his performance yesterday?
He gave us a great start and was dominant in innings 1 and 2. We scored. In 3 innings, and in the second and the third we put a run up, and Brody went out and didn't give up a run and got a good shutdown inning. One of the goals for our pitching staff is anytime we score that we don't allow a run the next inning, and he was able to do that. He had good stuff, but for whatever reason, like in the third and the fourth, he put himself in some jams with some walks. The first 2 were just lights out with command and stuff, and then third and fourth, he put himself in some jams. He only gave up a hit, but had to work out of a bases-loaded jam. Had traffic in both those innings that he had to work out of, and thank goodness he did. He ended up striking guys out to get out of it, so that was good to see. Disappointing. The rain came when it did. We were hoping to get a couple more innings, and they kind of all-staffed the Friday game, and had they not made 4 pitching changes, we probably would have made it to the 7th inning, but it didn't happen, and so Brody ends up only going 72 pitches, and we have to start a fresh arm today in the resumption, as we resume the game. But in all honesty, it was probably something that will pay off down the road. He had some pretty, top of his pitch count games in every one so far, and maybe a little less of 72 will really, get him back feeling a lot better, feeling good, and help propel it the rest of the season. But anyway, that's kind of where we're at. I liked how the offense attacked yesterday.
Coach, as we go back to the decisions, maybe I should have started with this, but we go back to the decisions to play yesterday, get the game started. It seemed like we got maybe further than was earlier anticipated to get to the 5th inning, but to kind of burn Brody like that. I guess if we were at home, how would you have gone about that situation without putting you in a tough spot?
No, when we went into the game, we thought we had till 3 o'clock.
Okay.
So the thought was the starters would have been out of the game.
Okay.
And and Steve Beazer, their coach, was calling the National Weather Service in Birmingham, and all indications were that the heavier precip wasn't going to hit until around 3. Unfortunately for us, we knew we were close. We were going to be right on the edge, but they said there would be no lightning, and that's what ended up costing us. There was a lightning strike within 8 miles, and then we had to sit a half hour that we could have been playing, and that would have got us, an inning or a half or 2 innings more. So the decision to try to play it, I think, was sound. It just didn't work out, and then the decision that we had as a staff, and that ultimately I had as a head coach, was, if hindsight was 20/20, I would have started someone else and tried to get 4 or 5 innings, and then had Brody coming back today, hopefully with a lead, and close the game out. That's the the hindsight, but that's not the way it works, and we went with the information we had, and that's all you can do. And unfortunately, it didn't quite work out exactly the way we wanted, but still pretty close.
So with the message to the team then we're going to suspend the game yesterday, and then we're going to go basically play a game and a half tomorrow. What's some of the messaging to the team to keep that focus?
No, that's it. It's just we got to come out and play hard, and I like I started to say, I like how the offense attacked. I mean, we just put pressure on them every inning, and looked like we were getting close to breaking it open, and that's what we need to continue doing, is trying to score in every inning and play good defense like we were doing the first 5 innings. And key to this game now is the bullpen and guys that have not been throwing enough strikes, going out and throwing strikes. And we're going to start Anthony Watts, and for us to be as good a team as we want to be and think we can be, he has to be a part of that, and we have to find 2 or 3 guys in the bullpen that can go 3, 4 innings, 5 innings for us. And right now it's hope for one, and that's not a good thing to have at this first game of a 3-game series and a day when you got to play another 9-inning game after this. So we need a good outing out of Watts. And the message this morning to me was just like, let's go out and set the tone right from the start that we're going to continue to take it to you and get after you and play hard. And that's what we need to do.
If it's going to be a little bit of a longer day at the ballpark today, make it extra long on them, right, Coach?
No, exactly right. And that was the other thing with the way yesterday went. I mean, it was a tough turnaround for us. Supposed to play a night game, so we would have had a chance to rest up from the travel. It was a rough travel week, getting back late on Sunday, middle of the night, playing a game on Tuesday, boom, travel again, and then have to bump up. We didn't get down practice till almost 9 o'clock on Thursday, and then have to get up early and then get to the ballpark. We're taking batting practice at 10:40, and that's not easy. And I was pumped with how our guys handled it and how they came out. But the great thing, I guess the point I'm making is, when it did get rained out yesterday, it gave our guys a chance to go back and take a nap and get rested up. And I know you could just feel it in the breakfast room. Everybody was rested. Myself even. I got a 2-hour nap. I hit the wall after that game, and it was rough. So I feel like we should be good and rested today and ready to roll.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Rudy Abbott Field today. As we get set for Game 2, Cade Obermuller will get the start on the mound, is projected to get the start. That's different than it has been in the first few weeks of the season.
Yeah, it was something we've talked about since 2-3 weeks prior to the start of the season, to mix it up. I always like having right, left, right, or left, right, left. I like giving the opponent a completely different look on Saturday, on day 2. And, a team faces Brody Breck on Friday, and they're seeing, 97 to 100 with the, hard breaking pitch and under the lights. And then no matter who you throw on Saturday as a right-hander, it can be tough because they're going to run the same guys out. They're going to see the ball better. It's going to be a few ticks down on the stuff. And I just didn't feel like it was putting Marcus in the best spot to have success for him and then success for the team. So we thought Cade Obermuller, if you throw Cade, it's a completely different look. Mm-hmm. And in fact, a lot of teams are going to flip 3 or 4 guys in their lineup versus the left-hander. So you're getting some guys that didn't even face Brody on Friday night. And I think it gives both Cade and Marcus the best chance to be successful in the long run, and also the best chance for the team to be successful.
Something to make clear, not performance-based, not a demotion or anything like that.
Zero performance-based. And it's just, I know, we bannered it around as a staff, and kind of an executive decision, but also at this point, after seeing the first 3 weeks, the other guys are all in agreement that it's the right move. But to me, it's a no-brainer and something that we need to do. And see if it works or not. But it's dependent, on Marcus and Brody. I think it definitely is going to help both of them, but they're going to have to throw strikes, and that's really the only time either of those guys get in trouble is when they don't throw strikes.
So does that change the bullpen approach at all then when Cade's day is done?
Not really, because we're going to have to play a bullpen day before that game too. So that the second game will be kind of dictated by who we have to use to get through game one.
Mm-hmm. Offensively, with position players, do you suspect that anybody might need to rest in the first game or rest in the second game?
Well, I don't know about rest, but the one that we're going to have to keep our eye on is Davis Cobb, because Davis has a bad hamstring, and some days it's better than others, and he's kind of toughing it out and limping through this for the team. He's the only one that's caught Brody at this point. And Cade Moss is getting close to being ready to go, and he's actually toughing it out too. He's probably out there a week early, based on his recovery, and has some pain. And the hitting hasn't gotten to where he's really comfortable. He's catching better, but even that, if it's outside pitch where he has to reach for it or something, it hurts him.
Yeah.
So we're kind of in we're still dealing with that catching situation a little bit, but hopefully Davis can finish this game out. But, he's actually leading off, because Huckstorf made the last out in the top of the fifth. So we'll see how he feels after we stretch and go through pregame, and that's kind of how we're doing it. It's just Davis kind of tells us thumbs up, thumbs down, maybe not, maybe not, and we just go by what he and our trainer Jake Feldman say. So we'll see how it goes, and you may see Cade Moss, catch a good chunk of this second game if Davis is stiffened up or something.
If we could talk about Davis for a moment, John and I have talked to him a number of times. Just what a pleasant young man to talk to. You really struck gold with those kind of grad transfers. You had Brennan DeRiggi last year and Davis Kopp this year. What's he bringing to the dugout of the team?
Yeah, a lot like Brennan, an older guy that has some maturity, and in Davis's case, he was a guy that started school the COVID year and had to fight through all that and changing schools a couple times, and was an infielder who converted to a catcher later in his career, and just a mature effort every single day. He's really focused on being the best. Just disappointing that he's kind of having to limp through it, and it's kind of trickled to his hitting a little bit. It's he's not swinging it like he can. I mean, he's obviously been effective, but I know once he gets healthy, you're going to see a lot more juice and a lot more drives in the gap and extra base hits and all those things. But he gives you a great at bat every day.
All right, Coach, before we let you go today, thanks for the extended time. Some keys to victory, especially in Game 2.
Well, Game 2 is Cade limiting free bases, and whether it's the walk or the wild pitch or the hit by pitches, I mean, those things have to clean up if we're going to be consistent. And then the thing that also is key with that is keeping Cade in the game a little longer to take some burden off our bullpen. Mm-hmm. And it isn't a matter of him having to do anything crazy. It's just eliminate the free bases, and that's been the story for all of our staff. And the game of baseball hasn't changed since it was invented. I mean, you got to make them earn it and not give it to them. And we're all hopeful that this is the week where we start, chipping away at those free bases and making the other team earn what they get against us.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Great day at the ballpark. Let's get a couple.
All right, thanks, John. Appreciate it.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Rudy Abbott Field, Jim Case Stadium in Jacksonville, Alabama. Getting set for Game 2 of today's doubleheader. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/fan of corn.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, getting set for Game 2 with Jacksonville State this afternoon. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, we go back to the first game. Brody Breck got the start. How do you see Brody in his performance yesterday?
He gave us a great start and was dominant in innings 1 and 2. We scored in 3 innings, and in the second and the third we put a run up, and Brody went out and didn't give up a run and got a good shutdown inning. One of the goals for our pitching staff is anytime we score that we don't allow a run the next inning, and he was able to do that. He had good stuff, but for whatever reason, like in the third and the fourth, he put himself in some jams with some walks. The first 2 were just lights out with command and stuff, and then third and fourth, he put himself in some jams. He only gave up a hit, but had to work out of a bases-loaded jam. Had traffic in both those innings that he had to work out of, and thank goodness he did. He ended up striking guys out to get out of it, so that was good to see. Disappointing. The rain came when it did. We were hoping to get a couple more innings, and they kind of all staffed the Friday game, and had they not made 4 pitching changes, we probably would have made it to the 7th inning, but it didn't happen, and so Brody ends up only going 72 pitches, and we have to start a fresh arm today in the resumption, as we resume the game. But in all honesty, it was probably something that will pay off down the road. He had some pretty, top of his pitch count games in every one so far, and maybe a little less of 72 will really, get him back feeling a lot better, feeling good, and the rest of the season. But anyway, that's kind of where we're at. I liked how the offense attacked yesterday.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame here with Andy Nelson. Andy, thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for having me.
So, you've been around the program as long as I have now, 3 years, but may not be quite as familiar. What first year it was like you were battling lower body stuff. Then last year you battled the arm. What's that like with probably had you had significant injuries before that?
Yeah, I mean, in high school I was never really the kid who got injured. Was just always healthy, playing multiple sports, running track, doing all the things. But yeah, not to correct you, but this is actually my 4th year here.
Okay.
So I came in with Siegs. We've been roommates ever since, and just my freshman year didn't really have the opportunities, and maybe wasn't quite ready. And then sophomore year came around, starting at third base to start the season, and then I had some hamstring issues, ran into that, and that took me out for a while. And then then junior year, the fall of junior year was when I tore my UCL in my elbow. So that kind of compiled with the hamstring, put me out basically 2 years, in just overcoming, I guess, those setbacks and getting to, I guess, just the position to be able to play every day now is just, I'm just so grateful for it, and just so, just grateful for our trainer that we have here, Jake Feldman. He's helped me so much. Our coaches, Rick and Marty, for just, allowing me to, give me the time to just recover and heal up and still just believe in me, and so it just feels awesome to be able to help contribute now.
Well, I've said a couple times on the air that, the times that so my first 2 years of the program, when I'd see you around, you always had a good outlook, but I was always having a different conversation with you. It was, how's it going? How are you progressing? And so, so now you get to, so you go from a healthy, lots of sports, basically sit out almost 2 full years, to now you're kind of utility. How do I get on the field and really taking advantage of your opportunities so far this year? How does that mindset work?
So I guess when I was injured, I came up with this prayer I would say every day, and it went something like, "Dear Lord, may my thoughts remain positive and my vision stay clear, for through you, with you, and in you the day is near. But on this road we go, may every day be one to know." And just saying that to myself every day, and just living that prayer out in my daily life, just kind of helped me stay focused on what I wanted to do. And I knew that at some day, that day would come where I am healthy and I get my chance again, and I'm going to make the most of it. So.
Do you like being you got the hamstring mostly healthy? I know you kind of left the game earlier this year, but so do you like being the speed guy, or you like being the power guy? You showed some good pop there at Ole Miss.
Yeah. That's a tough question because, my dad always ingrained in me at a young age, to be the speed guy, run the bases, know how to run the bases and score runs that way. But it always feels good when you just connect on a baseball, and it goes a long way. So
even the single you had on Sunday at Ole Miss, you hit one, you lasered that through the hole. You might have hit that one harder than you hit those home run balls.
Yeah, I think that one, it was like 110 or something. So it feels good to break my record, because we keep those inside on the whiteboard. So
yeah. So third base to start with, that was kind of where you had your role a couple of years ago, and then started a game out in right field, and now you're playing first base. Do you have a favorite position, or is there anything, or is it just, I want to be on the field, I don't really care?
Yeah, I really don't care. I just want to be on the field. But I guess if I were to have to choose a position, I'd say whatever position I'm playing that day, So first base right now.
Perfect.
I love it.
Give it to me. Give me that glove. I like it. It's a funny shape, but give it to me.
Yeah.
All right, so outside of baseball, what do you do for fun?
I love just spending time in the outdoors, hunting, fishing. Haven't had as much time to, do the fishing stuff and go on fishing trips, but, love to hunt. A couple guys on the team, we go out duck hunting a lot in the fall, and that's something to do. Other than that, just, like every other athlete, I like, to take care of my body the best I can, eat right, and just, sauna as much as I can, work out, stay in shape.
Is duck hunting, is there any parallels there with shooting a gun and hitting a baseball?
There's got to be.
Eyes and tracking
Object
and all that
tracking,
stuff?
yeah, there's got to be, somewhat, yeah. Actually, the other day when I made the play at first, and Buter was running over one of the other buddies that I duck hunt with, and I had to lead him, because he was running over to cover the base, and afterwards I go, just like we lead those mallards.
Yeah, that was all right. So you made the great diving play there. What was it like playing on the dirt at Ole Miss, where you got the not so great hop off the collarbone?
Yeah, that one came up and got me pretty good. I like playing on dirt. I really do. Just the natural aspect of the field. I love it. And sometimes, you get bad hops, and that's just part of the game. But, yeah.
All right, I'll let you go, Andy. I appreciate your time.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. Andy Nelson, a little bit of a do-everything for the Iowa Hawkeyes this year. We'll be right back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/fan of corn.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Rudy Abbott Field inside Jim Case Stadium in Jacksonville, Alabama. We're getting set for Game 2 between Iowa and Jacksonville State. The Gamecocks took Game 1 5-4. Plenty of other Hawkeyes in action today. We've got Big Ten wrestling going on, Big Ten women's basketball going on. The women's wrestling national championships are going on. Iowa has a national champion in indoor track and field. Rivaldo Marshall wins the men's 800-meter race to be Iowa's first men's indoor national champion since 1998. How about that?
That's a bit of an upset, right? I mean, that didn't come in seated that high and really ran above kind of expectation. Oh, I guess he came in, he had one of the faster times, but really good work.
So congratulations to Joey Woody and Rivaldo Marshall. Kalen Walker in the 60-meter sprint finished second. So the men's track team doing a nice job at NCAA indoor championships in Boston.
And that was a good finish for him, too. There were a couple of those Texas Tech guys that were just blazers. So for him to vault himself into that category and that conversation is really good work for an Iowa sprinter.
Six wrestlers on the men's side are into the semifinals at the Big Ten Championships in College Park, Maryland. The Iowa women's wrestling team got out in front of NCC, and now they've got 9 in the finals coming up later.
Yeah, came into this morning trailing in the semifinal, or trailing headed into the semifinal round, and the Iowa wrestlers performed just exceptionally well. And UNCC was maybe not UNCC. Did I get enough C's in there?
NCC. North.
Yeah. Got enough, didn't perform as well as maybe their seeding would have suggested. So a good run for the Hawkeye women and put themselves in a great position to claim a national championship.
How are things going up in Minneapolis for the Iowa women's basketball team, John?
Iowa women, after a very hot first quarter shooting for Michigan, which put Michigan out to a lead through one quarter, Iowa has responded quite nicely. Lead 48-37, minute to go in the half. Shocker, Caitlin Clark did make her first three today, so there was no waiting around for her to hit a three, and she has 16 points and 11 assists. as Iowa leads 48-39, 44 seconds to go.
All right, finish that half strong. And we've got to check. I don't know if you caught it, John. Nebraska, Maryland. Who's waiting for the Hawks? Do we know?
I didn't.
It was a close game going to the fourth. We'll see who's waiting for the Hawkeyes in the championship game. It looks like it'll be Nebraska. Nebraska knocked off Maryland 78-68. That won't be that bad of a revenge match type of game if Iowa can get there.
I don't think Iowa will be terribly disappointed if they have an opportunity to see Nebraska again.
Yeah, it's been a funky weekend, to say the least, and I'm afraid that the Iowa baseball team contributing to that just a little bit today.
We've put our own funk on the last day and a half. I don't know if you saw the tweet from AD Beth Getz putting a bunch of check marks on Hawkeye wins from yesterday, and she maybe about it, I guess, the way it worked out, prematurely gave the Hawkeye baseball team the green check mark, but her thoughts were in the right place.
Right. Well, we'll aim for a couple more still to come this weekend. Just getting set now for game number 2. They told us 4:20 first pitch. We're a little bit behind on that.
Well, they work off a different clock.
Yes, they really do. It is not
globally positioned to Apple or to whatever system pulls off that. And I guess to add to the funky weekend, it's spring forward weekend. So
yeah, why not?
We're going to lose an hour's worth of sleep on top of everything else. Yeah.
For Jacksonville State, they probably believe that no matter how the rest of the series shakes out, they've won the series in terms of a moral victory standpoint.
Oh, they're purely on house money at this point. It worked out. Coach Heller was maybe a little bit more diplomatic about it in your interview with him about how yesterday worked out. I'm not sure how many of us thought there was really a 3-hour window to get that game in, but and any rain delay at all was not going to work in Iowa's favor and make it a little bit more difficult. But he said everything that you needed to say as the head coach of the team, because you got 4 good innings out of Brody, and then you just needed to go finish the job and win the game, and that obviously didn't work out. But
it felt like Penn State all over again, John, with the way that first game started out. It really. With the way the first game finished, rather. You recall when we were at Penn State last year, we played some games with the rain, and it really came back to hurt Iowa. And so you just feel like that very similar here this weekend.
Yeah, the head coach of the home team gets to make the final call, and the final call was, hey, we've got a window, and you can't really weather such a weird thing. You can't really argue, I know we don't, because then we're sitting at the hotel at 3:00 and it's not raining, and we get unlucky. But here we are now. This is the character spot again. We've talked about it a couple different times with this team, but somewhere in there, somebody in the Hawkeye bullpen, somebody in the Hawkeye, carrying a Hawkeye bat has to just say, you know what, this 4 runs isn't acceptable. No runs here on Saturday. This isn't acceptable, and take a good approach and lead it off and get it going.
All right, we're ready for game 2. Jackson Sleeper is the starting pitcher. We'll get you his stats in a moment. A bit of a lineup shakeup for the Hawks. Gable Mitchell, he'll lead things off for Iowa. Sam Peterson and Raider Tello to follow. Reese Moore, Andy Nelson, Kyle Hucksdorf in the middle of the order. Blake Guerin, Kellen Strohmeyer, and Michael Seegers at the bottom third. Mitchell shoots this into right, and of course a diving catch to start game 2. I got to let game 1 go, John. I'm still on the downslope.
You said 15 minutes and you were going to flush it, and you have not flushed it yet. 3 appearances, 3 starts for Jackson Sleeper, a 7.71 ERA, 11 2/3 innings, 13 hits, 10 runs have all been earned, 7 walks, 13 strikeouts. Opponents have hit him hard too. 8 extra base hits in those 13. Fastball is going to be upper 80s.
Peterson lays down a bunt down the third base side. Scooped up, thrown on the run, not in time. Petey beats it out with some speed.
Fastball will be in the upper 80s. He's got a slider and a changeup. that'll both work right around 80 plus or minus a little bit, but going to see a really fastball slider mix if you're right-handed. You might get a little bit more. You might get a little bit more if you're left-handed, but again, not a guy that's going to paint a bunch of edges on you. He's kind of a miss or middle guy for the most part.
I think the common thinking is that, well, Iowa just needs to come out and play angry and play, with their hair on fire. Well, with baseball, it doesn't really work that way, right? That doesn't always pay off with a ton of aggression.
No, I mean, you start swinging at all the first pitches or whatever, and you just kind of play into their hands then of you're the better pitching staff. And I know I was on the message board. I was on Twitterverse. I get what everybody thinks of the Iowa pitching staff right now, but it's better than the Jack State pitching staff is. And so to go swing crazily at a bunch of pitches is not the answer.
Raider Tello up for Iowa.
I'm thrilled to have TrackMan back, by the way.
Yes, now we can really dissect the zone. Outside and a bit low, ball 1.
I miss exit velos and those types of things, although...
We won't have those today?
No, we will.
Oh, okay.
But that's the thing to me that from the Hawkeye hitting perspective is the 7 singles in the first game. No extra base hits at all.
1-1 to Raider. Right down the middle, 1 and 2.
Yeah, and this is really Sleeper's, he kind of said it. He's dotted the outside part of the plate with the first 2 strikes to Tello.
Peterson with a decent lead at first base. 1-2. Raider crushes this to right. Carrying well towards the track. Right fielder and center fielder come together. And another outstanding catch made by the right fielder. This is Walters. He didn't play in the first game, but with a hand up against the wall, he crashes into it and makes the catch for the second out.
97 miles an hour off the bat, 372, but unfortunately that was right in front of the 380 sign. So Raider gave it a good ride, just to the wrong part of the ballpark.
Reese Moore gets the start at catcher in Game 2 for Iowa. He's in the box now.
I knew this didn't look right. I have yesterday's.
Reese batting .361. 7 doubles on the season. First pitch to him. Downstairs around the shins. Ball 1. Iowa now 6-7 overall. Jacksonville State 5-7. Huge gap in right center for Moore. 1-0 pitch. Check swing did not go. Both teams wearing black tops today. Jacksonville State with the red Jack State across the chest. Iowa's got Iowa spelled out in block gold lettering across the chest. Gray baseball pants for Iowa. 2-0 pitch is downstairs, ball 3.
Yeah, Sleeper throws hard, but he's spraying it here to Moore a little bit.
Suspect the red light for Reese, and that's a good idea. 4-pitch walk. 2 on now for the Hawkeyes. Here comes Andy Nelson.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Two outs for Nelson.
Way off the line and left again.
No kidding. Downstairs, called a strike, lower part of the zone, 0-1. Yeah, plenty of room for Andy. If he could just hook one over the third baseman's head and take a dive into that corner. 0-1 pitch, fouled back, 0-2.
Right on that 91-mile-an-hour fastball.
As John mentioned earlier, 3 starts, but 11 2/3 innings for Sleeper. So a traditional starter, but doesn't get as deep. Here's the 0-2, swung on and missed. Nelson went fishing for that one. 2 left on for the Hawkeyes in the first. We're back for the bottom half of the inning right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Bottom of the first inning, Iowa held off the scoreboard in the top half. We'll go with Jacksonville State's lineup first. Bear Madliak to lead things off, followed by Caleb Johnson and Brennan Norton, Derek Jackson, Logan Walters, Kensky Thomas in the middle part of the order, 7, 8, 9, Hudson Walburn, Will Fincher, and Sam Silas will take on Iowa's starting pitcher, the left-hander, Cade Obermuller.
2.77 ERA, 0-1 in 3 starts, 13 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs, 4 of those were earned, 9 walks, 17 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Cade at just a 146 batting average. In addition to the 9 walks, those 6 hit batters, so that's a pile of free bases that Cade needs to kind of just keep tuning in and keep getting to a better place.
Iowa defensively goes with the same infield, Tello, Seegers, Mitchell, and Nelson from left to right. In the outfield, Peterson in left, Huckstorf in center. Kellen Strohmeyer gets the start in right this evening. Behind the plate doing the catching is Reese Moore. Cade is ready for the first pitch to Bear Madliak. Here it comes. Ground ball right side, a high chopper that Nelson gloves at first base. He'll take it to the bag unassisted. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Yeah, that happened with Anthony. I'm not going to get really excited about that yet. I do like the fact that we got the leadoff hitter out. That's a bonus. That hasn't, again, as I mentioned before, that didn't happen a ton in Game 1.
Mm-hmm. 6 of 9 reached for Jacksonville State from the leadoff spot. Just something comforting about getting the first guy you see in the inning out. So good job by Obermuller there to accomplish that. Now Caleb Johnson comes up. Squares to bunt, pulled it back, fastball high. Obermuller operating solely out of the stretch.
Yeah, that's another one of those. I'm going to show it, but I really am not going to bunt it.
Create a visual obstacle for Obermuller. There's a strike at the knees. Count even at 1.
Yeah, Cade just easy dealing right now in the low 90s.
Long pause for the 1-1. Here it is. Fouled back 1-2. He had Johnson swinging out of his shoes on that one.
I like what Cade's doing here, establishing the fastball early, showing it a lot here. I guess he's only thrown 4 pitches, but shown fastball the whole way here and just trying to get into a good rhythm.
Takes a deep breath and comes set for the 1-2. Here's the delivery. Swing and a miss. Got Johnson chasing that one. Out number 2.
Yeah, then he went with the off-speed pitch, dropped it down low. Now it looks like it was his slider that he brought across just below the knees, but looked good enough to swing at.
2 up, 2 down. For the left-handed pitcher for Iowa. This is Brennan Norton, starting third baseman for the Gamecocks. Obermuller deals. Fastball high.
new home plate umpire, and that ball was too high, but our new home plate umpire so far has wanted it a little bit lower, not given the high strike as much.
Similar spot from Obermuller there with the off-speed, high, ball 2. Hawkeyes will have Hucksdorf, Guerin, and Strohmeyer coming to the plate in the second.
It's 3 names you probably haven't strung together all season long.
That's right. Yeah. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch from Cade. Inside, ball 3.
All 3 of Cade's pitches have been around the zone. I mean, it's 3-0, but they've all been about what you're looking for.
Yeah, you like to say, competitive. Been around the zone. Here's the 3-0. That's in there for a strike. Inner portion of the plate. Brought that one just a bit more inside compared to the last pitch.
And it's really pretty impressive because Norton's a guy that the scouting report says swing, 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 and he hasn't he's shown good patience on Cade so far.
3 balls and a strike. The pitch from Obermuller. Just low, ball 4.
Whole lot of strut in that guy.
Yeah. It looks as though Norton had something to say to Reese Moore, maybe the Iowa dugout as well. I'm not sure. But really took his time to get down to first after the walk. All right. Here's Derek Jackson. Moves up a spot, the starting first baseman. Right-handed hitter. Obermuller is ready. Here's the pitch. Called strike at the knees.
Friendly lower part of the zone that time.
Right. We've got the beat on the zone so far. Maybe a panel low.
Yeah, that's a fair estimate so far. About a ball down. So from the chest instead too.
Here's the 0-1. Popped up right side. Strohmeyer giving chase towards the line. Still moving. He's just inside the white line. He makes the catch for the third out. Nice job by Strohmeyer out there and right. Nothing doing for Jacksonville State. We're through 1, scoreless. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
The Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Top of the second inning in Jacksonville, Alabama. Kyle Hucksdorf will lead things off for the Hawkeyes against Jackson Sleeper. First pitch up and in for a ball to Huck. Scoreless through 1. Peterson singled on a bunt attempt in the first. He has the lone hit of the game. 1-0 pitch. Huck got the hips going, but held off. Ball 2 low.
Yeah, again, make him come into the zone. Pick a spot here on the 2-0 pitch that you like.
Ground ball up the middle and through into center field for a base hit. Just like that, John.
Yeah, didn't hammer. That was actually a really good fastball. Outside part of the plate, maybe on the black. And Huck didn't try to do too much with it and was just able to roll it right back where it came from and Good spot here now with good speed on the base path.
Blake Guerin is the designated hitter for the Hawkeyes in Game 2. Need to get Blake going a bit. Batting .167 on the season in 36 at-bats. Trying to iron some things out in the early season. Big shift on for Blake. First pitch, strike, just above the knees.
Yeah, it's taken Blake a little too long to kind of load up, and so teams are able to kind of get that fastball by him, or then they throw the breaking ball off of it. And again, kind of what you've seen so far in the last few at-bats for Blake is basically the opposite of what you want, swinging at the wrong pitches and taking the ones you want him swinging at.
Mentioned the shift that's on for Blake. 3 infielders to the left of the second base bag. A lot of room on the right side with the first baseman holding Hucksdorf on. 0-1 pitch to Guerin. Low and out of the zone, ball 1. So they've got the infield shifted over. The center fielder tightens the gap in right a bit.
Yeah, there's still a ton of, if he can pull it in the air.
There goes Huck. The pitch is low, and Kyle will steal second base. Kyle with the feet first slide, and he had a hard time putting on the brakes. He was slipping and sliding almost all the way through the bag.
Well, and he's been called out on that a couple times now, whether it was stealing the base or going in on trying to stretch something to a double because his foot hits the bag, he beats it, but then it pops up off the bag, and there's a split second when nothing's touching the bag.
2-1 to Guerin. Called strike once again, down the heart of the plate. 2-2 now.
Kyle and the second baseman still chatting out there.
Try a pickoff move. Kyle's back.
Had that been a better throw, he had a chance, but kind of gave him up above his hat bill.
Here's a 2-2 to Guerin. Low and out, ball 3. The crowd will let the home plate umpire know about that one.
I guess in fairness, that was a strike last game. It hasn't been this game.
Brandon Folks didn't want to call it. Full count pitch to Guerin. Be ready here, Blake. The pitch. Line drive, base hit. Over the shortstop's head. This will get all the way to the wall and left. Huck will score. Guerin digging for 2, and he's got an RBI double. There we go.
First extra base hit of the weekend for the Hawks as Guerin just took that, again, kind of topspin, lobbed it out there, and because of the outfield shift, was able to get it past the left fielder. That ball was 108 off Blake's bat. Didn't clobber it distance-wise, but boy, sent a laser out there and got it all the way to the wall and hustled in for a double.
You like to see that from Blake because sometimes it's, blast or bust, right? Like a home run or a strikeout, one of those power hitters, but nice to see a hard line drive come off the bat. Here's Kellen Strohmeyer, left-handed hitter. First pitch to Kellen, way outside. Gets away from the catcher. Blake is chugging for third, and he'll get to third base.
I like that description.
He had the arms pumping.
That was just a kind of an out-of-control breaking ball there that kind of rattled in and out of Madliak's glove.
Strohmeyer, a redshirt freshman from Dubuque. Attended Dubuque Hempstead. 1-0 pitch with the infield in now. Strohmeyer watches it go by for a strike. Low outside corner. That's a good pitch there from Sleeper. Not much that Strohmeyer can do with that, especially this early in the count.
Yeah, that's a willing take pitch there, especially after he just threw the last one that was way out of bounds to you.
Sleeper set with the 1-1 on its way to Strohmeyer. Check swing. Did not go. They'll try a pickoff move to third. Got Guerin. Oh, brother. Picked off Guerin for the first out of the inning, and that erases the base runner.
And the scouting report says Madliak likes to throw. He'll throw around, and Blake is not a steal threat. It's just...
Strike 2 to Strohmeyer. That's off the plate outside, but called as a strike.
if you're going to take an aggressive secondary lead, then you have to be hustling back.
2-2. Called third strike. Low outside corner. The catcher thinks that it's the third out of the inning, so he rolls the ball back to the pitcher. He'll have to walk on back. 2 down.
And actually, Strohmeyer looks at the umpire on that one. That pitch looked really good to me. The other ones I might understand why he had some questions, but that one's just a strike on the outside part of the plate.
Seegers is up. First pitch strike to Michael. He squared to bunt, pulled it back. Inning is deflated a little bit now.
You think?
Yep. 1-0 Iowa. 1 run across on the RBI double from Guerin, but 2 outs now as Seegers takes this inside for a ball.
Well, and since we've gotten to the portion of every pitch is a strike, I understand why the Jackson State fans are a little angry.
That one's in there for a strike to Seegers. 1-2. Iowa batters are having a lot of conversations with the home plate umpire after each pitch. The 1-2.
It's the part I don't like to see right now is because there's just, I can see the Hawkeye dugout chirping too, but that's their job. The coaches are hey, where is that? What are you doing? If every Hawkeye hitter's talking about it, we got the wrong thing going on in our head.
Michael shoots one back up the middle and into left center field for a base hit. A roller for Iowa's 4th hit of the game. Comes off the bat of Michael Seegers. Good to see that for Michael.
Yeah, you put him back down in the 9 spot, and now he's got another hit. But, again, I want to see, you control what you can control. And if the home plate umpire is calling him a strike, well, then adjust your strike zone. Make a decision to do something different or get punched out and walk back to the dugout if you want. But
back to the top of the order for Gable Mitchell. Swings through that pitch. And again, I don't know that we can't hear him, so I don't want to say that it's complaining, but it's just there seems to be always a conversation right now.
Well, a lot of times you're just, especially in your first at-bat, you want to know, is that as low as you're going to go?
Right.
Is that as far outside?
Mitchell lines this into left. It'll move over towards the line, but Walburn looks up into the sun to make the catch for the 3rd out. Iowa plates a run, gets out in front of Jacksonville State 1-0. Courtesy of an RBI double from Blake Guerin. Bottom of the 2nd coming up. Iowa on top 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woo-hoo!
See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center. You'd like that. Pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Cade Obermuller with the opportunity to pitch with the lead. 1-0 after the Hawkeyes get on the scoreboard in the top half of the inning. Cade with a strikeout and a fairly smooth sailing first inning, only threw 12 pitches. Very good for Obermuller.
Yeah, pitched around Norton a little bit, walked him, but was on top and ahead of the other 3 hitters.
He'll start with Logan Walters, who's made a couple of fine grabs out in right. Right-handed hitter. Sawed him off and hits it foul over to the right.
Yeah, if that's a wood bat, I think he's going back to the dugout for another one.
Yes.
And it was a 92-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle, basically. It was low, but in the middle. And somehow it still kind of buzzed him on the inside.
0-1 from Obermueller.
Ooh.
Inside, ball one.
Hawk fans now chirping a little. That was 95, so Cade's fastest pitch of the game.
Good spot. I wouldn't mind seeing him keep that, in the arsenal. Fastball on the inside part. 1-1, way outside from Obermueller there. 2-1.
Hawkeye women 62-49. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Good distance there.
It's not bad.
2-1 from Obermueller. Fouled back to the screen. 2-2.
Straight back on that one. He had that fastball timed up pretty well.
Alters is a 182 hitter. 4 for 22 on the season. He's got 8 strikeouts. He does have a home run. Obermueller ready with the 2-2. Called third strike. Backdoor slider, did not have to knock, John. Out number 1.
Probably should have. It was outside. But again, their hitters are going to have to do the same thing the Hawkeye hitters are doing. This is it's an expanded strike zone right now to the outside part of the plate. It wasn't necessarily early. Here in inning 2, it has been, and so you kind of hope that that home plate umpire Falk settles into something here too.
Designated hitter Kensky Thomas in the box. First pitch from Obermueller. Threw it right by him. Thomas swung at it, but he was late after the bell. Tardy, 0-1.
It was pretty much in Moore's glove before the bat came anywhere near through the hitting zone.
Obermueller should have a ton of confidence throwing to this Jacksonville State batting lineup. Off to a good start. Misfired there, 1-1. Right side of the infield in the shade. Left side still battling the sun as the 1-1 from Obermueller is on the way home. Called strike. Just below the letters, 1-2.
Great breaking ball there as the off-speed pitch just kind of buckled his knees where, not that I thought it was going to hit him. It's just like, okay, I can't swing at that. And then broke right across the heart of the plate.
1 ball, 2 strikes, base is empty. The pitch from Cade. Just outside that time, count even at 2. You think you try to cook him with the fastball again?
I think so. Get it inside.
Throwing a couple sliders in a row now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Obermueller takes a deep breath. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Throw it right by him, just like the first one. Thomas was way late, way behind it.
Yeah, or just give him 94 up and out over the plate. That looks good, but you can't get your bat caught up to it.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Obermueller to start the bottom of the second. We'll see Hudson Walburn up now.
Now, again, this is where Hawkeye pitchers have struggled. Finish the inning.
Right. Walburn, the hero of Game 1. Swing and a miss on the fastball from Obermueller.
Yeah, I can't tell exactly where the sun is, how hard it'll be for the left side of the infield and for Peterson, the left fielder, to see.
No balls and a strike. The pitch from Obermueller. Ground ball left side. Seegers backhands it. Long throw is in time to retire Walburn. A 1-2-3 inning for Obermueller. And we've played 2 this afternoon. 1-0 Hawks. Back after this. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat. Nice. Which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
Iowa leads Jacksonville State 1-0. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Sam Peterson leaves off the Hawkeye third, as the first pitch is a breaking ball well high for a ball.
Sleeper works fast. When you climb in the box, you better be ready.
Yep. Next pitch already coming. This is outside, ball 2. Peterson bunted his way on in the first. Would be stranded out on the base paths. 2-0 pitch to Peterson. Hit well to right. Carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. It cleared the wall and right. Sam Peterson with a solo shot. Boom!
I think you called for one of those earlier, and your timing was just a little early. 100 mile an hour off the bat, opposite field, flew out 392 into the pine trees right at the base of the American flag, and maybe that'll get the Hawkeye offense on the move.
Saved all the extra base hits for this game, John. Got a couple already. 2-0 Hawks in the third. Keep it going, Raider Tello. Sleeper out of the windup. The pitch to Raider. He was free swinging, and he hit it foul.
He was really trying to duplicate that process.
Peterson with his 4th home run of the season. That takes the lead for the team. He's got Tello on his right on his tail with 3. Also Kyle Huckstorf with 3.
I need Petey to get hot if he's going to get to the 2020 number.
Strike called at the knees against Tello.
Remember, that's 20 home runs and 20 strikeouts.
Yes.
20 stolen bases.
Yeah, right. 0-2 to Raider. Fouled it off.
Tello jumps in, and Sleeper just immediately goes into action.
In the dirt. Raider with a good eye on that one. Knocked it away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Iowa with 5 hits already. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Pitch from Sleeper to Tello. Raider skies it in the air to right center. Center fielder Fincher moves back. In front of the track, he's got it for out number 1.
Yeah, Raider expanded the zone there a little bit. That's probably ball 2 on a ball that's maybe chin height or so. I don't mind the somewhat protective attitude of the plate.
More in the box for the Hawkeyes now. A called strike. Outside part of the zone,
no,
and so
you're right.
I said outside part of the zone.
That's
so
true,
I'm
true.
trying to change my verbiage, John, because if I said outside part of the plate, then I'd probably be wrong.
That's true.
But
That was fair. That was fair. You're right. I was correcting you, but you really actually said it the best way possible.
I'm trying to work on it. Here's the 1-1 to Moore. It's low, ball 2.
It was the outside part of today's zone, which does include part of off the plate. So well done.
2-1. Moore crushed it. Deep to right. Get going, baby. An absolute no-doubter off the bat of Reese Moore. Solo shot. Boom! Whoa!
Kyle Huseman, I know you're probably paying a whole lot of attention to the women's basketball game, but get this one down. 109 off the bat. 473.
Oh!
473. Holy cow. Sorry for the giggle in the middle of your home run call.
It's all right. Love it. Love it, Hawks. 3-0. How about that? You said it early, John. You said that Sleeper gets hit hard. He gets hit far, too. That one cleared the trees and the large American flag in right field. Second home run of the inning for the Hawkeyes. That is the first for Reese Moore. Wow, how about that?
Holy cow, did he kill that ball.
Oh, 0-2 to Nelson. Lined into left center field. This is trouble. It is down and to the wall. How about these Hawkeyes right now? Nelson rounding second, but he'll pump the brakes and stay right there. Hawkeyes are on the top ledge of the dugout.
Boy, had him down 0-2. He hung a breaking ball, and Andy did a great job sticking with it and just laced it. Again, the center fielder playing way over into the right center field side, and so there's tons and tons of room there to hit it. Andy laced it right into that area and then just took off to the races, and we're going to have a little chat because right now we're throwing this is me throwing batting practice out there right now.
BP for the Hawks right now, 3-0 in the top of the third. 7 hits for the Hawkeyes. 3 have come this inning, 2 home runs, and now a double by Andy Nelson with Kyle Huckstorf coming to the plate. It doesn't get any easier for Jackson Sleeper.
We head to the fourth quarter in Minneapolis. Iowa on top, 72-55, a quarter away from a chance to three-peat against Nebraska tomorrow.
Think that's the team that Iowa wanted to see?
I don't think Iowa cares.
That's a good point. That's a good answer, John. Doesn't matter who the Hawks are playing.
And you got 4 in double figures again. Addie O'Grady with 8 right now, so just a bucket away from having a 5th in double figures again, which
How about Sida Fulter, huh? Wow, she's been great. Here's Kyle Huckstorf. Rips this into left center field. That's down and in the gap again. Andy Nelson rounds third. He can walk home. He'll score on the RBI single from Kyle Huckstorf. The Hawks trying to pour it on early. 4-0 in the third.
Wow, this is the response you want. I mean, it might have been really easy for Iowa to crawl in a hole after the way they lost the last game. You know, you're huge favorites, you're expected to win, blah, 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 blah. Yep. So you come out, maybe your bats just go into a hole, Cade doesn't throw strikes, whatever it is, and next thing you know, you're in another dogfight. Iowa trying to make sure that's not the case this time.
Guerin in the box. He's got one of Iowa's 8 hits. He was trying to hit that over the pine trees in left, but he comes up empty, 0-1.
I wish I could have his swing velocity. I've got the exit velocity, but it's just what the swing velocity was on that one.
Time called.
Went to his mouth while he was on there, so usually you've got to get rid of the baseball when you do that.
Is that just a warning?
Well, again, you're supposed to get rid of the baseball because then, okay, well.
Yeah.
But to just have him dab his mouth with his shoulder doesn't really do anything.
Huckstorf at first base with 1 out. Stolen base threat. We'll see if Kyle's moving. Here's the 0-1. Blake popped it up foul out in front of the breaking ball. 0-2.
And now again, this will be how far has Blake come? You know, Sleeper was ahead of Nelson 0-2 and hung a breaking ball. Can Blake be ready for that or fight off the fastball?
The 0-2 in the dirt. Blake chased it. Swing and a miss. He's out number 2. We'll see Kellen Strohmeyer in the box looking for a better outcome, his second at bat. 4-0 Iowa, top 3. 8 hits on the scoreboard for the Hawks already.
Stroh's a guy who can put a charge into one, too.
A really smooth swing. First pitch to Strohmeyer. He pops it up on the infield, though.
That wasn't the charge I was expecting.
Johnson, the shortstop's underneath it. He's got it for the third out. But a big inning for Iowa. 3 runs come across, 2 solo home runs, and an RBI single by Kyle Huckstorf. The home runs come from Sam Peterson and Reese Moore. Back for the bottom of the third, Iowa 4, Jacksonville State nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
When it comes to your health, you need the full picture. That means the right diagnosis and the right treatment right from the start. I'm Aaron Bose, pediatric neurologist with University of Iowa Healthcare. Here, we're working together every day to advance medicine so you can get the best care. With more research, more clinical trials, and more treatment options than anywhere else in the state, the University of Iowa Healthcare is changing medicine and changing lives. Learn more at uihc.org.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn. Or when Reese Moore gets a fastball middle of the plate that he can turn on.
We got a read for that one, John?
Oh,
my goodness. Look out over there.
I don't know what you can sell. Dented baseballs?
Wow. Now, if that ball gets hit over to left, the soccer players from earlier would have had to watch out. There's nothing beyond the right field wall over there. Although, it is called, believe it or not, in right, John, Hawkeyes corner down there in right.
Oh, we've been admiring the facilities here.
Yeah, Hawkeyes corner occupied by a few folks out there. They had to be on their toes as Reese Moore sent it 473 to right. 4-0 Iowa in the bottom of the third. The batter is Will Fincher in the 8th spot. Fastball for a strike. Count at 1-1. Obermueller continues to pitch with the lead.
You know, we've talked about this in nearly every broadcast when Iowa hangs up a crooked number, but you know, important right now for Cade to stay locked in. He sat in the dugout a long time.
Nice pitch there. Breaking ball, brought it in the outside part of the zone, 1-2.
If you're going to get that call, and again, it applies to sleeper too. You know, if you're going to get that, why come across the middle of the plate?
Sure. Strikeout position for Obermueller. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. The pitch from Cade. Popped up right side, fouling out of play.
What Livan Hernandez in the National League Championship Series game probably 30 years ago, and he struck out 250,000 guys because the home plate umpire just kept calling balls farther and farther out, and he just kept matching it. Guys couldn't even reach it by the end.
Another 1-2. That's low. Bit inside as well, 2-2. Obermueller in a decent spot. He's below 30 pitches.
Just answer back here. Address the 2-2 pitch. No need to go to the full count.
Right. Out of the stretch, the pitch from Cade. Lined foul down the left field line. That's what we needed that home run ball to do from earlier, from game 1.
It would have been ideal.
But you're right, John. The response offensively from Iowa has been what you're looking for, because definitely a lot of meat left on the bone in game 1. 2-2 from Obermueller. Outside, ball 3.
Yeah, it was 4 innings of really quiet baseball from an Iowa hitter standpoint. As they come back here in the ballpark, and even yesterday was a single run here, a single run there, and finally got 2 in the top. But it wasn't just beating the baseball around the field.
Ground ball to Tello at third. Fields it on the hop, throw across the diamond. Good pick from Andy Nelson. Got him at first base. Decent amount of speed from Fincher, but Rader and Andy team up for the first out.
Yeah, Fincher was hustling down the line there, but kind of got Rader in between hops too, so he had to stay back a little bit. Made a strong throw, a little low, but good pick there from Nelson as he was able to kind of backhand scoop it right off the edge of the turf.
Bottom of the order, here's Sam Silas, starting second baseman. Didn't play in the first game. Obermuller skips one, gets by Reese Moore, and hits the home plate umpire, Folks, in the arm.
Reese Moore owes the umpire an apology.
Yeah, that's not going to help the strike zone.
Yeah, if he costs Cade a strike here, we'll see what happens. I don't know what the assist record is at the Big Ten tournament, but Caitlin Clark's going to be testing it. 28 points, 15 assists.
Wow. Hawks up big?
Hawks are up big.
81-59. All right. Finish strong. 8 minutes to go. A ball and no strikes. Here's the pitch to Silas. Popped up over our heads. That'll get out of play. Sun is really beginning to set. And most of the field is in the shade with the exception of Peterson in left, Hucksdorf in center, the warning track in right. The sun is sort of over our right shoulder as we're lined up on the first base side. Breaking ball just out from Obermuller, 2-1 to Silas.
He's tested where the outside part of that outside zone was and stretched it out a little too far.
Found his limit.
Yep, exactly.
Silas is a .273 hitter, limited at bats, 3 for 11. 2-1 from Cade. High, ball 3. Looked good, but not in the zone.
Yeah, and you mentioned it earlier. Basically, the strike zone is kind of a beat down. You know, it's shift it down. We'll get the low part of the zone, but you're not going to get that top part of the zone.
Obermuller's 3-1 delivery. Popped up right side. Nelson giving chase along with Strohmeyer. Anybody there? No. Stayed in play, but nobody could get to it, and the count's now full.
Just in a dead zone there, a little triangle. That Nelson was on a full sprint back to get it. Again, if the guy as fast as Andy can't run it down.
Right.
Mitchell's got him shifted a little bit up the middle as well. He's fairly normal now.
3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, base is empty. Pitch from Obermuller. Right down the middle. Called third strike. Another K for Cade.
Yeah, what was the Obermuller family thinking when they didn't just name him Cade with K-A-D-E?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Obermuller up to 4 strikeouts now. Back to the top of the order for Madliak. Base is empty and 2 outs. Just low and out from Obermuller, ball 1.
I want to see Cade go back to attacking strike 1 like he did the first time through the order. The last few hitters, he's gone full because he hasn't been able to throw strike 1.
Goes total opposite there, up and in, missing the zone.
Got ahead of Fincher, and then Fincher worked a couple balls to get to the full count. Silas, he got behind. He had to work back. And now 2-0 here to Madliak. Get right back in the dugout and get your bats going again.
Yep, here's an opportunity for it. Ground ball to third. Rader scoops it up, throws on the run, got him at first base.
What a great play from Rader. That ball was slow hit, and he was able to pick it up on a short hop there and made a good on-target, on-the-move throw to 3 up, 3 down.
Yeah, back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings for Obermuller and the Hawkeye defense. We'll go to the 4th right after this. Iowa 4, Jacksonville State nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish, lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
Seegers, Mitchell, and Peterson coming up for the Hawkeyes in the fourth. Trying to add to a 4-0 lead. Jackson Sleeper back out for the Gamecocks.
Iowa women, 8-0 run in the last minute and a half to just put an absolute hammerlock on their semifinal.
Good. Leave no doubt.
Oh, remember the Titans? Have you seen that movie? Oh, my God.
All right, Michael Seegers in the box.
My gosh, how have you not seen? You know, you do others. Leave no doubt. Come on.
I wonder where I got that from.
How have you not seen a sports movie?
I know. See, that's the bad one right there, is that the sports movies that I miss out on. That's the inexcusable one, I suppose. 1-0 pitch to Seegers. Check swing. Didn't go, but it didn't matter. Called a strike 1-1.
I mean, if you want to miss my wife's English accent period movies, fine. But
yeah,
Major League, remember the Titans?
Yep. 1-1 to Seegers. High, ball 2. (4-0) Iowa in the fourth. Michael went around on that one. Breaking ball in the dirt. Seegers batting .259. The 2-2. Line drive into right center. It is down for a base hit. Seegers with Iowa's 9th hit in Game 2.
Fincher really wanted to dive for that and then realized how bad of an idea that was going to be. Pulled up and let it bounce in front of him. Nice job from Michael there. Hitting that high fastball probably was a ball based on what we've seen so far, but he did a good job going up and getting it, and that will be the end of Jackson Sleeper's day.
Slow walk from the Jacksonville State dugout.
I was a little surprised he went back out again, but his pitch count was reasonably low. He was just sitting at, he was sitting just in the middle 50s there for pitch count, but it was a big ask for him to come back out and try to get through the lineup again.
New pitcher coming into the game for Jacksonville State. We'll introduce him right after this pitching change break. Iowa's up 4-0 in the fourth. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Iowa out in front of Jacksonville State in the fourth inning. 4-0. Hawks with 9 hits already on the board. They'll face off against a new pitcher now after the pitching change for Jacksonville State. They'll turn to a left-handed junior, Ethan Adkisson.
1-0 on the season in his 4 appearances. A 2.16 ERA, has a save as well. 8 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs. Just 2 of those were earned. 3 walks, 10 strikeouts. Opponents getting him at just 133 clip, although of his 4 hits, 2 of them have been home runs. Fastball is going to be mid-80s, a little bit north of mid-80s. He's got kind of a funky little delivery. It's sometimes you think of pitchers with a big long arm action. His is short, gets it right up behind his ear, and then just kind of shoots it out. In Minneapolis, we were on a triple-double watch, but no, not for who you think. Sydney Falter, 12 points, 7 rebounds, 8 assists. I don't think she's in the game anymore, though, so she won't get to the triple-double, but what an outstanding tournament for her so far.
Unfortunate individually for her, but that means that the team's doing pretty well. Up 90-61 with 4:15 to go.
Well, 3 games in 3 days. It's good to get people on the bench.
Right. Here's Gable Mitchell. He's in the box after the single from Seegers. Squared to bunt and fouled it off.
Stabbed at that attempt a little bit. He handles the bat so well. Just not his best bunting effort that time.
Mitchell will turn around, go from the right side against the left-hander. Squares to bunt again. The pitch is outside. They'll try a back pick down to first. And it's late. Michael with good awareness to get back to the base.
Again, that was a screaming light on the scouting report, and my guess is we'll get reminded of it tomorrow morning as well.
Right.
after the pickoff. Is if you pull the bunt back, he will throw behind you.
I'll try a pickoff move over to first.
Yeah, even I could see he was going to first that one before he ever picked his foot up.
Yeah.
Michael was basically standing on the bag before he went through the full motion to throw it over.
See if Gable still has the bunt on. 1-1 pitch. Line drive, hooked foul down the line and left.
Nice job on the hook, though.
Yep.
You used that correctly.
Boy, if I would have said slice, that would have been bad, right?
That would have been bad.
Yeah.
But you called it correctly right off the bat. That was well done.
You have no idea how hard my wheels are turning in my brain when I have to say something like that could be golf-related, John.
I can see the hamster breathing hard. Yeah.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Mitchell. Nobody out. Seegers at first. The pitch to Gable. Outside, ball 2. Boy, if Gable would have been able to place that in the field of play, that's probably a triple, don't you think?
Yeah,
it might be tough because of the shorter throw to third, but
yeah, even to left field though, he's got a chance because that is a long, long run for the left fielder at this point. Seegers is scoring for sure.
The 2-2, another one pulled foul over there to left.
Yeah, from our angle here, you can really see the ball. You can see the ball in his hand, and I can almost pick out what he's throwing now. Again, our angle is a little bit different from what the batter has, so it might be a little more difficult for Mitchell to see it.
Try another move over to first. Michael's a veteran over there. He knows a move when he sees one.
Just hammers a fastball over there to Jackson.
Right. Count remains at 2-2. The pitch, high, ball 3. Boy, if you can get these two on, if you can get Mitchell on with Peterson, Tello, and Moore coming up, Iowa can really deliver the blow. Count is full for Mitchell. Hold your zone here, though. Don't chase. Pitcher Adkisson's kind of been all over the place. Full count pitch. Michael takes off. The pitch is outside. Ball 4.
Yeah, Hawkeye scouting report is that Atkinson is effectively wild, and so that's the thing is. Effectively wild means, depends on you to chase and kind of go out of the zone. And good job there from Gable, holding the zone, even when he got behind in the count, making him come back to him. And then when he doesn't, now 2 aboard with nobody out.
4-0 Iowa in the 4th. Peterson in the box. Hit a solo blast to right in the last inning. Iowa trying to put up a big number. Nobody out. 2 on. First pitch. We'll wait for it as Adkisson steps off. You got a visual on the pitch clock? Can you see it?
I can when I lean out, and so I assume that was his I'm about out of time timeout.
Yep. It's right in front of the press box over to our left. A spin and a throw into center field, but Seegers has to stay at second. He threw it right to the center fielder.
And again, the Hawkeye scouting report is so good. We saw that yesterday where the person holding vacates, and then it's a timing coming right back. And so Iowa has seen that play. They kind of had an idea of what Jack State likes to do.
Seeger still has a decent lead out there at second, hopping around. First pitch to Peterson. Breaking ball for a strike.
Yeah, Seegers kind of knows how far his limit is, and so doesn't really matter whether the guy's messing with him or not. He's kind of going to his limit.
No balls and a strike. Peterson skies this down the right field line. First baseman giving it a look. Jackson's over there. It'll get out of play, can't make it, and it's 0-2. Boy, I lost that ball off the bat.
Yeah, you've got some patchy clouds, you've got some blue sky. Clouds are anywhere from dark to medium gray to kind of your puffy white, and then you've got the sun. It's a difficult time to see and track a ball.
No balls and 2 strikes to Peterson. Here's the delivery. In the dirt. Gets away from the catcher after Peterson swung at it, and he'll get to first base.
No, he won't. First base was occupied. If they say he swung, Peterson's out. See when they... Yeah.
There you go. You're right. Runners advance to second and third. Peterson will head back to the dugout.
Yeah, everybody else gets to the benefit of advancing, and I appreciate Peterson's selling job.
Worth a shot. Yep.
See if the umpires can send you back. But with two outs, he'd have been fine. But with nobody out, he just gets called out.
Runners at second and third, 1 out. Here's Tello. Infield comes in. First pitch to Rader in the dirt. This one gets away from the catcher. Here comes Seegers down the line. He will score. And it was a close play, but Michael is in there. 5-0 Hawks. Iowa scored in 3 straight innings.
Yeah, that's just solid base running there. That ball wasn't 10, 15 feet away from Adliak, but Seegers read it right away, was full speed ahead.
Mitchell moves up to third as well.
Some chance to keep adding, put up another crooked number. Just keep getting bigger and bigger here.
Tello waving the bat above his head. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Tello chased that one.
And obviously, if you're a Hawkeye offense, there's a ton of motivation. You had a 4-0 lead in the first game. Showed up at the ballpark with a 4-0 lead and lost. So 4's not enough. 5's not enough. Just keep adding.
Atkinson deals the 1-1. Sweeping breaking ball low and in, ball 2.
Iowa women get it done, 95-68. Chance for the three-peat tomorrow at, 11?
Early, huh?
Well, yeah, 11, and then Lisa was talking about daylight savings time switch, so it'll be...
Oh, wow. 2-1 spiked in front of the plate, ball 3.
I think she said, I've never played a game at 10 o'clock in the morning, and that's kind of what the body will feel like. And again, that's why the big win was helpful, because you were able to get some players rest, because awfully quick turnaround right back to 11 o'clock tomorrow.
I suppose a busy day in the sports world. I don't know why that game would need to start so early. 3-1 is a strike to Tello on the inside corner.
Of the zone.
Wow. Yeah.
I thought Rader was overreacting, but then I pulled up TrackMan again, and nope, that was inside.
Same deal here, Rader. Hold the zone, the 3-2. Chased it in the dirt, drop third strike. Don't get him out on the tag. They'll throw it down to first base for the second out. Mitchell stays put at third.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's 2 Hawkeye batters in a row that have swung at balls that with a bounce. So they should be able to see home plate or the pitcher's mound well enough here. It's not in any sort of shadow or anything, but maybe just not identifying that breaking ball coming out of the hand with the short arm action.
Here's Reese Moore. A walk and a home run.
Ball went far.
Very, very, very far. Over to right. 1-0 pitch to Moore. Breaking ball, outer part of the zone. Strike 1. I guess the benefit of the left-handed pitcher is it's coming all the way across the zone with that sweeping breaking ball.
I think that's a changeup or something because it doesn't have a ton of movement on it.
1-1. Swing and a miss. Another one in the dirt. Had a hard time picking up that particular pitch from Adkison. He's done a nice job. He keeps throwing it.
Well, and once the umpire expands out the zone, that's really been the part that's shaken up the Hawkeye hitters a little bit.
1-2. Low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mitchell at third with 2 outs. 2-2 delivery to Moore. Ground ball up the middle off the pitcher's glove. Grabbed by the shortstop. He'll throw it to first to get Moore and get out of the inning. 1 run comes across for Iowa. 5-0. Bottom of the 4th coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
And we're enjoying this game so far. 5-0 Iowa in the bottom of the 4th. Got to keep the foot on the gas on these guys. They like to hang around. Jacksonville State surprised us, shocked us in the first game.
Kicked us right in the shins.
Yeah, really. That one really stings. But Iowa's response has been appropriate in the second game. Out to a 5-0 lead with Cade Obermuller dealing on the mound for the Hawkeyes. He's thrown 41 pitches through 3 innings. That's good. Back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings for Cade. He'll face 2, 3, 4, Johnson, Norton, and Jackson in the 4th. First pitch is out of the zone, outside, ball 1. Johnson struck out in the first inning. One of the batters up over 300, though, a 306 hitter. 1-0 pitch, downstairs, ball 2.
Cade sat for quite a while there with the run, the rally, the pitching change, so...
In terms of timing, he has not been in a rhythm, right?
Yeah, need him to now kind of bounce back here and find a spot.
Here's a 2-0. Ground ball foul past Tello at third.
Boy, for a team that's down 5-0, but they did it last game and ended up coming back to win too. But this Jack State team swings at a lot of pitches that you might think, okay, hey, that's probably a very takeable pitch.
Mm-hmm. Helped Cade out a bit there. The 2-1, too far low. Ball 3.
With Norton on deck, Hawks haven't had a whole lot of luck with him. They've kind of pitched around him for the most part, but he's also been able to roll a couple singles. You don't really want to put a freebie on in front of him.
Here's a 3-1. Called a strike, inside corner. Johnson had taken a false step down the line to first.
Yeah,
He'll backpedal into the box.
That one wasn't even... That one we didn't have to expand the zone for. That one was just in it.
In there. The 3-2 from Obermuller. Chopper, left side. Tello charging hard, but it's foul. Johnson really making Cade work right now.
Good fastball from Cade there, down the bottom of the zone. Again, not giving in on the 3-2 pitch on just, hey, here it is, but finding a spot, finding an edge. Now he needs to respond and do it again.
Fire it in there, Cade. Full count pitch on its way home. Sawed him off. Ground ball, right side. Foul again. Nice little battle going between Obermueller and Johnson.
Yeah, that one, the last time he was middle of the plate, bottom of the zone. That time he was up in the zone, right on the inside part of the plate. And Johnson, by average, their best hitter, puts the ball in play fairly regularly.
Another full count pitch on its way home. Hit him.
That's the other way to do it.
Got him in the leg. Sharp fastball. And so Johnson is on to lead off the Jacksonville State fourth. Cade had retired 7 in a row, but that number stops there, and now Norton comes to the box. Norton walked in the first, as John mentioned. I don't know if it's by design, but haven't been hurt too badly by Norton, but haven't really gotten him out too many times. First pitch strike from Obermueller on the outside corner. It's a 7-pitch at bat to Johnson. Another one on the outside corner, 0-2. Wow, Norton despised that call.
He should have.
Yeah.
That's the outside part of today's zone is what that one was.
Short lead at first base. Obermueller looks down at his feet, takes a deep breath, ready with the 0-2. Fastball high and out. Norton looked right back at the home plate umpire. Did you catch that? As that fastball came in, he's like, you going to call that one a strike too or what? It seemed like.
And when he walked last time, he kind of had some, for the bottom of the first inning, was a little saltier than you would have expected.
1-2 is snapped outside, ball 2.
Now, again, I don't love the, and sometimes pitches just slip, but now here, 2-2, you got to get back into a rhythm here. Well, he was barely in the box at 10 seconds.
2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Runner takes off. The pitch is swung on and missed. Throw down to second base is high. He comes off the bag. They call him out. Yes, they did.
Strike him out, throw him out on the double play, but third base coach is asking for a replay, but the head coach is saying, what am I going to replay? He slid over the bag.
The twin killing right there. Strike out Norton, throw out Johnson.
High fastball up in the zone, was able to get it there, and boy, that's a big series because the way the at bats had been going, they're getting longer and longer, and to get 2 outs there is huge for Cade.
Base is now empty for Jackson. First pitch ball to him. That's one of those fine defensive plays that the Hawkeyes are prone to making. High and out on the fastball from Obermueller. In the 4th inning here, Cade's at 56 pitches. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs, base is empty.
We just went from quick, efficient outs the first couple innings to last 2 innings. Still been getting outs, but they've been lengthier at bats, and because fastball outside there, and really, I think the inning before the radius around the plate was pretty close. These 3 pitches haven't been particularly close.
Right. Probably credit a little bit of that to the long innings offensively for Iowa. Cade trying to get back into his rhythm. 3-0 is high and out for a 4-pitch walk to Jackson. That'll bring up Logan Walters.
And again, another pitch not anywhere near the zone. Cade couldn't, or Reese couldn't corral it, and that'll bring Coach McGrath out of the dugout to regroup here a little bit.
This is probably an easygoing pep talk from Coach McGrath. You got 2 outs, just 1 runner on. You got a nice 5-0 lead. Take control and dominate here, Cade.
Well, if you're going to walk him fast. Just get it over with on the 4 pitches. But again, right now you're starting to see Cade's strike percentage. He's just at 53% now. Only 31 of his 58 pitches have been strikes. So we talked about the reliever that just came in for Jack State, effectively Wild. It's kind of been what Cade has been today. When he's come into the zone, he's been able to miss barrels. But he's been able to take advantage of a little bit more of a free swinging team. You need him to buckle in here and try to get his own outs.
Lone runner at first base with 2 outs, short lead over there. Obermuller deals, hit foul, deep to right.
Yeah, I was kind of sitting on the fastball, but he was just late. Had the right idea, just couldn't do anything with it. See if Cade changes him up here a little bit.
Long pause. Here's the 0-1. Slider. High and out. 1-1. Cade's struggling with the control of the slider, it appears, specifically.
Yeah, the I don't know whether it's grip at this point or what he's doing, but the ball just seems to be jumping off his hand in a bad direction.
That one's on the outside corner for a strike. 1-2. Cade a strike away from getting out of the 4th. 5-0 Iowa. 9 hits for the Hawks offensively. A lot of zeros on the board for Jacksonville State in the 4th. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch outside, ball 2.
Yeah, that one was the fastball that he just kind of let go. It's almost when he's trying to hit that, he's really trying desperately to hit that outside corner. Whether he's trying to not make a mistake inside, but boy, then the ball sails wide on him.
2-2. Try a pickoff move over to first. I suppose, I don't know, you got a 5-0 lead. It's only a mistake if they take advantage of it.
Well, yeah, I'd like to, again, with the 2-2, you really kind of want to make it happen here because in that way Jackson doesn't get an automatic running start.
Obermuller comes set with the 2-2. Just outside. That's a better pitch, but still too far out there.
Yeah, that one was even a little bit outside of today's expanded zone. Moore did a good job trying to frame it back, but it was just off the plate. Now Jackson will be on the move.
Yeah, this has turned into a bit of a longer inning. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Called 3rd strike. Got him on the outside corner. 92 fastball. Boom, got him.
Dotted it right up on the outside, and that's just somebody that's desperate to walk and didn't want to swing the bat there.
Another strikeout for Obermuller. That's 2 in the inning. We'll go to the 5th. Iowa leads it 5-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
5-0 Iowa out in front of Jacksonville State as we get to the top of the 5th inning. John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth. Flipped on our light in the...
I know why you flipped it on. I don't love it.
I don't love it either. I might turn it back off. We got bad reflection. I don't want to look at myself here through this glass. I want to be able to see the game, John.
It's very difficult to call the game when I'm looking at us and our reflection.
Andy Nelson in the box.
Lights going off if you're going to call him Sam Peterson.
Brutal. Nelson swings at the first pitch and pops it up straight back. The catcher removes his lid. He will make the catch behind home plate for out number 1. So Nelson is retired on 1 pitch. Adkison continues to deal for Jacksonville State. Just introduced Eli Gold here at the stadium, and the former longtime radio voice of Alabama, the Crimson Tide. He's going to help out Jacksonville State now as Kyle Hucksdorf is in the box, takes ball 1 outside. He'll help them with their ESPN Plus TV broadcast.
Yeah, going to start calling baseball games. I think in 10 days or so will be his first baseball game here for Jack State. It's not a bad get.
No, not at all. Legendary voice of the Crimson Tide. He just appeared next to us in the suite and be considered radio royalty in this state. No question about it.
Oh, you would certainly think so.
3 balls, no strikes to Hucksdorf. He hasn't seen a pitch that's been particularly close. Likely has the red light. Adkison ready, the pitch. Over for a strike.
Oof. That was the gratuitous 3-0 pitch strike.
Yep. See if he throws it again, though. The 3-1. Huck took it for another strike.
That one was a strike. I'm not sure what Huck was thinking there about trying to toss his bat back, unless he's just trying to sell a product again.
Mm-hmm. And now all of a sudden the count's full. Adkison ready, the pitch in the dirt. No doubt about that one. Ball 4.
Huck goes for the center hike of his bat.
Yeah. Flipped it.
Shotgun snap to the batting circle.
Huck has been on all 3 times today. A couple of singles, a run scored, and an RBI. And now he walks.
Stay confident and stay on the pitch, Blake Guerin.
Right. Guerin with a double, also a strikeout. First pitch to Guerin, downstairs, ball 1. He likes to golf at those, and he's honestly a little bit successful if he can time it up the right way. That's where he took his double. It was a pitch that was low, but that one was too far out of the zone for him. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Cranks this to left. It is down for a base hit just inside the line. Huck is rounding second. The left fielder just now getting to the ball. Huck will score. Guerin, another double. Huck, another run scored. 6-0 Iowa in the 5th.
Boy, that was a breaking ball that Blake stayed with. And again, that's a pitch that he hasn't hit very well. He swung kind of over the top of those. He was way ahead of it, but kind of stayed just enough with the bat to drop it right down in front of the foul line before it hooked too far.
Nice job by Blake Guerin there to give Iowa another run. 10 hits for the Hawkeyes halfway through the game.
Pinch hitter for Kellen Strohmeyer here.
Yeah, this is Connor Hennings. Hennings will come in. He's also an outfielder, so you just assume that that's a straight switch. Hennings for Strohmeyer. Connor, a big, stocky right-handed hitter. Good frame. First pitch. Got his hands going, but held off. Ball 1.
He was one of your mud guys, right?
Yep.
Grounding is what you guys called that, right?
Yes. Outside after an early workout, and Hennings is hit by the pitch. That one was going to be behind him. I think Connor was fooled, didn't know where to go, and it caught him in the calf.
Yeah, that was an oh no moment of I don't have any real out here, and so then you just kind of try to find the best spot to take it.
So Hennings enters in the 5th.
Quick mound chat here.
Yes.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. I have to change my exclamations on those. Built for us? Built for us.
The phrasing. Well, you've had a couple of reads added, and I don't know if you've been practicing them in the room or
those are new. I'm just kind of winging those as we go along. So.
Well, you nailed the first one, the Sirius XM one. You nailed that one earlier.
That one was
on
long
first read.
too, on tough one there. I had to kind of get it rattled off there. I felt some pressure to get it finished.
Nicely done. You're the read expert.
Clearly, they keep adding to the pile. I must be doing okay.
Yeah. Couple of runners on now for Iowa. Mound visit has concluded. Hawks have put up a touchdown, seeking the extra point, 6-0 in the 5th. Seegers stands in, 2 for 2 with a couple of singles. Fastball for a strike, high inside corner. That's a tough pitch to get your barrel around on.
Yeah, you better be jumping on that one early, and then it's really hard to keep that ball fair because you're swinging at it so early in the proceedings.
Adkison ready, the 0-1. That's another strike to Seegers, 0-2.
Michael doesn't seem happy with that one, but that one, I can get behind arguing on the first one. That one looks like a pretty good pitch.
Now quickly down in the count, 0-2. Adkison ready. Here's the pitch, way high, slipped out of the hand. Ball 1.
Slipped out of the hand, slipped in his landing spot. There was a whole lot of uncomfortableness in that one.
Not going to be rewarded with a strike with that mechanic delivery. Here comes the 1-2 to Seegers. Low, ball 2. Michael's doing a nice job holding the zone, right? We've talked about that a couple of times.
Well, I'm trying to find something he likes too. Obviously, the first 2 pitches that were called strikes, he didn't think he could do anything with. So, being comfortable hitting with 2 strikes is all part of the game.
2-2. Michael hits it down the line and right. That will go foul and out of play. Look at this alignment for Jacksonville State. Their third baseman, Norton, is just inside the bag. Right on the line. Their shortstop is pinching the middle at double play depth, and their left fielder is shaded over towards center more than you'd expect. So anything right over the third baseman's head clears the bases, including possibly Michael. Here's the 2-2 to Seegers. Hit into left. Left fielder moving back. It burned him. It's over his head. One hops off the wall. Guerin will score. Hennings sprinting for third. The throw goes over the cutoff all the way past the mound. Nobody's there, and so Seegers will advance to second base, bringing home another run. 7-0 Hawks.
Well, when we're talking about that alignment, they had him positioned perfectly. Michael just clobbered it 100 mile an hour off the bat, and then a sloppy throw into the infield. I don't think Blake Guerin really was dying to have that green light as he was coming around third. They ends up scoring easily as the ball missed both cutoff throws or cutoff players there and just rolled through. And Madliak had to go up and get it. And now Adkison might be in a spot where he's just the proverbial sacrificial lamb here of just, hey, get us.
Yeah.
Go as long as you can here for a while because this game might be out of reach.
Infield comes in for Mitchell at the top of the Iowa order. He swings at the first pitch and fouls it off.
again, nothing's going to erase the taste of the first game, but this is what needed to happen from an Iowa perspective.
Correct. 2 in scoring position for Mitchell. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chase that one. And
that's what, when he has gotten outs, he's gotten outs as Iowa's expanded the zone. When Iowa stayed true to the zone, they've been able to drive balls and put balls in play.
Protect here, Gable, batting from the right side. The 0-2, line drive, caught by the second baseman. Everybody stays put. Good job on the base paths. On a line drive like that, got to make sure it gets through, and it did not. And so still those runners at second and third for Sam Peterson.
Yeah, good job to stay with that pitch as that ball was low and outside, but probably in the strike zone that we've seen established so far. So Gable needed to swing at it, hit it reasonably hard, just unfortunately for him, right at the second baseman for the second out.
Do some more damage here, Petey.
Hawkeyes are good at field goals. This would be a good one.
Breaking ball inside to Peterson, ball 1.
Sure, Raider Tello in his 0 for 3 here in this game's got an itch he wants to scratch as well. Oh, pitching change instead.
Middle of the at-bat? Is that what's going to happen here? It appears so.
We've seen that happen quite a few times from Coach Heller.
We have. Same line of thinking, I suppose. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs for Peterson, 2 on, and they're in scoring position for Iowa, who holds the 7-0 lead. Top of the 5th. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always 4th and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Bananas are only 39 cents a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And 39 cents a pound is not just the price today or this week. It's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. And count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for bananas every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
New pitcher into the game for Jacksonville State is a right-handed sophomore, Brett Mallett. We'll give you his statistics in a moment, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Mallett enters the game for Jacksonville State. Iowa leading in the 5th, 7-0.
2 appearances on the season for Mallett with a 9 ERA, 2 innings, 1 hit, 2 runs were both earned, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. He's given up a home run. Fastball's going to be, upper 80s or so, but he's got a slider and a changeup. Really slow stuff that he likes to throw. So the fastball is really kind of a show pitch to get you off of his off-speed stuff.
Sure.
So again, another one of those things of he's not going to just say, "Hey, here's the fastball." He's going to keep throwing that spin. So, Petey, you'll have to be kind of aware of that. But as you could tell by the line I read with the 3 walks in 2 innings, not exactly a guy that fills up the strike zone either.
Already at a bit of a disadvantage with the count being 1-0 to Peterson. Seegers at second, Hennings at third. 2 outs. 1-0 pitch to Petey. Swing and a miss. Started him with the off-speed.
71-mile-an-hour breaking ball.
That is slow on the way in.
I think that was the changeup, too. So just...
Mm-hmm. Count even at 1. The delivery in the dirt. Nice job by the catcher, Madliak, to lean forward and knock that ball straight down. Don't let it skip away or ride up the chest protector.
Only threw at 74. How far can it bounce?
Right. A little bit of spin on it, I suppose.
Interested to see if Petey jumped up in the box a little bit, but he really didn't.
2-1. Ooh, up and in, ball 3. I was thinking the same thing, John, but I guess in lower levels of baseball that happens a bit more often.
Scouting report has up in the box.
Really? It does?
Yeah,
wow, okay. All right.
Look for elevated soft stuff.
All right. 3-1, low, ball 4. Peterson draws the walk, and the bases are loaded for Raider Tello.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me a ton if he kind of pitched around Petey a little bit there with an open base, but again, you saw 4 off-speed pitches. There was no fastball in there, which is fairly unusual when you get runners in scoring position. But again, if you're not too concerned with the outcome of the at-bat, if you walk him now, see if Raider Tello can make him pay for that.
The Hawks had a big opportunity in the first game to break the contest open with the bases loaded right away in the 6th, but couldn't get it done. Here's an opportunity to really drive the dagger deeper. Tello takes low, ball 1.
Again, now the same way that the outfield is just seriously shifted to the opposite field side on a guy that's throwing in the 70s.
Yeah.
It's just an interesting defensive alignment.
1-0 pitch, low again, ball 2.
And there was the first fastball, and it wasn't close. Now, if Raider got a red light on his wristband, I guarantee he's going to tell the coaches the wristband malfunctioned, because if he likes the pitch, he's swinging.
It's a tough spot for him. The 2-0, low, ball 3. All right, now he probably should heed to the signal. What do you think?
Well, I'm not sure if you're going to give him the signal to take. Honestly, I think you're going to trust Raider right here to if he gets a loose hanging 3-0 breaking ball, you're going to trust him to decide to drive it, but it's just going to have to be the pitch he chooses.
3-0? Must have had the red light. That one was middle. Strike 1.
But again, I don't know that he was necessarily looking for fastballs.
Yeah, maybe we should give him a little credit on his discipline, what he was looking for.
So I think you go looking for breaking ball there, and if he hangs one, you drive it.
Ball 4 instead this time, and that'll walk home a run.
And so I mean, that's. If he throws the fastball for a strike, great. But you kind of figure he's not going to be able to do it again. And he went back to the fastball there and bounced it. And that'll give Reese Moore a chance to add to the highlight reel.
8-0 Hawks. Another big number going up on the scoreboard. 3 across in the inning. Seegers, Peterson, and Tello on base for Reese Moore with 2 outs. Ground ball right back to the pitcher. Oh, it gets by him right to the shortstop, who is there to field and touch the bag at second himself. A spinner off the end of the bat for Reese.
Reese wasn't ready for 77. He was so far out in front of that. That was, I think, Massey, pool cue, spinner. That's basically what he hit right past the pitcher, but unfortunately it curled right to the shortstop standing on the bag.
3 runs across for Iowa. It's 8-0 Hawks. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Bottom of the 5th inning in Jacksonville, Alabama. Iowa out in front of the Gamecocks of Jacksonville State, 8-0. Defensive sub into the game for the Hawkeyes. Out in right field, Ben Wilmus will enter for the Kellen Strohmeyer, Connor Hennings part of the order and position in the outfield.
Triumvirate now.
Yes. So it'll be Cade Obermueller back to the mound. Again, another long inning where he had to sit in the dugout. Was able to recover after a hit by pitch and a walk in the fourth. He'll face the bottom half, though. Thomas, Walburn, and Fincher. Be their second time seeing Obermueller. Cade deals inside, ball one to Thomas, who struck out in the second.
I could see Cade 100 times, and I don't think it would help me.
Right, I agree. I think a lot of the starting pitching for Iowa, the same could be said. 1 ball, no strikes. That one's in there on the inside corner. Thomas with a subtle shake of the head. Didn't agree with it. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I don't entirely disagree with him.
Ooh. Outside, called a ball, 2-1.
All right, well, he got it back on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Although maybe slightly elevated is why that one doesn't get called, but that one's been a strike more often than not today.
I wouldn't discourage Cade from throwing it again. Here's a 2-1, swing and a miss.
Or just decide your stuff's better than him and go right at him.
Yeah, like he did right there. Thomas was late on a number of fastballs from Obermueller back on the second. He was significantly behind that one. Count even at 2 to start off the bottom of the fifth. The pitch from Obermueller. Fouled back. Got a piece of that one.
It's a pretty good job there. That was 92 down in the zone. And went down and got it, fouled it straight back. If you're going to leave it in the middle of the plate, I'd rather see it elevated because I don't know that he's going to be able to get up high and get it.
Another 2-2. High and out. Moore spins around to grab it.
Heck of a snag there on the backhand side from Reese.
Now the count is full. Driving up Cade's pitch count a little bit here as we get to the fifth. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here it comes. Ball high.
And he's just been kind of through the whole series of at-bats last inning, too. It's not easy anymore. The outs were coming quicker and easier, and he's just not throwing enough strikes right now, especially to this bottom part of the order where got a bunch of guys who don't have a ton on batting average here.
Leadoff walk. Something that John and I talked about earlier, about limiting the leadoff hitter getting on base. Iowa's done a decent job, but it's back-to-back innings now where the leadoff man has got on.
Yeah, it's like Cade's now down. Instead of just throwing it, it's like he's trying to aim it. Velocity's way down and not letting loose and trusting himself.
Off speed outside, 2-0 to Walburn. Runner at first and nobody out.
Nobody particularly even throwing yet in the Iowa bullpen, so Cade's on the hook here for a hot minute.
There's a strike. Found the zone on that pitch.
And this is part of the growing pains too. Is he's got to figure out how to work through this because just sitting at 72, 75 pitches, whatever it is, that's not enough out of the starting pitcher. So he's got to figure it out on his own.
This is skied in the air down the right field line. Wilmus giving chase over, and he's got it. Runner will tag from first to second on a nice play by Wilmus over and right.
He'll take that right now. He'll just take the out, trade the first base. Good tag. I was going to appeal here. Didn't work. But yeah, good bounce there to come back and get the out and minimize the length of the at-bat. And now he needs to go finish 8 and 9.
Yep. Bottom of the order, he got a ground out of Fincher, who's in the box now, and then he struck out Silas. So full steam ahead right after these guys, Cade. First pitch strike. Whipped that slider in there.
And that's obviously the key as you start to struggle a little bit too. Strike one just really sets your table.
Swing and a miss on the next pitch, a fastball. He geared that one up, got it back into the 90s with that one.
Yeah, much better free release. He wasn't 2-0, boy, I have to throw this for a strike, or 0-0, I'm going to try to throw this for a strike. It was, I'm ahead of you, here I come.
No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Obermueller fouled off over to the right. Cade has a career high of 7 strikeouts. He got that against Lehigh. He's got 6. He's been sitting on 6. Well, I guess he did get a couple there in the 4th, but he's got 6 right now, so his next one would match his career high. Opportunity for it here. No balls, 2 strikes. Come set, the pitch. Outside, ball 1.
Goes well outside. It's just you get so used to when basically hit more in the mitt. It was right in the right spot. Good job from Fincher to not expand his zone.
Short lead at second base. The 1-2 is low. Almost hit Fincher. Barely got his feet out of the way. Count even at 2.
Handcuffed Moore a little bit there as he had 23 inches of horizontal sweep. So tough one for Reese as it kind of got him around the knee area.
Yeah, it's a decent spot, too. Here's a 2-2. Popped up, out of play, over to the right. Nelson will give it a look, but it's well foul.
That's a good pitch. You throw the breaking ball down and in, and then all of a sudden you try to heat him up high, but Fincher's doing a nice job just kind of battling around and continuing to make contact here.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Obermueller ready. The delivery. Just out. Another good spot. Count full now.
Yeah, not catching any breaks on the high outside corner. You can get the call if you keep it a little bit lower.
Yeah. Obermueller taking his time. Here comes a 3-2. Called third strike. Fastball low inside corner. Fincher couldn't wait to start running down the line at first, but he will never get there.
That's because he knew he was out. He threw the bat as fast as he could and took off running, but you could see he looked back around going, "Is this okay, Dad?" No. You're going the wrong way, son. Go back to the dugout.
2 outs. That matches a career high for Obermueller in strikeouts. He's up to 7 in the 5th. Iowa leading 8-0. First pitch, strike 1 to Silas, outside corner with the slider. Maybe that's what it took for Cade. He seems a little bit more locked in on that first pitch. Working quicker now, not taking as much time. Ready with the 0-1. Here it is. Whipped it high. Still a runner out at second base for Jacksonville State. 2 outs. Cade deals the 1-1.
Oh.
Gets by the catcher. Gets by Reese. Too far outside. 2-1. That slider, he's totally lost it on the outside target.
Yeah, he was outside, but that was a little lackadaisical from Moore to go out there and grab it. It was Reese has caught a ton of more difficult pitches outside than that one.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I think he, whether he was worried about framing it, whether he was worried about just kind of catching it and looking up, ball he should have caught.
Here's a 2-1. Swing and a miss. High fastball. Silas went after it, probably out of the zone, but Obermueller burned him.
That was 93. That's not all bad here on your 87th pitch.
Deep breath. Here's the 2-2. Went back to it and missed high. Another full count.
Cade threw 94 pitches last Sunday against Ole Miss.
3-2 on its way home. Swing and a miss. Obermueller burned it right by him. Career high in strikeouts. That's number 8 for Cade.
Outstanding outing from Cade. Really limited damage and cut down on the amount of traffic. Good job so far from Cade. 50-50 we see him come out next inning.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. We're through 5 this evening. 8-0 Hawks. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Top of the 6th, Iowa out in front, 8-0. The Hawkeyes will see a new pitcher into the game for Jacksonville State, a right-handed freshman from Downers Grove, Illinois, Ethan Patera.
Couple of appearances on the season, 2 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, neither of which were earned, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, opponents beating him around at a .300 batting average. Fastball is going to be in that upper 80s. He's got a big breaking curveball that'll be in the middle 70s. Hasn't had any command of that so far in his 2 appearances. So again,
I can vouch for that based on the warm-up toss I just saw, John.
So again, sit on fastball. If he wants to break one and he throws it for a strike, go to the dugout and get an apology from Marty.
Big stocky pitcher, 6'4", 240. So he's a tall drink of water and he's got some strength behind him. Andy Nelson will get the first look at Patera. Iowa with 11 hits, 8 runs off of those 11 hits. First pitch to Nelson. Breaking ball, he bounced it in front of the plate.
Just a bit short.
Top 6. Lights taking full effect on the field under a night sky, full-time night sky. Strike 1 to Nelson.
High-ish, outside-ish? Just asking. Asking for a friend.
Nelson's had a nice day, a double and a run scored. Another strike. Watches it go by.
Yeah, he roped that ball into left field back in the 3rd inning. Scored a run as part of that Hawkeye rally.
Down in the count here, 1-2. Breaking ball in the dirt. So he's thrown the fastball for strikes. He's missed with the breaking ball low both times.
Yeah, basically, as the hitter, whether it's the slightly different profile of the hand as you see it come up out of above the shoulder.
Again, misfiring low. Does not have the control of the breaking ball. Full count.
Yeah, and they're not even bottom of the zone breaking balls. They're 57-foot breaking balls. They're all bouncing in front of the plate. If Andy swings at any of those, he's got to be running to first base because their catcher can't get any of them.
Nelson shoots this foul over to the right.
Now that one he actually elevated. It's probably above the zone, but if you're Andy on a 3-2 count, you go ahead and fight it off. But yeah, he made a course adjustment there, did Patera, and left it way up high.
Full count. Here's a pitch. Low, downstairs. And Nelson is on for the second time this evening, drawing the walk. We'll have the series finale tomorrow. First pitch at 1 o'clock. Pre-game coverage beginning at 12:30. Before we move over to Athens, Georgia, to take on the Georgia Bulldogs out of the SEC for a midweek game on Tuesday. First home series coming up next weekend. Western Illinois comes to town.
Of course, the weather flips over for us.
Right.
At least it's not going to snow.
Yeah, no snow, please. Ball gets away from the catcher. Nelson takes off late to second. He is out. Catcher simply dropped it. Just dropped it and couldn't locate it initially, and that's when Nelson took off to run, and when Andy took that step, that's when he found it and then threw it to second.
Yeah, unfortunately, Madliak located it probably as quick as Andy did, because Andy didn't see it right away either. Ooh. And so Andy didn't get a great jump either, and then the ball ends up being right at Madliak's feet. And I suppose at 8-0 you can live with that, but like to have the rally and just keep right on trucking here.
Hucksdorf takes a strike on the outside corner, 2-1. And that throw from Madliak was right where it needed to be, of course. Not offline one bit.
Well, and I told you yesterday, I think he throws the ball back to the pitcher harder than most of the pitchers throw it in.
2-1 to Huck. Off the end of the bat, hit foul over to the right.
Not sure what Huck was looking at there. That was fastball outside, and I think Huck was trying to pull it and then realized I can't reach it if I try to pull it.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, base is now empty. Huck hits this high in the air to right. Right fielder moving back. Backpedaling still. Now at the track, at the wall. It is gone. Home run. Kyle Hucksdorf. His 4th of the season. Huck. Boom.
Takes advantage of the short wall. 97 off the bat. Goes just about 370 feet. Right fielder. Boy, I wasn't sure if he was tracking it all the way, if he had a chance to catch it or not. He just kind of kept running circles there and leaked over the fence.
9-0 Hawks.
5 innings in a row now for the Hawkeyes, and you're going to keep the pattern alive. It made sense then to get thrown out at second base.
Look at the scoreboard, John. Nothing for Iowa in the first, but then 1 in the second, 3 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth, and now 1 in the sixth.
That's why I said Andy had to get thrown out. It only made sense.
Sure, that's the code you were going for. Yeah.
Strike 1 to Blake Guerin actually hit the breaking ball on the outside part of the plate. Blake's had a good day today, 2 for 3. Cue ball down to, and the gap, that's going to work.
How about that?
That is a shift-beating single. I used the Massey line earlier, and that's exactly what Blake Guerin just did there. But all 3 infielders shifted all the way to the third base side, and that ball just slow rolls out into right field.
Where was some of this good luck in the first game? I got to let it go, John. I got to let it go. I know, but that we haven't seen the infield for Jacksonville State shift too much, but they sure do shift for Blake, and he finds a way through.
Well, and the first 2 doubles were topspin hooks down the left field line, so it made a ton of sense what they were doing.
Yeah.
And, he's never going to roll the ball through there until he does.
You're right. We'll give him credit for it. I think he was just another one of those where he was so far out in front of it that he ended up hitting the weak side of the barrel. Ben Wilmus gets his first look in game number 2. 1-0 pitch from Patera. Up and in. Try a back pick. Blake learned from his first time around. He dives back in safely.
Boy, he better, because it's a long walk back to Iowa City if he gets picked again.
Man, no kidding. 2 balls, no strikes with 1 out. Try a traditional pickoff move now over to first. Blake is back. Wilmus trying to get going. He's had a quiet start to the weekend. 2-0. Up and in, ball 3. Couldn't frame that one back down.
And sometimes, it's felt like for, 3.5 weeks now, it doesn't feel like Iowa's gotten very many good breaks. In some ways, you got to make your own, but I joked about the catcher interference filling out way high. Walks Wilmus on a pitch that Madliak had to jump up and grab.
Mm-hmm.
Through 3.5 weeks, it feels like Iowa's filled out the bingo card of weird things that can happen to you. Guys getting called out because they leaned into pitches, the catcher interference, the run down to first, all kinds of weird things. As much as game 1 stunk for the way that it ended, maybe some weird cue ball thing, and that is the final. That's in for a strike. Kind of the final punch to the lapels that okay, they got rid of our voodoo doll. There's enough needles in it now that we're good, and maybe some good things can happen now for Hawkeyes where you get some bounces.
Seegers chases that Pitch in the dirt, 0-2. Runners at first and second with 1 out. And I think we're being entirely factual. By the way, this is not a complaint or putting that on anybody else. It's just the reality of the matter. The 0-2 is skipped in front of the plate off the shoulder of Madliak. Both runners will advance into scoring position for Seegers.
Yeah,
I think it's just and I'm not claiming that you are either. I just want to make sure it's perfectly clear to everybody that the Hawks have just got some tough luck early in this season.
Yeah, and I'm not suggesting that anybody's been out to get them or anything else, or that they haven't contributed to their own share of bad luck,
right?
Because it seems like that's what happens. Something bad happens, and then you do something bad, and the snowball gets really big. Good job from Michael to lay off that one in the dirt. But that's you get in that bad way, and a couple bad things happen, and then you do something bad. You didn't necessarily do anything to cause the problem, but the last thing was your problem.
Yes,
and so. Maybe you get 1 or 2 good things start to happen.
2-2 to Seegers. Chopper, foul. Able to fight that one off.
And it's just about, we kind of joked about it. We joked about it from a basketball analogy. You see the ball go through the hoop. When you're 0 for 6 or 0 for 7 or whatever, you see it go through the hoop and shooters go off, and then all of a sudden, maybe that can happen for a team at this point. Because it does all seem to be contagious.
Infield comes in. The 2-2 is skipped again to the plate. Good backhand stab by Madliak. Count will be full for Seegers.
Madliak is really good behind the plate.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if by the end of the season he's not on one of those all-conference USA teams.
Be surprised if he's not bruised and battered.
That too. 1-2, breaking ball way high. Not a strike, and that's ball 4.
Yeah, that was the 3-2 pitch.
Mm-hmm.
You said 1-2, but I'm like, oh, wait a second. We lost a couple pitches.
Ball 4 for Seegers. He's on. Bases loaded. We get a slow walk out of the dugout. This will be it for Patera. And Jacksonville State will make a pitching change in the 6th. 9-0 Iowa. Bases loaded and 1 out for the top of the order, Gable Mitchell, coming out of this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today.
Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Iowa out in front of Jacksonville State 9-0, continuing to threaten in the 6th. The bases are loaded with 1 out for Gable Mitchell. He'll face a new pitcher. This will be a left-hander, and so Mitchell will bat from the right side. He'll see Foster McDonald, a sophomore lefty from Huntington, Indiana. McDonald has thrown 2 1/3 innings, given up 2 hits, 1 earned run. He's walked 2. He has struck out 3. He's allowed a double this season. Let's look at some of the more in-depth stats for McDonald. He's making his 4th appearance. He did start a game. He's 0-1 on the season with a 3.86 ERA. And so McDonald into the game. Tough spot for him. Bases loaded, 1 out. Mitchell walks to the box. Gable today in this evening game, 0 for 3 with a walk.
Did you steal my scouting report on him?
I don't have the scouting report, the specifics. I got the stats out.
Low 80s fastball, breaking ball right about 70.
First pitch to Mitchell, in there for a strike, low outside corner.
And again, you're going to see that big loopy curveball.
A lot of room on the left side for Gable if he can predict that curveball. Instead, a fastball low and in. Ball one. Third baseman playing tight to the line. Left fielder in that gap in left center.
Was it the women's triple jump that we had someone?
Yes. 1-1 pitch. Mitchell fouled it back to the screen. The Hawkeyes are going to finish in the top 10 as a team at the NCAA track championships. The men are.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Really nice job. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Mitchell. High, ball 2.
The Iowa.
Two balls, 2 strikes. With 1 out. Pitch to Mitchell. Line drive to the right side. Glove by the second baseman. Throws it to second for 1. On to first. He is safe at first base. 1 run scores. That's Guerin. Got Seegers the force out at second. Looks like...
So will she get cut, or will she get the opportunity to do all of them?
Nope, that'll be it for Daniela. Daniela finishes 15th, second-team All-American in the triple jump as a freshman from Meaux, France. How about that?
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Congratulations to Daniela.
Yeah, there's your Iowa in 9th.
Yeah, one of the best finishes since 2011. The men finished 8th that year.
That's your day job, right?
Yeah, I've been working on that too. 2 outs for Sam Peterson, runners at the corners. Jack has done a great job.
Saving your bacon?
Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. With the coverage of the NCAA championships.
Jack saving my bacon.
Yeah. 1-0 pitch to Peterson. Iowa leading 10-0. Sam shoots it just foul. Down the third base line. Golfed at it and got out in front.
We have the view of that one, too. That was one we were kind of talking about last weekend that would have been fun to have. We saw that one as it hooked just foul.
Still some more runs to get out there. 1-1 to Petey. Called a strike. Didn't love it.
Don't blame him.
I have a feeling that Peterson thought that was going to be called a strike. He leaned forward a little bit and then...
Yeah, again, trying to kind of push it outside.
1-2 in the dirt. Nice block by Madliak. Count even at 2.
But again, it's one of those where he shouldn't be swinging at it. Now with 2 strikes, of course, you might have to. But with 1 strike, unless his approach is purely, I'm going to drive it to right field, there's just no point in swinging at that ball because you're just going to end cap it.
McDonald ready, the 2-2, down the line in right. It's hooking, it is down for a base hit. Cut off by the right fielder. Peterson digging for 2. It's 11-0 Hawks. He's safe at second base.
And that was the good approach there. Took a ball in the middle of the plate, but down a little bit. Didn't try to do too much with it. Drove it out into right field. Beat the right fielder. And Hawks have a chance. Well, now they chance to break open an inning and get something more than 3 for a change with Raider Tello.
Iowa pouring it on. 14 hits for the Hawks in this game. 2 in scoring position for Tello. 2 outs. Fastball low and out. Ball 1.
Yeah, now I'm really not sure. I mean, you roll Cade back out maybe on a basis of you've got a big enough gap to give him some room, but good breaking ball there. The flip side is it's been such a good outing from Cade too. Why bust his chops? Let him have the good success.
I see both sides of that, John. I'm with you. Be interesting to see what Coach Heller and the staff decide to do. 1-1. Tello hits it foul over towards us on the right side. 1-2.
I mean, we've still got 2 more games to play on this trip and 12 more outs to get in this game, assuming there's not a 10-run rule in play.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Tello. Here's the delivery. Outside. Good eye by Raider.
Yeah, from an Iowa perspective, I suppose the best thing that could happen is this game stops after 7 innings.
Yes.
But I don't know that that's the case.
Count even at 2. 2 in scoring position for Tello. The pitch hit on the ground to the right side. Second baseman Silas welcomes it in, throws it over to first base to get Rader there, and the Hawks will leave a couple on. But 3 more come across. 11-0 Iowa. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. While farmers work hard to grow the best crop, their Iowa corn checkoff investments are hard at work too. Opening local and global markets for corn and corn-fed products, educating drivers on unleaded 88 as the best fuel at the pump, finding new uses for corn, and sharing the farmer's story. Iowa corn farmers are backed by researchers, educators, market experts, and more. To keep corn growing Iowa.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
All right, so we will see Cade Obermuller for another inning as we get to the 6th. Iowa up 11-0.
He's earned a cupcake.
Yeah, he has. Cade's been sharp. 5 innings. He has walked 3. He struck out 8. And he has faced 18 batters. So with the career-high 8 strikeouts, as soon as he records the first out of this inning, that would be a career-high in innings pitched as well, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
I don't think it's 6, is it? I think it's 5.
Yeah, It's 5 innings. I mean, really from Cade again, especially as he gets to the top of the order again, it's something he struggled a little bit with in the last 2 innings is throw strike 1.
Yeah.
Get ahead, maintain some command so that you can expand the strike zone for the hitters.
There's a fastball off the plate outside, ball 1.
Ooh. All right, he threw strike 1 there based on what we've seen today.
Top of the order with Madliak in the 6th for Jacksonville State. High, ball 2. See one arm getting loose in the Iowa bullpen. It's a long way down there and left. I cannot quite tell who it is, but it's a right-hander, which would make sense coming off of Cade's left-handed delivery. Here's a 2-0 from Obermuller. Ground ball left side. There's Jacksonville State's first hit of the game. Comes in the bottom of the 6th.
Unfortunately, that's a little bit set up by the first pitch that isn't called a strike. But that's all right. Now battle back.
Got a ground ball, but just where no Hawkeye defender was positioned.
Yeah, I mean, and it was well hit. It was 102. It wasn't a little chopper through the hole somewhere that you're like, Blake Guerin's seeing eye single over here.
Yeah.
It was well struck from Madliak.
That'll bring up Johnson. There's a strike from Obermuller. Really brought it in the low part of the zone. He still has, still is working that part of the strike zone. And he hit with the slider there. Good pitch. Short lead at first base. Iowa out in front 11-0. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of that pitch was Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, Jacksonville State, we've talked about it, a team that likes to run, really doesn't care about situation. I'm not sure this is a situation you're going to run in anyway.
Counts 0-2. Swing and a miss. Burned him with the fastball, still pumping it low 90s from Obermuller.
That's a way to bounce back from giving up your first hit. It's just a 3-pitch strikeout to say, hi, how you doing?
And everything was low there, which shows that Obermuller, maybe the arm a little bit, but everything else not fatigued.
Yeah, still good command. Again, hasn't lost any particular velocity. Haven't seen him jump up to the 94, 95 like he did a time or two early in the game, but still clicking it at 92, 93.
Ground ball, foul over to the third base coach's box. It's almost as if he's found it again, because there was a period of time in the fourth and the fifth where he was missing everything high. Now he's back into the bottom part of the zone.
Yeah, let's get him to stay there.
Yep,
You know,
yep.
As we've seen from some of the pitchers, it looks really good for a second, and then it kind of loses it here. So just keep focused on Reese and throwing strikes.
Fastball, called a strike. High outside corner. Nice spot there from Obermueller now to mix things up, and now you can go back low again with the slider.
Yeah, now I think you back foot him and try to throw that slider. My guess is Norton will take it if you get it too far in, so you do have to be careful and not miss too far inside.
The 0-2 hit well to right center. Huckstorf, Wilmus giving chase. This will get down and to the wall. One hops off the wall. They're waving the runner. The throw comes from Gable Mitchell all the way home and got him! How about that?
Fresh meat. Holy cow, what a relay throw. That was well done. That was an absolute dart. Madliak thrown out by a half mile.
Perfectly executed by the Iowa outfield, and a great throw from Gable Mitchell all the way home to Reese Moore.
And I love the Hawkeye line. Andy Nelson just laid out so that the ball could go right over top of him, and that will do it for Cade Obermueller's day. But, boy, big congratulations for Cade on an outing that Iowa just absolutely had to have.
Really needed. Good job. Tip your cap, Cade Obermueller. He allows 2 hits in his start. He gets through 5 2/3. That'll do it for Cade. We'll take a pitching change break. Iowa leading 11-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Cade Obermueller deals a gem for the Hawkeyes in his start, 5 2/3. The Hawkeyes will go to the bullpen now in the 6th with an 11-0 lead. Iowa turning to the right-hander, a senior from LeClaire, Iowa, Jack Young, into the game.
4 innings pitched in 5 appearances for Jack, giving up a couple hits, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. He's 1-0 on the season. Jack's going to get the ball up there right around 90 or so. He's got a sinker, a cutter, a changeup, a slider, a knuckleball. He's got everything. Just if you need Jack to throw it, he's going to throw it for you, and he's going to throw it from any angle you want him to throw it from.
So now you wonder with Jack, the righty sidearm sort of pitcher, boy, that's got to be tough for Jacksonville State after seeing Cade for 5 2/3.
Well, a little bit of what Iowa hitting has gone through. Jacksonville State, I'm not sure I can tell you with 100% certainty, but it seems like more often than not when they've changed, they've went righty, lefty, righty, lefty. There hasn't been a whole lot of, hey, here's a couple righties in a row for you. They've made changes. And you heard Coach Heller talk about it in the Between Games interview. That was kind of the idea of making the switch from switching Marcus and Cade, is now you go hard-throwing Brody to left-handed slinging Cade back to Marcus, and so it gives Marcus a better chance to succeed because they're not, now they've seen something different other than the hard-throwing right-hander.
2 outs for Derek Jackson. Runner at second base, Jack Young deals a strike to start the at-bat. How long do you suspect Jack is slated to go if things go well? A couple innings, maybe?
An inning and a third.
All right. 0-1 pitch in there for a strike. Nice one from Jack.
This umpire's strike zone fits Jack to an absolute T.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
That low, it's going to bring, kind of break away strike zone. This is right up Jack's alley.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Young comes set. He deals. Swing and a miss. Nice job, Jack Young. Gets the 3rd out of the inning, and Iowa leads it 11-0. We've played 6 this evening in Jacksonville. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish, lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sautéed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big, bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Top of the 7th this evening. John Evans and John Leo with you from Jacksonville, Alabama. Reese Moore will lead off the Hawkeye 7th. Iowa way out in front, 11-0. Let's close the book on Cade Obermuller's start. It was a gem, just what the Hawkeyes needed for Cade out of the starting blocks this evening.
Yeah, and by far his best start of his Hawkeye career is 5 2/3 innings, 2 hits, and really limited the walks. 3 walks. He hit a batter, and I think that was on a guy who was probably going to walk anyway. But 9 strikeouts. Gave up the couple hits there in the 6th inning were the only 2 hits he allowed, but he was outstanding.
Several changes defensively for Jacksonville State. We'll try to get you caught up on all of them as they become official.
We have a new catcher. That much I can tell you for sure.
McDonald continues to pitch for the Gamecocks and fires a strike past Moore. Morse is in to catch. That's one of the changes. Soper's in at first, Smallwood at second, Albritton at third. So a lot of changes on the infield for Jacksonville State.
Do we have a shortstop? It's not listed on.
Silas moved from second to short. I've got that on mine.
Okay.
Entirely new infield. Moore slices this foul over to the left, 1-2. Obermuller had a no-hitter going through the 5th.
I like how you said his stat line too without saying that. That was well done.
I avoided it.
Tap dance around that as well. You should have.
1-2 to Moore, outside, ball 2.
Let's not forget Reese Moore hit a ball further than any human being earlier in this game.
Oh, he's punched out on a fastball low and outside corner there. He's out number 1. 473, I won't forget that. Over to right. That's out in all ballparks. By a healthy dose, I should add.
Yes.
Obviously, there aren't very many ballparks that are up over 400 to right. But
yeah, it's that's out of all ballparks, including ballparks in the 50s that were entirely misshapen.
Wow.
A weekend debut here.
Merrick Matthews. He's up for the Hawks. Right-handed hitter. Matthews, a junior from Centerville, Iowa. Spent some time in Indian Hills. Fastball low and in, 1. He's all eyes there, 2-0.
Had a double in his first and only Hawkeye at bat. That's not true. Well, yes, at bat.
Fastball low, ball 3. Go ahead, John.
Well, he did have a sacrifice fly in another plate appearance, so that ball probably should have been a strike based on their strike zone today.
Right off the plate, just low and out. New first base coach for Iowa's Blake Guerin.
Which might mean Will's going to get an at-bat as well.
Previously, Will Mulfler, fastball outside, a 4-pitch walk for Merrick Matthews.
Will on deck now behind Huck.
That'll be good to see. Hopefully we get there in the 7th. Huckstorf stands in. Kyle today has reached all 4 times as he crushes this deep to left with a bat flip.
And he just got tossed.
What's going on, John? It's a home run to deep left. A 2-run shot for Huckstorf. 13-0 Hawks. Do you get tossed for that?
I don't know whether he got a warning or he got tossed, but that ball went 452. So that was just a warning, I think, but it's not going to go over well. Although now we're going to have a conference about it. So, yeah, we really could fill out the bingo card here in just a second.
Absolute no-doubter from Huckstorf to left.
107 off the bat, 452 to left field, and it is darker, cooler.
I'm biting my tongue here, John.
Fun haters?
We cannot be serious if this is what we're going to do to the sport of college baseball.
He should not have flipped the bat toward their dugout. That part
I'll meet you in the middle on that one. I'll go with you on that.
Now again, this seems to have been an awfully chirpy series so far for 2 teams that don't particularly know each other and have any real history.
Umpires are talking with Coach Heller.
But that bat landed really close to the dugout.
He gave that a ride just about as far as he hit the ball. I'll give you that. But it seems to be a nationwide thing. I know Florida went through it last weekend. And so now Jacksonville State's coach is going to come out and get the word from the umpire.
452. Not 473, but really, really far.
We lost that. I mean, I lost that ball as it kept carrying into the night sky. I mean, that ball was crushed.
It's because it took a small orbit.
Yeah. And now Jacksonville State's coach really letting the umpire know it. And the coaches in the dugout here are really chirping the first base umpire. Whoa, this is getting very chippy all of a sudden. Who's number 39 for Jacksonville State? He's one of their coaches.
Blake Guerin just got a smile on his face, just soaking it all up.
And we're still debating. We're still arguing in a 13-0 game in the 7th.
We've just made tomorrow super interesting.
I don't know. If you hit a ball 450 feet, what do you? I get the how far the bat went, but what are we supposed to do there? What is Huck supposed to do? Just set the bat down?
I've hit a golf ball 450 feet, but never hit a baseball 450 feet.
Yeah.
Probably would have taken me 2 or 3 tries to hit a baseball that far.
And we're still having a conversation about it as Steve Beezer is out of the dugout talking with the umpires. While we wait, still, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. How about that?
Nothing, throw 2 baseballs at him.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. $13-0 Hawks, and we're finally ready for play now after Huck hits a monster home run to left. It'll be interesting to see. In pro ball, John, Will Moeffler better watch it as he comes into the box.
Kyle's going to catch one in the butt tomorrow would be my guess, but we'll see how that plays out.
Base is empty, 1 out. First pitch to Moeffler, a swing and a miss. One out, base is empty for Moeffler. Iowa out in front 13-0. Here's the pitch to Will. Ground ball, right side, and through into center field. Base hit for Will Moeffler. Yes.
Good to see Will. He's been just battling some injuries, just some nagging stuff. And when he feels good, he feels okay. And when he doesn't, he doesn't. That's kind of the Ty Snep thing, if you remember Ty. And that's, I know you remember Ty, but if our listeners remember Ty, there were days when his back felt good and he was ready to play, and days when he just couldn't go, and that's a little bit about what Will's fighting through.
Wellmus pops this pitch foul to start his at-bat over to the right. Just great to see Moeffler.
With all that hubbub, Blake Guerin got credit for the hit because they didn't change it on StatCast.
Oh, boy. Wellmus sends a chopper to the left side. Gloved by the shortstop. A throw on the run over to first. Close play. They called him out. Out at first.
I so want to see him come out and challenge that at this point.
So 2 outs in the inning. Moeffler at second base. And Michael Seeger's coming to the box. Michael watches a fastball miss high and out.
And I'm not really the old man waving at a cloud, but again, maybe that's kind of some of the swagger that Iowa needs right now to just kind of, even if you're going to irritate somebody right now.
I'm all for it. In the spirit of how today's gone and the season to this point, I'm all for it.
Because you got to
show a little signs of life like that.
You got to do something to turn it around.
Exactly. Why not? 1-1 pitch to Seegers. Ground ball right side to the first baseman. He's got it. He'll touch the bag unassisted. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th, time to stretch in Jacksonville. Iowa 13, Jacksonville State nothing as we get to the bottom of the 7th coming up in just a moment.
Hey, Hawkeye fans, it's time for the Blue Bunny 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny's proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Iowa 13-0 over Jacksonville State. The Hawkeyes will turn to the bullpen, bringing in right-handed junior Chaz Wheatley.
3 innings pitched in his 4 appearances, 2 hits, 3 runs have all been earned, 3 walks, 1 strikeout. He's got a 9 ERA. Had kind of a rough outing against St. Thomas. Had been untouched prior to that, but St. Thomas got to him a little bit as he had some control issues and then gave up a couple hits.
Iowa has pounded out 16 hits. Jacksonville State with just 2. So some of that maybe pent-up frustration from Game 1 getting around now.
We've got angst everywhere.
Few changes for Iowa on the infield. The corners are different. Ben Swales into the game at third base. Merrick Matthews over at first. Cade Moss in to catch for the Hawkeyes. Outfield remains the same. New pitcher is Chaz Wheatley. 13-0 Iowa. Logan Walters to lead off the seventh for the Gamecocks. Out of the windup, the pitch from Wheatley.
Oh.
Low or inside, one or the other, maybe both. Called a ball.
Maybe neither.
Maybe neither, yep. With it being 13-0 in the seventh, we'll see if there's a run rule in place. Not sure. Didn't hear an official word. Wasn't a part of the rules, as here's a left pitch hit through the left side, and a leadoff single for Walters.
Yeah, that was just a cue ball single there, rolled through the 5-6 hole.
Again, when it comes to the run rule, it's 10 after 7 if there's one in place tonight. So you have to hold them.
Asked a couple people. One didn't know the answer, and one hasn't gotten back to me yet.
Wheatley deals inside. Ball 1.
And with any luck, we're 3 outs away from figuring it out anyway.
Right. And I believe in jinxes, so I did not want to ask too many people. We'll find out one way or another. 1-0 pitch from Wheatley. Chopper to third. Tello picks it up. Swales. He throws it to second for one. On to first. Double play. Great job, Ben Swales at third base. He got it started. Good hang by Merrick Matthews at first. Double play.
I'm surprised. You don't usually see college baseball particularly, but even in Major League Baseball now, you don't see a runner being able to roll a guy at second base. Gable Mitchell hung in there and got taken out, but was able to make a good turn.
I suspect that's how the rest of the weekend might go, John, if we're not careful. 2 outs now. Fastball in from Wheatley.
We may be beyond the if you're not careful stage of the proceedings.
It'd be interesting to talk with some of the guys after the game. 1-0 pitch to Walburn. Swing and a miss. Chased it. 1-1. You want to talk to Huck or me?
Oh, I'm definitely talking to Huck. I'm not saying you can't, but I want to. Mostly, I want to know is what happened before that made him do it.
Sure. Strike on the inside corner to Walburn. 1-2.
I mean, I get he demolished the baseball, but you look back at your dugout and you kind of hop. You don't throw your bat at their dugout unless there was something else going on there, and that's the downside to being in this enclosed booth today.
1-2 from Wheatley. Swing and a miss. Chaz gets the strikeout.
Does not seem to be game over.
And that'll do it for...
Does seem to be the game. They're not going out.
The seventh. Hold on a minute. We'll see. Not sure. Looks like we may continue playing. Yes.
They're going to take the field.
No run rule tonight. All right. 13-0 Hawks. We'll be back for the 8th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
New pitcher into the game for Jacksonville State. They'll turn to a right-hander, junior Austin Gast, in a 13-0 game in the top of the 8th. Gast comes in. He'll face off against Gable Mitchell to start off the 8th inning.
5 appearances, 5 1/3 innings, a 15.19 ERA, 10 hits, 10 runs, 12 hits, 10 runs, 9 earned, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts.
Out of the windup, deals to Mitchell. Fastball high and out, ball 1. Iowa's really filled up the scorebook the last few innings, scoring multiple runs in each of the last 3. Swing and a miss on that pitch from Gast.
Gast is going to throw the fastball is going to be in the mid to upper 80s, and then he's going to throw that big loopy breaking ball that you need to see right away.
Out of the zone there, outside, 2-1. Mitchell today is 0 for 4. Does have a walk.
Maybe it's the leadoff spot that's bad juju.
It might be. Most of the Hawkeye hitters today have had a base hit. Mitchell still looking for his 3 balls and a strike. Scoops it foul over to the left.
You got a couple hits in game 1/1.5.
Mm-hmm. A lot of room in the middle of the field for Gable. Turns away from that one, high and in, ball 4. Hey, he gets on base. Take that.
Yeah, he's been on base 3 times, including driving in a run back in the 6th inning. So that was a fielder's choice, but a couple other walks. So still doing a good job on a leadoff hitter.
With his speed, he's not going to steal any base up 13-0 in the 8th, but a base hit as Peterson bloops this over to the right side. It's caught by the second baseman. A basket catch. Petey got cheated there a little bit. He went after a pitch up and in and off the handle. He's out number 1.
Ben Swales will get his first at-bat of the night.
Swales, a redshirt freshman from Tiffin, just across the interstate. Star athlete at Clear Creek, Amana. Right-handed hitter. Inside for ball 1.
He's 0 for 1 on the year, but scored a couple runs when his fine pinch running duties.
Right. How about the first hit, Ben? 1-0 pitch. Inside again, ball 2. Corner infielder for the Hawkeyes. Backs up Raider Tello.
Huck will bat either in the top of the 8th inning or the top of the 9th inning.
I see where your head's at, John. Swales rips this foul down the line and left, out in front of that one.
It's 13-0. I'm just entertaining myself.
Yes. Well, what are you thinking? Are you no chance the Hawks take him out? I don't know who you'd put in the outfield.
No. Hey, Huck is your center fielder. I mean, I suppose you could shift Petey over but you've used most of your
everybody. I think
you've used most of the other outfielders at this point. So,
oh boy,
I think Huck's going to get an at bat in this game. I see him walking. I see him in the dugout now.
2-1 to Swales is outside, ball 3.
He's putting on his stuff already over there, and I don't have great eyes, but if I'm not mistaken, I saw a small smirk as he walked over to the bat rack to start putting his equipment on.
3-1 is a strike at the knees. Full count now for Swales.
He may want to put extra equipment on as he heads over.
We'll see how that at bat shakes out. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Here's the pitch to Swales. In the dirt, ball 4. Ben draws the walk. That brings up Cade Moss.
Now, I know the situation doesn't necessarily call for it, but Not sure if you maybe bunt Cade here.
All about protecting the hand, right?
100%. Yeah, this isn't about, hey, we're going to try to run up the score or anything else. It's, hey, I've got a guy that's still recovering from something, and, why risk him swinging a bat in this situation?
Fastball for a strike to start off Moss's at bat.
Then the flip side is, if he feels comfortable swinging, let him swing, and if he doesn't, just take a couple pitches and walk back to the dugout if you need to.
0-1. At the knees again, nothing in 2. You might be onto something there, John. Yeah. And I'd be more than willing to give Cade the benefit of the doubt of that, too.
100%.
Why risk it?
This is not a spot where you need a base hit, so don't do anything silly here.
We need Cade more than he needs a base hit. The 0-2, inside for a ball. Runners at first and second with 1 out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch to Moss. Outside, ball 2.
Oof. Strike 3 was the pitch right before that on the inside part. And, again, that pitch has been a strike all night long.
Mm-hmm. Cade stays alive, stays in the box. Count even at 2. Cade shoots it foul over to the right. Was swinging at that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was he's mad he missed it or if that just didn't feel good. So
I am all for Cade protecting his health.
Yeah, go down looking here, Cade. It's perfectly fine.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, low, but called a strike on the lower half of the zone. Moss down on strikes.
It hit the bottom. I mean,
yeah.
And again, that was really, I've jokingly said it a couple times for Hawkeye pitchers, but that was strike 5 of that at bat, not even counting the foul ball. And yeah, I'm perfectly content with Cade to walk back and not swing the bat again because he did not look comfortable there when he fouled that pitch off.
Merrick Matthews comes up. Fastball, strike 1 to Matthews.
I think it's one of those, if you hit it in the barrel of the bat, it probably is at least semi-okay. But if you mishit it at all,
forget it.
And send those shockwaves up into the hands still.
0-1 to Matthews. Swing and a miss. Good cut there by Merrick over the top of it. Nothing in 2.
I mean, he's just not that far off the surgery. I mean, I know he's battled back and he's on schedule, but hitting's a different beast than catching.
Yep. 0-2 to Matthews. Low and out. Iowa's 16 hits, 9 of them are extra base hits.
Yeah, after none in the last game. That's an impressive jump.
Baseball, isn't that something? Wow.
Well, including just 2 demolition home runs.
Right.
That, numbers that...
Derby balls.
Yeah, numbers that don't get seen a lot have just been pounded.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch to Matthews. He hits this well to left center. Get going, baby. For Merrick, it is gone. Merrick Matthews, his first career home run is a 3-run blast. Matthews, boom.
Fastball on the inside part of the plate. He turns on it. 101 off the bat. 416, which is a great number. And it sounds terrible today. But 416 over the left center field wall. Congratulations, Merrick Matthews.
16-0 Hawks.
And Kyle Huckstorf.
And here's Kyle Huckstorf in the 8th. Heads up, Huck. First pitch. Inside. Ball 1.
Not too bad. Just marginally inside. 5 Hawkeye home runs today. Let's see.
Got to check that.
Yep, I'm on it.
There's strike 1 just below the letters. Count even at 1. The last time, 1-1 pitch to Huck in the dirt, ball 2.
The last time Iowa hit 5 or more home runs in a game was 5 versus Indiana, May 19th, 2022. I was there. I called that one.
That's the high-scoring one, yeah?
That was Kyle Huckstorf's career night with 3 home runs, 12 RBIs.
Does it say who hit him? Who else hit him?
Huck, Anthony, Huck, Peterson.
3-1 to Huckstorf. Ripped into right center. It is past the center fielder, all the way to the wall. Huckstorf rounding first. He's rounding second. He adjusts his lid. He's sprinting for third. Triple for Huck. How about that? What a game, Kyle Huckstorf.
I really kind of wanted to see the green light there. Just see if they throw a grenade in or what happens there. But Iowa's first triple of the game now.
2 singles, a triple, and 2 home runs for Kyle Huckstorf today.
That seems good.
Very good. He also has a walk. How about your player of the game, MVP?
He hasn't made a diving catch today.
Yeah. He started that great... that's his defensive play, the 8-4-2 put out.
Fair enough. I'll give you that one.
Will Muffler in the box. 4 straight innings of multiple runs coming across for Iowa.
Yeah, in that game, Kyle set the Big Ten record for RBIs and ended up with 6 hits, which was a Big Ten record as well. So
turned it on tonight. 1-1 to Muffler. High, above the letters, ball 2.
Yeah, Huck was the last Hawkeye with 3 home runs in that game. Keaton Anthony was the last Hawkeye with 5 hits last April, so matched that number.
Yep. Three and 1 is the count to Muffler. Pitch from Gast, up and in. It'll bend Will back a bit. He'll walk. Iowa exercising some demons in this game.
Wow, yeah, and it's...
and it won't get the first game back. I understand that, but that's behind us. That's not the point, right?
Right. It's now, this is the reality of where you are, and so make sure you flex a little bit if you need to.
Yes.
And again, get... for Iowa, it's a matter of finding a little bit of that swagger again, getting into a happier spot, and they have certainly done a little bit of that.
Brief mound visit by the catcher. Go out and talk to the Jacksonville State pitcher for a moment. Gast. Wilmus in the box with runners at the corners and 2 outs. First pitch, strike.
Yeah, Ben's a guy that hasn't loved Alabama yet.
Yep. Oh, 1 to Ben. Crushes this to deep left center. Get going, baby. It is gone. He heard you, John. Ben Wilmus, a 3-run shot to left center, one of the deepest parts of the park. And Wilmus crushes it. Boom!
Well, and the funny thing, I was going to say, but you can fix that with one swing of the bat, and he does. 104 off the bat. That one goes 437.
Wow.
As again, Iowa's just not missing barrels this time. And now, again, the last time, Kyle Huckstorf's now scored 5 runs today, or in this game. The last time an Iowa player did that, Ben Norman, back in 2020 against Georgetown in a 22-0 Hawkeye win.
First home run of the season for Wilmus, and the Hawkeyes are pouring it on, 19-0 in the top of the 8th. We've got a pitching change in Jacksonville, Alabama. Call to the pen for the Gamecocks. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
The silly moments,
the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune in to SiriusXM College Sports Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
All right. We're having a little bit more fun on the radio this evening than we were this afternoon. 19-0 Hawks in the 8th. Drew McCormick is the new pitcher for Jacksonville State. He is a right-handed freshman from Oxford, Alabama.
An inning and 2/3 in his one outing, 2 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Did not give up a run. And that was all they had on him. And they didn't even scout him because I don't think they were expecting him to pitch.
Big, tall right-hander. Ready for the first pitch to Seegers. Low and out, gets to the backstop. Ball 1.
They also probably did not expect a 19-0 score.
That too, yes.
Seegers at the plate. He's had a pretty decent day as well. 3 for 4 now.
Takes a strike on the inner half of the plate, 1-1. 2 outs in the inning. Iowa has hung a 6th spot on the board, courtesy of 2 3-run home runs. One by Merrick Matthews, the first of his career. The other by Ben Wilmus, the first of his season.
Michael might as well contribute to the party. Go ahead and kick the extra point.
Yeah.
19 runs and 19 hits, and the Hawks have still left 11 on base.
Wow. 2-1. Michael takes for a high strike. 2-2. Out of the windup, here's the 2-2 pitch to Seegers. Low and in, almost took off Michael's back foot. Full count.
Yeah, no need to be taking a hit by pitch at this point.
Right.
Get yourself out of the road.
Mm-hmm. Full count delivery on its way home. Michael sends it on the ground right side. Bobbled by the second baseman, and no play. That'll be an E4. Michael reaches, and the Hawkeyes have batted around in the 8th.
Right through the wickets there, and that boy threw the ball away. But Michael's kind of staying camped up as the ball goes to the backstop there.
Back to the top of the order for Gable Mitchell. Hawkeyes sending a message in Game 2. 19 runs on 19 hits. In the top of the 8th. Got a couple more innings to go, John.
We've got a lot of outs still to get.
McCormick ready for the first pitch to Gable Mitchell. Ground ball up the middle, and a diving stop by the shortstop. He'll toss it to second base for the force out there. Mitchell with good connection, but right to the shortstop. All right, an active, entertaining 8th inning in the books, the top half at least. 19-0 Hawks. We're back with more right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Iowa out in front 19-0 on the Jacksonville State Gamecocks. The Hawkeyes will make a pitching change. They'll go to the bullpen and bring in redshirt junior right-hander, transfer from Dallas Baptist, Reese Buter.
3 2/3 innings so far on the season. We're just going to go with the St. Thomas outing was the only one that matters because it was post-mustache.
Mm-hmm.
And so in that outing, and he threw an inning, struck out a guy, kind of got his feet going in the right direction and all good. I was just glancing at the message board. Some guys were kind of asking what went on with Huckstorf's home run. Huckstorf did a little energetic bat flip that got exceptionally close to the Jacksonville State dugout. And so
about halfway from the plate to the dugout.
You're being generous. I'd have called it.
You're going to go for it. All right, John, whatever.
I called it 3/4 of the way to the dugout, right in front of the head coach and the coaches. But I've also never hit a ball 460 feet, so I might have been excited too. But we'll see what happened there. Line drive, base hit down the line.
Into the corner in left, and Fincher is around first base. He'll have a leadoff double to start the bottom of the 8th. I think that's just a good piece of hitting by Fincher to start, isn't it?
It's a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and he actually kind of misses inside. But Fincher gets the bat down and drops it, and he's able to keep it fair. You saw Blake Guerin do that, feels like days ago, earlier in the game, and was able to hook one down, and that'll bring up Silas, who struck out a couple times.
Another right-handed hitter. Buter is set. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 1.
Yeah, and for Reese, if there's ever a time to just make sure you execute your stuff, throwing strikes, this is it.
1-0 is below the knees, ball 2.
Obviously, Iowa would love the shutout, but mostly irrelevant in the big scheme of things.
Buter has fallen behind. The 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike, 2-1. Fan base does not like that call. There it is, John. Did you hear that? The call it both ways. Line drive caught by Gable Mitchell. And the base runner Fincher will scurry back to second base.
I really think he has called it both ways.
I agree.
I don't particularly agree with his strike zone, but he's been relatively consistent with it and relatively large. At least on the low and outside part. He hasn't been exceptionally high in his strike zone, but he's been stretchy to the edge.
The catcher that was inserted into the game for Jacksonville State is in the box now. This is Creighton Morse, tall right-hander. Buter throws one by him. Start, set with the 0-1. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Tied him up there inside with a nice fastball. 0-2.
Yeah, getting up in the low 90s again. Reese has even got a little bit more in the tank. Those are up there at 92. You'll see him get up to 94, 95.
The 0-2. Ooh, high. Ball 1.
Stretching out Cade Moss's arm there.
Yeah, had to reach for it. One ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. The pitch from Buter. Nice spot just outside. Ball 2.
Ooh, that was a really good pitch. But now this is kind of where Reese got in trouble in Charleston. Was he'd get ahead 0-2, and then not finish the at-bat. You don't execute a pitch. You just miss your spot. Now you just miss your spot, and all of a sudden it's 3-2 instead of, hey, aim it at the middle of the plate and then miss to the corners rather than aim at the corner and miss outside, especially in a 19-0 game.
Right. Count full for Buter. Comes set, runner at second with one out. Here's the pitch. Lined foul down the line and right.
What I thought was going to be a relatively quick-moving game sure got the brakes applied to it.
Yep. Now another full count pitch. Reese is ready. Here it comes. Ball 4 outside.
Yeah, didn't miss by much, but went with the off-speed pitch and didn't get a chase. So does that mean we're calling it both ways now?
I think we're calling it both ways now.
Okay.
I think the crowd's all right with that.
Okay, good news. Good news. We've evened up calling it both ways.
Double play back in a possibility with runners at first and second. First pitch from Buter, fouled back. Oh, that one caught the umpire right at the chin. He's got a mask on, but I think it startled him a bit.
Sure it would.
Yes.
Okay, doing what any good catchers do. He refuses to go get in the stance now. Kicking some dirt off his cleats. And strike zone's about to get real big now.
Yeah.
Get me out of here. It's dinner time.
0-1 pitch from Buter. Nice on the outside corner. 0-2. Good spot from Reese. He'll look for the strikeout now. This is one of those positions you were talking about just a moment ago, John. Go right at him. Go right at him right now.
Well, he was ahead of the last hitter, 0-2, and walked him.
Better. Pitch fouled off over to the right.
So, execute your pitches and go get it.
Mm-hmm. Buter comes set, ready with another 0-2. Low and out. Decent spot with the fastball, too far off the plate. Ball 1.
Yeah, and again, at this point, and I would assume Coach McGrath's calling everything middle of the plate right now. But you're also trying to work with Reese as he's trying to work through some things. And so it's not like prevent defense in football where you've just decided, hey, we're going to drop the safeties back 30 yards and whatever happens in front happens. You're still trying to get Reese to get into kind of game mode, game execution shape.
1-2. Missed outside there, 2-2. Yeah, I agree with you. This is you want to improve Reese and his approach.
But when you get to 2 strikes, you've got to finish guys off, and that's
enough fooling around now. 2-2. Fouled off.
But part of that is right now he just can't miss the bat. Little flips and ticks of the ball, but they're getting pieces of it and staying alive. And so see if Reese can maybe get him to expand the zone and chase one, but it's going to have to be a competitive breaking pitch, I would think.
2-2 hit him. He leaned into that, did he?
Called him out. Oh, no, he gave him the base.
Gave him first base. Sure he didn't lean into that?
No, I'm not sure he didn't. Then that's we've seen that call over and over when a guy kind of ducks into it, but Cade Moss doesn't seem to be too befuddled by it, so he's not really asking any questions. Hawkeye dugout's not asking any questions, but
well, now the bases are loaded for Jacksonville State. 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Reese has gotten off to good starts.
Strike 1, strike 2 has not been Reese's problem this year.
Yep.
Sadly, it's been strike 3.
Well, there's strike 2 just below the letters.
I mean, that's the third hitter in a row that he's ahead of 0-2, but unfortunately, the other 2 hitters are on base.
Just outside.
That's close.
Mm-hmm.
And that one I can live with, but really need to attack the zone here.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch fouled back. And to be fair, the last batter did foul off a number of pitches that were likely in the zone and could have been strikeouts or put in play. But
right, but that's just it. You need an out pitch. And so, whether it's getting him to swing and miss or getting him to make contact forward, he's fouled off another pitch. Because that's the same thing that we saw in Charleston, was just that, the inability to close out the at-bat.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Bases loaded. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase that one. Good job, Reese Buter.
And that was exactly, you set him up. You got him to just go fishing on one that was just way outside of the strike zone, because you got him looking at a different place for the fastball.
And now 2 outs. Preston Soper in the box. Bases still loaded. Buter comes set. First pitch. Outside with the fastball.
94 with that one.
Soper 0 for 6 on the season with 3 strikeouts. 1-0 delivery. There it is. Strike 1.
I so want Reese to be able to just kind of work through a little traffic, and get himself out of this inning now.
That's strike 2. Inside corner. Good spot there from Buter. 1-2.
Yeah, set him up 2 good fastballs kind of up in the zone. That time he threw the breaking ball in there. That was actually that might have been just the changeup.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Good job, Reese Buter. Back-to-back strikeouts to leave the bases loaded. And we'll go to the 9th. Up 19-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth. Jacksonville, Alabama. Iowa leading Jacksonville State in Game 2 tonight, 19-0. I think 19's enough to win it. We said it in Game 1 that we thought maybe 4 was enough to win it. It ended up not being, but I think Iowa is leaving no doubt this evening. In Game 2. 19 runs, 19 hits, no errors for the Hawkeyes. No runs, 4 hits, 1 error for Jacksonville State. And Sam Peterson will lead off the 9th against Drew McCormick.
I don't even know what to say to you. Do you think 19 runs will be enough?
Well, was that up there with the bat flip, John? Was that a little out of line?
That was maybe a little. Full on insulting to the bullpen.
Yeah, well, I told you I was going to let go of Game 1.
Have you?
I think this has helped. Peterson stands in, ready to roll in the 9th. First pitch, low, ball 1. We knew it was going to be a long day at the ballpark. I didn't think it was going to be this long.
No, and if it was going to be this long, I guess at least
chopper to short. Throw over to first. Peterson hustling, but out at first base.
You know, this was a good way for it to be this long. It hasn't been an 11 walk performance for the Hawkeye pitching staff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're going to do it, pound out 19 hits and score 19 runs, you're more than willing to hang around the ballpark for a while under that circumstance.
Ben Swales steps up. He walked and scored last time up in the 8th.
I mean, Iowa pitchers just 4 walks, have hit 2 batters. So, 6 free bases.
That's getting there. That's getting better.
Yeah, still probably a number that's higher than they want, but a much better range.
You think it's probably the hit batters, John? I think it's the hit batters. Obviously, the walk's not good, but I'm talking about today specifically. When you talk about wanting a little bit lower than 6, I think the Hawks could get around 4 walks.
Probably true.
The hit batters are kind of cheap. You know, those are ones that feel a little bit more controllable.
Yeah, most of those, though, have been deep in account. As Swales walks again, most of those have been deep in account where the guy was almost walking anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Although I guess Buter's was a 1-2, but Obi's was I think a 3-0 pitch or 3-1 pitch that he hit him with. So that's kind of the idea that you're looking for, is to clean that up a little bit. And really, even in the first game, the carryover, 5 walks. I guess there were 3 hit batters in that, so you had 8 free bases. Unfortunately, a couple of those were really painful there at the end of the game.
Cade Moss is the Iowa batter. Fastball strike on the outside corner. Swales at first base. 0-1 to Moss. Inside. Backed him way off the plate, 1-1. We'll wrap up the series with Jacksonville State tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pre-game coverage beginning at 12:30. McCormick set with the 1-1. Low, ball 2.
Yeah, and this is another one of those I don't have any issue if Cade decides that swinging's a bad idea.
Just hang out, Cade. Here's the 2-1. It hit him. Got him in the left arm, in between the elbow and the shoulder. Cade trots on down to first base.
That will work as well.
Yep. And we'll see Merrick Matthews come to the plate.
Ooh, 2 3-run home runs in the same game?
Wouldn't that be something? Merrick this season, 2 for 2. 2 runs scored, 5 RBIs. He's walked twice. He hit a double, and he hit a 3-run home run in the 8th.
He's slugging .300, and his OPS is 3.8. Talk about maximizing your opportunities.
Right. Anytime you have a number in front of the decimal, pretty good.
Yes.
2 on and 1 out for him in the 9th. 1-0 pitch, it hits him on the elbow. And so now the bases are loaded for Kyle Huckstorf. Boy.
Well,
and I think we're going to have a pitching change as Coach Beezer is out of the dugout for the Gamecocks. Call to the pen.
Are they out of minutes yet?
Man, they've got to be close. All right. We'll take a pitching change break. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, Our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/fan of corn.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball in the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at iowalottery.com, I guess ialottery.com/VIP.
All right, 19-0 Hawks in the ninth. New pitcher into the game for Jacksonville State is Bump Burgreen. He is an infielder/outfielder.
Oh, yeah, we have reached the position player portion of the game, pitching.
He's going to give it a shot. We got no stats. He's got no innings. Nothing on the scouting report.
I can barely tell you what he does as a hitter because he's only had 5 at bats in his career.
So he'll pitch to Kyle Huckstorf and fire high for ball 1. Just 1 out in the inning. Bases are loaded.
I'm going to guess that's an 80-mile-an-hour, 81-mile-an-hour fastball.
The 1-0. High again. Up and in. Ball 2.
No clue who's going to pitch the Hawkeye ninth now, but I don't think it's going to be Reese anymore.
2-0. Huckstorf drives it to center. Center fielder moving back right in front of the track. He's got it for out number 2, and Kyle is retired for the first time tonight as Ben Swales comes down the line to score.
Technically he's not, though, as he drives in his 5th run on a sacrifice fly, so no plate appearance there. He'll still be 5 for 5.
Oh, right.
5 for 5, 5 runs scored, and now 5 RBIs. Have yourself an evening, Kyle Huckstorf.
Wow. All right, runners at first and second with 2 outs, 20-0 Iowa. First pitch to Will Moeffler is high.
Will with a single and a walk.
One-0 delivery popped up right side. This is playable for the first baseman. Working back over towards the line, he slides down and he caught it for the 3rd out. All right, another run across for Iowa in the top of the 9th, 20-0. We're back for the bottom half of the inning right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Bottom of the 9th inning this evening from Jacksonville, Alabama, 20-0 Iowa with the lead. The Hawkeyes will make one pitching change in the 9th and bring in Gannon Archer, right-hander.
3rd appearance on the season. In 2 appearances, he's thrown 1 2/3 innings, given up a hit, 2 runs. Both were earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. Arch is going to get the fastball up there in the low 90s. He's got a changeup in the low 80s and the slider that'll kind of bookend to 80 miles an hour. But really, I thought he pitched okay against Ole Miss. Unfortunately, it was part of that spin cycle of the bullpen where he left with a couple guys on base, and the rest of the relievers weren't able to really help him out either. In what was an okay outing at that point. And now we'll see if he can close this one out and get us the heck out of here.
Game started at 4:20. We're 3.5 hours in. Plus, we played half a game before that. Long day.
Oh, we're just getting started with long days in this next series of days.
Yeah. Wrap up the series tomorrow at Jacksonville State, then head over on the other side of Atlanta to take on Georgia Tuesday afternoon. Home plate umpire going out to talk with Archer.
So he went to his mouth and didn't rub it off or whatever. And now we've seen that a couple times, and that's the first time he switched the ball out.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what Arch did differently than the other people that have done that, but clearly something caused him to switch the baseball.
Out of the windup, Gannon is ready. First pitch, low to Walters. .1-0 delivery, swing and a miss. Count even at 1.
Iowa women's basketball will be in full movement tomorrow as we get started and going.
Be about the time we get to the ballpark, right? Tip-off, 11 a.m.?
Should be, yeah.
Downstairs from Archer, 2-1. Playing Nebraska, Iowa had a major lead on the Huskers over in Lincoln towards the end of the regular season. Ended up losing to Nebraska. 2-1, hit high down the left field line. Peterson's over in front of the track. Ooh, this is trouble, and it is gone. A home run for Walters, and it's 20-1.
That was a pretty good pitch. 91 miles an hour, down low, inside part of the plate. Just golfed out. I can't even tell you how far it went because TrackMan lost it. It went off the bat 101, but just went straight up in the air. I thought it was just
and rode the line.
I just thought it was kind of I thought it was either going to hook foul or Petey was going to catch it in foul territory there, and somehow stayed fair and sailed out.
Jacksonville State gets on the board in the 9th. Here's Kensky Thomas. Fastball for a strike, low outside corner from Archer.
It's a strike.
It is in the zone. 0-1 pitch from Archer. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
The problem is now with the crowd dispersed, it's far more noticeable with the person working.
Yeah, singular voices are coming out. 0-2 in the dirt. Breaking ball missed from Archer. Again, we're in an enclosed booth. So we can hear a little bit. I don't know if it's leaking out through our microphones. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Thomas.
Is our door propped open there?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Maybe we need to close our door.
We don't want to be in a vacuum in here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out in the 9th. Archer ready. Out of the windup. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Archer with the strikeout.
Good heater there. Got a 90 miles an hour fastball out over the plate. Was able to just blow it past him.
Hudson Walburn comes up. .267 on the season. He's hitless in game 2. Strike 1 from Archer. Fastball. Marcus Morgan gets the start for Iowa tomorrow. Try to win the series against the Gamecocks. 0-1 pitch from Archer. Breaking ball. Stayed high. Ball 1.
He was a game 1 hero like 4.5 hours ago.
No kidding. Yeah. That feels like a totally different day. 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. The first, 3 or 4 innings went by pretty rapidly, but then Iowa started to put up multiple runs each inning from there on out.
Well, and Jacksonville State's walked 13 batters as well, so kind of extended innings that way. Those type of rallies take longer than what Iowa was doing early in the game, where it was a hit, an extra base hit, and kind of able to squirrel it around.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. The pitch from Archer. Breaking ball stayed high again. Hasn't been able to snap that down after throwing the first one in the inning in the dirt.
Boy, on the other side of it is Iowa has left 14 runners on base.
That's incredible.
I mean, you're talking about a 30-run tally if you clear out your bases.
3-2 delivery. Hit well to right. Wilmus camped underneath it, though, and Ben's got it for out number 2. Yeah, I say that's incredible to think about. What more could have been done, not necessarily in a negative light, but active base paths, plenty of traffic, the entire game.
Yeah, because there's when was the last time, and one of the when was the last time was that Iowa left 15 runners on base. So you're getting kind of into weird territory at that point.
Breaking ball for a strike. Archer able to deal that in the zone to Will Fincher. 1 out away from victory. Out of the windup, the 0-1 pitch from Archer. Another breaking ball, stayed outside this time. Count even at 1, base paths empty for Jacksonville State. Swing and a miss on a hard fastball. Gannon fired by. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jacksonville State down to their final strike. Archer ready. Out of the windup, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Gannon threw it right by him to get the 3rd out. Game, set, and match, 20-1. Iowa with the win. All right, we'll take post-game break number 1. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Iowa gets back to 500 on the season, improving to 7-7 with the 20-1 victory over Jacksonville State in game number 2 of today's double-ish header. All right, John, just your highlights from game 2 here.
Cade Obermueller.
Yep.
Kyle Huckstorf. Let's give me
one defensive, one pitcher, one offensive guy.
Yeah, I mean, and that's probably not fair to all the offensive guys that did great things, but again, it started with Cade. Iowa. The only inning Iowa didn't score was the top of the first.
Yeah,
and you just lost a heartbreaker. You don't score in the top of the first. If Cade doesn't come out and deal right away, who knows what happens?
Right.
Cade comes out and deals. Iowa gets a run. Cade keeps dealing. 5 2/3 innings, 2 hits. Both came there in the 6th inning. Walks 3, strikes out 9. Career high in innings pitched. Career high in strikeouts. And then the bats just kept turning it over. I mean, I know Gable Mitchell didn't have any hits, but walks twice. Sam Peterson, all 3 of those hits came early in the game when it really set a tone with a walk. Raider Tello wasn't really able to get off and get going. Ben Swale scores a couple runs. Reese Moore hits the ball an absolute mile. Andy Nelson a big hit. I mean, just up and down the lineup, they did what needed done.
And that type of win, when your back's against the wall, you almost feel like it certainly doesn't feel good to lose 1 game to Jacksonville State. You certainly can't lose 2, right? And so when your backs are against the wall, that's the kind of punch that Iowa throws. That's a major positive.
Well, and these guys, I mean, again, I understand that fans are mad and decide that, hey, the season's over or whatever, but for the guys, it's not. Yeah. You know, and they had every bit, for every expectation that the fans had, the players in the dugout and the coaches had more.
Yeah.
And so, you know, they're not happy with the way the season's gone, and to show the pride of getting walked off and to not quit, to have to come back out and score, to get that type of outing from Cade. Now, what they've struggled to do is string those together. Now, Marcus Morgan's got to come out tomorrow and do what Cade did today. Throw strikes, dominate the lineup. The hitters have to stay strike zone disciplined and do their job, and, you know, get a roll going.
Get the snowball going in the right direction. All right, Iowa wins the night game 20-1. We're back with highlights right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish, lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sautéed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Plenty of fine performances by Hawkeyes tonight. 20-1, a winner over Jacksonville State. It's time to relive some of the highlights from tonight's game. Full count pitch to Guerin. Be ready here, Blake. The pitch. Line drive, base hit. Over the shortstop's head. This will get all the way to the wall and left. Huck will score. Guerin digging for two. And he's got an RBI double. There we go. 2-0 pitch to Peterson. Hit well to right. Carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. It cleared the wall and right. Sam Peterson with a solo shot. Boom. 2-1. Moore crushed it. Deep to right. Get going, baby. An absolute no-doubter off the bat of Reese Moore. Solo shot. Boom. Whoa. 3-2 on its way home. Swing and a miss. Obermueller burned it right by him. Career high in strikeouts. That's number 8 for Cade. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Base is now empty. Huck hits this high in the air to right. Right fielder moving back. Backpedaling still. Now at the track, at the wall. It is gone. Home run. Kyle Huckstorf. His 4th of the season. Huck. Boom. The 0-2. Hit well to right center. Huckstorf, Wilmus giving chase. This will get down and to the wall. 1 hops off the wall. They're waving the runner. The throw comes from Gable Mitchell all the way home and got him. How about that?
Fresh meat. Holy cow. What a relay throw. That was well done.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch to Matthews. He hits this well to left center. Get going, baby. For Merrick, it is gone. Merrick Matthews, his first career home run is a 3-run blast. Matthews, boom. 0-1 to Ben. Crushes this to deep left center. Get going, baby. It is gone. He heard you, John. Ben Wilmus, a 3-run shot to left center, one of the deepest parts of the park. And Wilmus crushes it. Boom. Archer ready. Out of the windup, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Gannon threw it right by him to get the 3rd out. Game, set, and match, 20-1. Iowa with the win. The Hawkeyes will go for the series victory tomorrow. Marcus Morgan gets the start. First pitch slated for 1 p.m. We'll have pregame coverage beginning at 12:30 on the Hawkeye Radio Network. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this evening. Iowa beats Jacksonville State in Game 2 of the series, 20-1. We'll talk to you tomorrow beginning at 12:30. For my great board op down the line, Michael, thank you very much today. John Evans, I'm John Leo saying so long from Jim Case Stadium. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network. The Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield.